Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So say you super chat 200, more than half, 51% of your super chat goes to YouTube and Apple. Oh, if you're doing it on an Apple device, Apple also takes a 30% cut. So do it via streamlabs.com/whatever. Streamlabs messages get priority. To read a message is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS, and the reads get batched every 30 to 60 minutes. Also via Streamlabs, you can mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne. Or if you're a real baller, a real G, we have crypto-only options. We've adjusted the price because Ethereum has increased quite substantially. So full details in the description. If you want to just tip, have 100% of your contribution go towards us. No platform fees, no cut. You can via Venmo or Cash App. That's Whatever Pod on both. And I'll give you guys batched shout outs during the stream. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. It's been a minute since our last Prime, but it's probably bugged, so drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Okay. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. If you buy something during the show, it pops up on stream just like this, and we'll give you a shout out. Just like this. Yo, Cade, thanks for it looks like you bought a t-shirt, man. Thank you. And I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Cade. So that's shop.whatever.com. If you want to get yourself some merch, follow us on Instagram @whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, DM @whatever. Twitter.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. Twitter @Brian Atlas. Follow my cat, April. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, BLM for short. Oh, that's me ratioing Kanye West on X. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. Real tragedy. 10,000 a year in the US. Ridiculous. Really, there's a lot of issues going on in the world. Ukraine, Middle East, ICE stuff, riots. But that in particular is really the pressing issue of our time. Okay, if you can't catch the full shows, clips, channels, links in the description. discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other cool stuff. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. Anyways, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
Okay, hi, my name is Shona. I'm from the Bay Area. I'm a freshman at UCSB, and I'm majoring in psych.
Okay. Age?
I'm 18.
Gotcha. Okay. And what do you want to do after you graduate?
I'm interested in healthcare, so like specifically psychiatry, mental health care in general.
Okay. And let's see, psychology. Are you just getting your general classes out of the way now? Is that how it works at UCSB? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of them already because of high school. Like I took advanced classes, but I'm taking like science classes for like pre-med and things like that.
Okay, all right. What about you?
My name's Daniela. I'm from Alaska. I'm 20 years old, and I major in econ and accounting.
At UCSB?
Yes.
Okay. And do you do work or anything like that?
Yeah, I work at my apartment's
a little closer.
Sorry, I work at my apartment's leasing office.
Gotcha. And you're from Alaska. Can you say which part of Alaska? Fairbanks?
Yeah. Anchorage.
Anchorage, okay. That's the capital, right?
No.
Wait, what's the capital?
Yes.
Those are the only two. Wait, hold on. There's Anchorage, Fairbanks. How do I know Fairbanks but not the capital? Juneau's the capital?
Yeah.
Wait, really? Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. And then once you're done with, are you a junior?
I'm a third year.
Third year. Okay.
Yes.
You have a sense of what you want to do after graduation?
Not really, but probably audit. I don't know.
Audit?
Audit, like taxes, stuff. Like
Okay. Like maybe a
finance.
CPA, accounting?
Yeah.
Okay. And I detect a bit of an accent.
No.
You're just from Alaska.
Yeah, some people tell me that, but I don't know where it comes from.
Okay. All right. You speak any other languages?
I speak a little bit of Portuguese.
Portuguese.
And I took Spanish, but I don't know it that well.
Was Portuguese your first language, or?
No, but my mom's from Brazil, so she taught me a little.
There you go. Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Mari. I'm 24. I do content creation. I do OF, but it's also my last year in my university. So I'm gonna get my bachelor soon. It's coming up. I feel like it's taking forever, literally.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Sorry. Wait. So, where are you from?
Orlando.
So, if you can, try
Orlando.
to speak
Yeah, I
straight into
got
the
you,
mic.
Orlando.
And you grew up in Florida?
Yeah.
Are you
Well,
are you
no.
Florida woman?
Huh?
You know how there's Florida man?
Yeah.
Are you Florida woman?
What's the definition of a Florida woman, though?
There's just something
Because there's a
about
definition
people from
of-
Florida, you know, some of them, not all of them. We shouldn't be racist towards Floridians. They're a race of their own. No, we shouldn't be bigoted to the Floridians, but they're built different.
Well, I was born in New Jersey, so does that help?
Not
No, one
whatsoever,
bit.
but what were you studying at a university?
I feel like I shouldn't really say. Nah.
What?
I don't know. Just making it public like that. I feel like I keep that a secret.
I don't think it'd be like, okay, that's fine.
It's easy to find if you really want.
And so when you say you're a content creator, you said you do OnlyFans?
Yeah.
But it's your last year.
Yeah.
Didn't you say that a year ago?
No.
Oh,
What the?
okay.
What? I had
Wait,
just.
try to just
I had
be straight.
I had
into the
just
mic.
gotten my associates when I was here.
Mm-hmm.
So I had just moved into a university when I went from community college to university. I've just been moving a little slow.
All right. Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name's Love. I'm 21. I'm from SoCal, and I'm in my 4th year at UCSB.
All right. And what do you study at UCSB?
Sociology.
Sociology. Okay. And do you have a job or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm a hairstylist, and I work at a hotel.
Hairstylist. Okay.
Yeah.
Any girls here she's the hookup. She'll, can you give them a discount, like a 10%
Yeah.
discount?
Yeah.
All right.
We can talk.
Yo, we got a discount for the whatever podcast, code whatever for her. Do you use, what's it called? Squarespace or Spotify? Spotify, what the Squarespace? Square for your,
I just ask everyone to just DM me.
okay.
On Insta.
Do you have you don't have like a booking website or whatever?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Damn. Discount code won't work. Okay. And you study sociology.
Yeah.
All right. And can you tell me? I mean, you're a 4th year. I imagine you've taken some sociology classes.
Yeah.
Tell me just one thing that you've learned in sociology that you can relay to us.
Well, right now in one of my classes, we're talking about identity. So that's a big topic
Okay.
about how, media, for instance, right now, influences your identity and stuff like that.
Okay. So how would media influence? I don't disagree, but how does it influence identity?
Like what you watch. So if you watch a lot of I don't know, if you're into hip hop and stuff, I feel like your identity, you embrace that part of your identity, if that's what you're into.
Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. What about you?
My name's Kira. I'm 20. I'm from SoCal. I'm a 3rd year in college right now, and I'm a barista.
All right. And what are you studying?
I'm studying film and media.
Film and media. Okay. What do you want to do after?
I want to edit, not specifically in film necessarily. Although that would be cool, but yeah, marketing, anything really, yeah.
Okay. Any in front of camera stuff or just behind the scenes?
I'm not usually in front of the camera, so this is new. Yeah, I'm usually behind it.
All right, Nick, you can hide that one. It's Argentinian. Not because it's just that's like $3. It's $3. The Argentinian currency. You got a super chat in USD. And both of you said SoCal. You guys find sharing your city or like where you're from, or?
Yeah, I'm from San Diego.
San Diego. What about you?
Like Riverside.
Riverside. Okay. What about you?
Oh, me. Okay, so I'm Zwani. I'm 23. I'm from Tallahassee, Florida, home of Florida State.
You're looking straight at me. How do you not know this?
Well, I was talking to you.
No, but when I do this, it just means speak into the microphone. Like get closer.
Okay. I wish you told me that, but okay. I'm Zwani.
Wait. Sorry, repeat that. You wish I told you that?
Yeah.
But hold on, we told everybody multiple times before the show to speak into the microphone.
Okay.
You want me? Wait. You wish I told you that when I do this, that means to speak
I was just trying to tell you personally.
Nick, add that to the pre-show. If we need to be really clear. If I do that, it's too vague.
I got you.
We need to explain to people that that's just what does that mean?
How could you ever expect that, right?
Add it to the pre-show, Nick. All right.
Understood, but okay. I guess I'll speak directly into the mic. All right. I'm Zwani. I'm 23. I'm from Tallahassee, Florida. I used to go to FSU for marketing, but that shit honestly made me want to die. So I am now going to online school through my other job. You don't look too impressed, Brian.
Don't worry about me. I'm just.
I'm
you
just,
know, the whole wanting
I'm just
to die
busting
thing.
your chop. Okay.
The whole wanting to die thing kind of threw me off a little bit, but okay.
No, you're good. I feel great. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, Brian. But yeah. I hopefully want to become a PR manager in the future.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Dope. And so you're from Florida.
Yes.
Are you a Florida woman?
Yes,
Florida
I
woman?
am.
Perfect.
Born and raised.
All right, cool. And then are you also a content creator?
Of course I am.
Do you also do OF?
I mean, I do, but I also don't really get that out, like, I don't really go publicly about that,
Okay.
Yeah.
Any other kind of sex work, stripping, anything like that?
I mean, if you technically want to go there, I'm an English teacher on Telegram, so.
You.
Yeah, I teach English on Telegram.
In the nude?
No?
But
But
I asked if you do
I'm
sex.
talking in code.
Oh, is that like code for?
I mean, what do you think?
You teach English on Telegram?
What do you think?
Maybe
Brian?
I'm just so innocent and naive. I'm just like, she fucking teaches
Exactly.
English classes. You teach underprivileged Floridians how to speak English.
Not Floridians, Ukrainians, Belarusians.
Excuse me, I got that wrong.
You're all good, Brian.
Thank you,
I forgive
thank you. I appreciate it.
I forgive you.
Okay, that's cool. And by the way, I want to pay you a compliment.
Oh, thank you.
Your lashes are the longest I've ever seen.
Like they're gonna fly off of my face or something.
No, I feel like you need to have really strong eyelids to keep up the big lashes, because like I've seen fake are you wearing fakes?
They're like extensions.
Or I don't know what's the difference between
sorry,
the
they're like they like you put them under. It's like
It's-
individuals.
Oh, versus like would be like a whole
instead
piece.
of the
I
strip.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. They're like really big. The lashes.
Yeah.
Like I'm impressed.
Thank you. They're my wane since I don't have any.
Nice. Okay, good talk. What about you?
Hi, I'm Katie. I'm 36. I'm originally from
You're
Northern
36?
Yes.
What the fuck? Wait, what? I thought she was one of the college girls. What the hell?
No.
Holy shit.
No, for
okay,
real.
36?
Yes.
Damn.
I know.
Fucking study this girl over here. Shit.
Yeah.
36, okay.
Yes. I'm originally from Northern California. Just moved to LA in February.
Okay.
And I'm a cashier.
Bro, you gotta, one of these scientists gotta figure out what's going on. Wait, so, okay, 36, sorry. I was so distracted. Occupation, sorry.
Cashier.
Cashier. All right. And you said you're from where? Sorry.
Northern California.
And then education, did you say that?
Just high school. Like a tiny bit of college, decided it wasn't for me.
Dropped out?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Bella. I'm 20. I'm from Sacramento, California, and I'm a third year at UCSB for econ and accounting.
All right.
Yeah. And then
Any work or anything like that?
I work remotely right now, like as a hiring manager and HR stuff, so
Okay.
back end work.
All right. And Bella, after university, do you have a sense of what you want to do?
Yeah, I want to get an internship this summer, and then
Like
probably
a big, what do they call it? Like the Big Five?
Big
law
Four.
Big Four.
Big
Law
Four.
firm.
So, like, meet the firms.
Accounting firms, yeah.
Investment banking is really hard, but if you do it for like 2 to 3 years, I'm pretty sure it opens a lot of doors for other things.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. And what about you?
Hi, my name's Cody. I am from Fresno, and I am 42. I am a bartender, and I am starting a school back in the spring for drug and alcohol counseling.
All right. Rock and roll, rock and roll. Welcome, everybody. We're going to go around the table once more. What is your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Really quick, though, we have a chat coming through that we're going to read. I'm going to let that come through. Thank you, Adzils.
Adzils donated $200.
Yo, thank you, man.
Sup, Brian. Your favorite Brit is back. Love from the UK as always. Quick question, when are we getting Q back on this show? The Q pill has been missing, especially within the last panel.
We're going to try to get him back on soon. But I've been kind of just soloing. You know, it's been solo. I'm skipping the dungeons and stuff. Just solo, like doing solo questing. Anyways, okay, relationship status. If you're single, how long have you been single? And longest relationship, starting with you.
Okay, so right now I'm single. I've been single my whole life, and coming to college, I'm prioritizing my education because that's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously fun to have fun, and this is a fun area, but I want to stay focused for sure. And also, like, a lot of the guys here, they don't seem very interested in long-term relationships anyway.
And school, just for those of you guys who go to UCSB, it just started, right?
Just started.
Last week?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Okay, gotcha. So you've been single your whole life?
My whole
But
life.
I mean, have you done any dating?
I've liked guys, but I've never had a mutual pursual or anything go on with a guy.
So there's guys you liked,
But then maybe I like guys who don't like me back.
And then the guys who like you,
I don't like
you
that.
don't like them.
I like the chase.
Tale as
I like,
old as time.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you like the chase. What would happen if you actually got one of these guys, though? Would you just lose interest?
I'd probably freak out too much.
You'd freak out.
And run away.
You'd be like, why would you freak out?
Because it's kind of scary. That's just too much to think about. So I think I'll focus on long-term dating either towards the end of college or in grad school, when I'm older and I feel like I have my own stability a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm in a position to make the best decisions I can.
But have you ever been on a date?
A date, sure.
A date.
Probably.
You went to
hung out with a guy.
where there's mutual interest, I guess.
Honestly, I just kind of went because why not?
So you weren't interested.
I wasn't really interested. No.
What did you guys got dinner or?
Yeah.
Okay. But you weren't feeling that. You weren't.
Well, they're all nice. I don't want to lead people on, you know.
Don't want to lead them on. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a good person.
So nothing then with a guy. Have you held hands with a guy?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Have you had more casual stuff, any casual hookups or anything like that, or?
A little bit, but not no body count, anything like that. I would never go anywhere I would regret with a guy I'm not dating. So that's
Okay.
always been true.
Okay, so you're a virgin.
Right.
Okay.
It's kind of weird to just like say that,
Sure.
right?
Well, I don't think it's weird, but no situationships, anything like that.
No.
Okay.
That's a strong term, I think.
All right. If an amazing guy though came around, I know you said you're primarily focusing on school. If a really fantastic guy came around,
This
would you
school
maybe?
year?
Sure.
I would really have to see it through. Like for me, like I don't really like the whole dating culture of like, you know, men shoot like a million shots on Instagram and then you see what lands, and it's just very like superficial. I like something more organic where you kind of get to know the person first, like your characters, you become friends, and then see where things go from there. Like it's less fake to me.
Okay. I notice you're wearing a cross. Are you Christian?
Well, no, but I've grown up in like a multicultural family. Like I've been surrounded by Christianity my whole life. I went to Catholic school. I respect Christianity a lot, but this is a stylistic choice.
I see.
Does that offend you?
No.
Okay.
So are you atheist, agnostic?
I'm Hindu.
Oh, Hindu. Okay. And when you say you grew up multiculturally, like was it your mom who was one culture, your dad another?
Both are different cultures. So
Okay,
my
what-
mom's, she's from India.
Your mom's
my
Indian,
dad's
okay.
British. I
Okay.
grew up in South Africa, and then I moved here in 2014.
You grew up in South Africa?
Yeah, till I was 7.
From like born there?
0 to 7. Yeah, I was born there.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I have a global
About-
perspective.
If you stayed there longer, you would have kept the accent.
I used to have a South African accent.
It's a cool
It
accent.
sounded really funny.
It's a cool accent.
It's so funny, but I got clowned when I came here.
So yeah.
So now I sound American. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. What about you?
Same here. I've never dated.
Never dated. Okay. So you're single. All right. I guess what's the extent of, have you hung out with a guy? What?
Yeah, I'm kind of on the.
She's good. She's good.
I'm kind of on the same page. Like certain things I'd only do with someone I'm dating, but
Okay.
yeah.
So have you been on like a date or?
Yeah,
Dates?
and I've had dating apps and everything. Like,
Okay.
but it's never like been serious.
Okay. And I think, hold on, I think you wrote something specifically in your notes. Let me just pull that up. You had wrote. Oh, damn. How many notes do we have? You wrote, never dated. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't write too
Can you tell
much.
us the experience, like, to the point that you have had then?
I've held hands. I've kissed,
Okay.
hugged, like that kind of stuff. But yeah, nothing more.
Okay, so you're also a virgin?
Yep.
Okay. And have you had a first kiss?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an unfortunate
Okay.
story.
Unfortunate story? Good times.
Not good times.
Good times. Well, the first kiss
Can
can
you
always
ask
sometimes
about-
be a little awkward. All right, what about you?
I'm sorry. Okay, so my longest relationship was 3.5 years.
Okay.
He passed away.
All right.
And I've been single for about almost 2 years.
2 years. Okay.
Yeah.
Single for 2 years, and I'm assuming the 3.5 year relationship is the one that ended 2 years ago, or was that a different?
No. I had already broken up with him, and then I got with someone else for like a year. So it happened like a year or two after our breakup.
I see. Can you tell us what happened there?
Yeah, he OD'd.
On what?
On. You really want to know?
Nah, we don't need it.
Yeah.
Fent?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, thank you. But yeah.
Okay. Well, sorry to hear about that. Were you?
No, I was
were
not.
You there?
No.
Okay.
No.
right.
I was not in his life during that time period.
You've been single for 2 years, though.
Yeah.
Properly single, or you?
Yeah,
couple
properly single
situationships
because
or
like
anything
I
that?
was literally I've been dating since I was 15. I would like jump like 3 different relationships, 15 to like 22 or something like that. I don't know.
Sure.
So
Okay.
yeah,
Got it.
sure. Why are you saying sure? I don't like
Oh.
sure.
No, it wasn't I doubt you sure.
Okay.
It was
Just
I
making sure.
acknowledge what you're saying sure.
Just making
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. Sure.
Sure.
For sure. For sure. Okay. What about you?
I've been in relationships before, situationships. I'm currently single right now, though.
Currently single. Longest relationship?
Like 10 months.
10 months. And would you call it a relationship, or was it more of a situationship?
It was my first relationship.
Okay.
So it was a relationship, but yeah.
Gotcha. And was it monogamous?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And you said you've been single for how long?
Like technically 3 years.
Technically 3
Yeah.
years. Okay. Got it. All right. What about you?
I'm in a relationship right now.
Okay.
We've been together for about 1.5 years.
All
And my longest relationship was almost 3 years.
3 years. Okay. That 3-year relationship, when did that end?
The start of my senior year of high school. So we were together throughout all of high school.
Mostly, majority of high school.
Yeah.
It ended the start of your senior year.
Yes.
Okay, I see. What happened? Cheating or just
No, not
fell
cheating.
apart?
We had just been together for a really long time, and I didn't like the way that he let his mom dictate our relationship.
His mom dictated the relationship. What, if you can, maybe give us 2 or 3 examples. What were some ways the mom was dictating the relationship?
She didn't want him to be with me. She liked me as a person. She just didn't want him to be in a relationship, and she made that very clear. He was not allowed to come to my house hardly ever. Mm-hmm. Even if like my parents were home, and my parents were like super communicative with her. And I remember one time she had told him that my mom had emailed her and told her he couldn't come over, which is like, my mom didn't have her email. So that was kind of funny. And, if he'd like asked her to see me, she would bring up like a chore or something he had to do instead. It just wore on me after a while. Sure. I really did care about him, but it just got to a point. I was like, I feel like I'm moving into adulthood, and I don't want to feel like I'm being held down by your mom. So
sure.
Yeah.
Although
all love to her though. I love her as a person. She's awesome.
Okay.
But yeah.
And you've been in a relationship for 1.5 years. Okay. What about you?
Okay, so I've been single for like 1 year, but I have my reasons behind it. Basically, I was with a guy, and it was a trauma bond rather than, a real relationship. And I'm not going to like go through the whole turmoil because it's going to take like 3 other episodes to explain the whole thing. But long story short, he literally ended up fucking my roomie from the psych ward. Yeah.
What?
So it was nice to know that he had a type.
Psych ward type?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, and he took her on my dream date as well.
Wait, question. Have you been to the psych ward?
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. You seem very well put together.
Yes, well, now I am. But obviously it plays fixed to me.
You said he has a type, so I feel like that would indicate that he's dated multiple women.
I mean, he probably likes crazy girls, but like, obviously he wants me, but he can't get me anymore, so he's gonna have to get...
Was he in the psych ward?
He fumbled you. Did he fumble you?
Oh, absolutely.
What does that mean?
Can't believe that guy.
Let's fumble.
Just fumbled.
I'm just like, he made a big fucking mistake.
Big mistake.
Because like
Huge
after
mistake.
that, I went on to visit 7 other countries. So, yeah.
Okay. Good times.
Yeah.
Longest relationship?
My longest relationship was 1 year and 2 months.
1 year and 2 months. Okay.
Yes, and I'm not sure if you want to like hear this, but the reason why we ended things is because I'm not sure if we'll get monetized, but I snuck out of my house when I was like 17 just to see him. And then that was literally the same time my French student from Nice, France was gonna come over and sleep in my house. But I was just like, no, I literally don't care. She can just come over and sleep there without me knowing that I'm there. But my parents knew that I snuck out already, and I ended up doing tabs with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, that basically just broke off the whole entire relationship because, yeah.
Nice. Good times.
Yeah, good times.
Good
I had
times.
a good trip, but
Yeah.
the aftermath was not good.
Okay.
But that's a whole different story for later.
Sure. All right.
Wait, so that's why you broke up with him, because you did acid with him?
No, he broke up with me.
Because you did acid?
Yes.
What the fuck? He like he saw God and like
he broke up with me.
What about you?
Bro, who picks these?
I'm married, and my longest relationship was about 8 years.
All right. Is that your current?
No, we just got married in June. We've been officially dating since last November.
Wait. And so you guys have been together for just a year total?
Yeah, like we've known each other for about like 9 years. So we've been friends for a long time.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So your longest relationship, 8 years. And were you married or no?
No.
Okay. So this is your first marriage?
Yes.
Okay. From start of dating to marriage, how long were you guys together?
We were kind of, I guess, unofficially dating since like, well, the November 2023. This is when like we kind of reconnected. So I was just driving back and forth from NorCal to LA to see him.
Okay.
We just weren't, you know, I guess, like I said, it's like unofficially dating, more like I was like chasing him.
And you said you guys have been friends for a long time?
Yeah, we used to work together.
The 8-year relationship, from what age to what age was the 8-year relationship?
It's 24 till, I don't remember when we broke up. Yeah.
32?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay. And you said you've known your current husband for 9 years.
Yeah.
So it's been a while since I did math. Hold on. We have a couple econ accounting people here. Maybe they can help me out. So would that be 5 years into your 8-year relationship, you met your now husband? Is that correct? Well, I'm not saying anything happened, but
No,
you met
yeah.
him.
I guess, yeah, I think, when did we meet?
Was he friends with your ex?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, here we go.
I didn't
We'll
realize
dig a bit. I'll dig a bit. I know where I'm going. Okay. They were friends.
Actually, we all worked together before.
Oh, you worked together?
Yeah.
What was the work?
It was like a restaurant kind of setting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You guys were like servers or?
Kind of. I mean, because it was like in a food court sort of set. Like,
Okay.
So it was a food establishment.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, y'all knew each other and they were friends, but you were also friends with him too?
Kind of. Like, we didn't really talk, like, when we worked, because he was actually my manager. It's like, I just didn't really talk to him. They were more friends, and I was
Okay.
just kind of just working.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Was your husband biding his time?
Oh, you mean for me?
For you?
No,
I mean, it's like-
no. He,
'Cause, you know,
like when we first started talking, and then I told him at that, like a few months in, like, hey, I like you, and he actually turned me down. He had other priorities. He didn't want a relationship.
So when you were single, you tried to date him, but he, okay.
But like
But he was dating somebody at the time, you said, right?
My
Or-
husband, he was dating someone like a year before, like I reconnected with him, because he was in the Bay Area, and then he moved to LA in 2020.
Okay.
So I didn't see him again until 2023.
I see. Gotcha. Okay. Well, and you've been married for how long exactly?
Couple months.
Couple months. All right. And you guys planning to have kids or?
Yes.
Do you have any kids?
No.
No kids. Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay. How long have you been?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. All right. Longest relationship?
No.
Or what's the longest?
Oh, what's the longest
Yeah.
one? A month.
1 month.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
See what?
I was remembering the notes. There's somebody in here who said
Oh yeah.
no
that's
relationship has lasted more than a month. How many past relationships would you say haven't lasted over a month? Because you say all your relationships. So
I
how,
haven't been
how
in
many?
many. Probably like.
A couple?
So this one's my third. So technically 2.
I see. Okay. Haven't lasted over a month. And when you call them relationships, so these are like official boyfriend girlfriend. Were there periods like before where it was more casual situationship, or it was you just immediately you meet
Yeah.
somebody, we're boyfriend girlfriend?
Yeah, it's like talking and then immediate like.
Pretty quick.
Yeah,
Okay.
not really situationship. Kind of like, oh, let's date.
I
or
see.
exclusive.
Okay. 2 weeks. So listen,
Currently.
Bella, I have a challenge for you. Let's make it to 2 months, okay?
I know. I'm really
2
excited.
months. Look, if it ends after 2 months, that's 2x the longest relationship ever. So if you make it to 2 months, we'll actually give you a prize. We'll give you.
Who do I reach out to?
You reach just at whatever on Instagram. We will. What do we get her? I don't know. We get you a coupon.
DoorDash
for,
gift card.
I don't know, something for freezing your eggs or something. I don't know. Anyways, so okay. Question though. You say all your past relationships haven't lasted over a month. Why do you think that is?
Because my first one was when I was 15. It's like high school.
Sure.
I'm just gonna, immaturity probably.
Can you stop?
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, just probably immaturity, and then no bad blood with any of them. I feel like I like to be friends with the people.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. All right, cool. What about you?
My longest relationship, well, I'm single right now, and my longest relationship was 5 years. I actually just met a dude last night that lives in LA, and he's probably going to come pick me up from this podcast, so we're going to hang out, see where that goes. Yeah.
Longest relationship?
Longest was 5 years.
Oh, 5 years,
yeah.
Sorry. And you've been single for?
No, I've been single for about 4.5.
4.5, okay.
Yeah.
Any kids?
Yes, I have an 11-year-old son.
All right. Is that from the 5-year relationship?
It's from one of the 5-year relationships.
Okay, there's been a few.
There's been two, not a few, but there's been two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. How did you meet this LA guy?
Facebook dating.
Boom. There you go.
Boom.
Rock and roll.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's see if there. No, that's everything. We have a chat coming through here from Adzils. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And then
Adzils donated
merch coming up. Okay.
$200. Never doubted your solo flying ability, Brian.
Thank you, man.
Respect, brother. Hashtag Christ is King. Hashtag free Felicity. Hashtag free Nick.
Hashtag free Nick. Free Nick is here somewhere, by the way. And thank you, man. Appreciate it. And then we're going to pull up the merch really quick because 2 people bought some stuff. Cyro, looks like you bought a t-shirt. Someone looks like you bought a t-shirt. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Boom, boom. Thank you, guys. Shop.whatever.com if you want to get yourself a t-shirt during the stream. We'll pull it up. All right, we're going to just jump right in, guys. So we have a couple different topics to talk about. We're going to keep it mostly dating related tonight. But Shona here had a specific request to talk about a recent event. So why not? I'll bite for a little bit, but we'll keep it mostly dating. Shona, you had written that, let's see, quite a few dating related topics, but you wanted to talk about Charlie Kirk.
I knew it.
So we'll touch on it briefly. So you said that, I'll just let you put it into your own words then.
Yeah, so I think I have a lot of thoughts when it comes to Charlie Kirk. Do you want me to just say everything I think?
Sure. I mean,
okay, so
is it like a 5-minute monologue or?
A few minutes. Is that okay?
Few minutes?
No. You can cut me off whenever. Feel free to cut me off whenever.
Try to condense it.
Okay.
If you can, short and sweet.
Okay, so first of all, I saw Charlie Kirk hater in the title of the video, and I want to say I think hater is a very crude way of defining my thoughts on him. I think it's a lot more nuanced than that. I certainly did not celebrate his death. Regarding the super chat I saw earlier, I think it was horrible. My stomach dropped the day I saw it, and I feel for his family. I have empathy for his family, which is something he actually didn't believe in. He believed empathy was a new age term. But overall, I'd say that he promoted a lot of really dangerous and harmful agendas and rhetoric throughout his career.
Really quick, what are those?
I think one that stood out to me specifically was the Islamophobic things he would say.
Yeah.
So he said, Islam is the knife that slit the throat of America, which is just no context. He tweeted that. Mm-hmm. Additionally, he said, in relation to Mamdani running for NYC mayor, and you can have whatever thoughts you want on Mamdani, like I lean left, but some of the things he talks about, like even I have questions about that. Mm-hmm. But he said, in relation to him running, he said, Muslims, they bombed America on 9/11, and now you want a Muslim in office. Nothing to do with his politics, just straight up Islamophobia. He calls Muslims conquerors, invaders. Mind you, I mean, like, I respect Christianity and all religions. I don't think we should generalize religions like that. But he said those about them, when, mind you, Christians have in the past, like, the Trail of Tears, the treatment of indigenous people, chattel slavery justified by the Bible, the encomienda system, the Crusades. Like, there's so much that all religions have done that's harmful, and I don't think you can suddenly say things like that about Islam.
So, I mean, there's a lot there.
Sorry, I have a lot of
You've kind of shotgunned a whole bunch of points. It's some of these are not my particular wheelhouse, and obviously Charlie Kirk has like thousands of hours of content online, and I'm not necessarily prepared to defend like every single thing he's ever said, just because I would have to know the precise points. Really quick though, just off the top of my head, an immediate rebuttal to your point, this idea that Christians did crusades. Most of these crusades were actually in response to Muslim conquest. You see like Muslim conquest in like Spain, for example, reaching into Europe, going to Vienna. So most of these Christian conflicts as it relates to Islam and Muslims were actually repelling invasions into Christian land. So Muslims did conquest all the way up to Vienna. So this idea that, you know, Muslims throughout all of history have been a completely peaceable people is ridiculous. I don't think, well, you could look at pretty much any group throughout history and say no group has really been a peaceable people.
No group has.
No group. Well, that would include even, for example, Native Americans. But because you did mention the Trail of Tears, I would point out, though, that, you know.
And the re-education of Native Americans.
Well, okay, well, hold on. We're getting into a whole bunch of different wheelhouses here. In any case, though, I think it's valid to have specific criticisms over things Charlie has said. Again, I'm not I don't know what the right word is. I'm not like an encyclopedia of every single thing he said. I'm not an encyclopedia of all the defenses of everything he said. Also, people tend to mischaracterize his arguments, leaving out critical context.
I quoted what he said. Islam is the knife that slit the throat of America. And you don't have to be an encyclopedia, but I'd love for you to tell me what you think of that statement specifically.
I don't know the specific context.
That is just a tweet.
Well, hold on. So you do realize, though, Charlie Kirk would be live streaming and he'd be speaking for hours on end. So for you to just throw out a statement.
This was standalone, right?
Standalone.
Yeah, like he didn't say this in the context of a long conversation. He tweeted this.
What did he say?
Islam is the knife.
Can we, just for reference?
Pull it up.
Just pull it up. Then I could give my
And he also tweeted the thing about Mamdani, like, oh, Muslims, they bombed America during 9/11. Now you want to vote a Muslim into office. Those were standalone tweets.
I would say that that's fallacious argument. If that's what he said, I think that'd be fallacious.
Yeah, that's completely.
But also, my understanding is
Islamophobic.
My understanding would be that Charlie Kirk, as a Christian, he would want Christian doctrine and values to have influence in the way we govern the United States.
Like a theocracy?
Well, I don't know if that was necessarily his prescription, but he would want the guiding principles and values of Christianity.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, personally, growing up around Catholic school, I think Christianity has many values, and you don't even have to specifically tie them to Christianity. Like, just overall morals, it should be incorporated into the government. But I can't, again, like, it's fine that he's Christian and he promotes those values.
You know what, though? I think it's fair to say that Charlie Kirk has said things that you object to, or that you might even, well, hold on, that might even could be objectionable across the board. Absolutely. If you presented to me something that Charlie Kirk said, I could be like I disagree with that.
So can you please tell me that you disagree with him saying Islam is the knife that slit the throat of America, and that...
So, hold on. Is that what... repeat what he said.
I've said it so many times. Islam is the knife that slit the throat of America.
In reference to 9/11, like the context
not necessarily, just in reference to all his feelings about Muslims.
But is it in reference to 9/11? Wait, hold on. Do you deny that? Who were the hijackers?
I think Donald Trump is the knife that slit the throat of America. Anyway.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I'm so glad we're on the same page about that.
Disagree on that.
You said fair enough, though.
I'm saying fair enough, not in agreement with you.
Okay.
I'm saying fair enough. You can say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't agree, disavow, disagree.
Yeah.
When he said like Islam is the knife that slits the throat of America, did he mean like Islam or did he mean like ISIS and like the?
He said Islam. He said Islam.
Bad.
He did not.
I went on Twitter and I think.
Did you find it?
I found a picture. I can't 100% verify this, but it's a screen grab and it's pretty close to what you're saying. But do you guys want to read it?
Let's
Yeah,
read
we can pull it
It is
up.
real, by the way.
Is this the right one?
Okay, yeah, I paraphrased
Again, I
it.
can't confirm that this was. I'm still looking for it.
Okay.
But again, like I mentioned a lot of things he said about
Is the
Muslims.
sword the left is using? Okay, so you did misquote him. I do want you to acknowledge that.
Okay, I do not remember all the things he said word for word, but I mean, overall, he's just said a lot of harmful things about Islam.
Okay. Do you think?
He's also very xenophobic.
Just curious. Do you think that
Okay.
you're against like a theocracy, right?
A full-on theocracy.
Like, so for example, would you be against Sharia law in this country?
Look, I think.
Well, no. Answer the question.
Okay. It depends on it would depend on how it's implemented.
What do you mean
Because
how it's implemented?
Listen. Can I expand on that? I think there are countries that have Sharia law that don't treat women well. For example, Afghanistan. I'm completely against the treatment of women in Afghanistan and certain Sharia law. The same way I would be against like a government completely controlled by Christian values, like not incorporated, but like a full-on Christian theocracy. I don't think religion should rule the government. I think you can incorporate values of a religion into the way you lead a country.
Why can't you just answer the question?
Repeat your question?
Do you think that there should be Sharia law in the United States?
No, not necessarily. No.
But why?
That wouldn't
I
even
guess
make
why
sense.
The, why the need to like muddy the waters there?
Okay, well,
because you're saying, so what if there was a manifestation of Sharia law that you personally found acceptable? Because I can agree with you. Like there are various Muslim majority countries that
don't treat people well. Sure, yeah.
Well, no, I was about to say that have varying degrees of, liberties and freedoms for their populace. Some of them are less oppressive. Some of them are more oppressive.
In my ideal world, I don't think religion is playing a role in government.
I found the actual quote, by the way.
Sure, we can pull it up.
It's a response to a video.
Oh, there we go. See, that's kind of more what I said, right? Or no, it's not, is it?
No, it's the same thing, but he's responding. This is what the full context is, as far as I understand.
There's a clip. Okay, so.
Again, regardless of the clip, I don't think that's a very great statement to make. I think, like you said, Islam's not a fully peaceable religion or something like that. I think
I suppose this could apply to all religions, right?
I think the vast majority of Muslims are not for terrorism and not for ISIS and not for 9/11. That's not.
I can agree with that.
That's like liberal Islam, which is like widely practiced today, is normal and acceptable and peaceful and should not be subject to the things that he said about Islam.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think.
Okay.
I hope you can agree with that.
Agree with what specifically?
That like Islam as a religion is not inherently.
But I'm a little bit confused. Wouldn't you make a criticism if there were Christian nationalists who wanted to govern the United States under a Christian doctrine? Would you object to that? And
I would completely object
would
to
you
that.
think that would be like potentially slitting the throats of liberty in America?
Yeah, sure.
So how would it be then if that's your position, how could you possibly have an objection to somebody saying, well, this other religion over here, that would be slitting the throats of Americans if used by the left?
Because the left isn't even using Islam to slit the throat of America. That doesn't even make sense. No one's trying to incorporate Islam values into the government here. Are they? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, perhaps not at full scale, but like if you look at Dearborn, Michigan, for example, it's like a completely Muslim majority area. You have women walking around, and I don't know what your position on this is, but women walking around in like full burqa, full, is it niqab? I think I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, that's the one that covers everything but your eyes.
Yeah, so I don't know how that.
That's completely acceptable, by the way.
What's that?
For someone to wear that.
What's that?
That clothing. Like
you say it's unacceptable?
No, it's acceptable.
You think it's acceptable?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I mean,
it's freedom of religion. It's in the First Amendment, right?
Okay, sure. I suppose.
What do you mean you suppose?
Yeah, people are free to do it.
Is it?
But would you like to see that being the status quo for the entirety of America?
But the entirety of America is not Muslim, so that would never be the status quo.
I know, but I'm just talking hypothetically.
if the whole of America was somehow Muslim and practicing Islam and chose to wear the niqab, which is like a very far stretched hypothetical, then yes, because we have the right to practice whatever religion we believe in.
Question for you though. Let's say, for example, you realize that there's different jurisdictions, right? So you have like local jurisdictions where it's like the city level, then you have county,
and then you have federal,
then you have state. Would you object to assume there was a Muslim majority in a county? Sure. Michigan, for example, and they said, you know what, we're going to pass a law that requires women to wear the niqab.
I would disagree with that.
You would fight that.
What I'm advocating for is the freedom to practice your religion, practice your speech, your beliefs, whatever that is. So no one could enforce a certain belief or anything like that on you, right?
Okay. So I understand that you have specific criticisms of things Charlie Kirk has said, but I do want to get back.
Thing, his xenophobia. He was very xenophobic, like against immigrants.
How so?
Okay, so there's this reporter who used to...
Wait, really quick, can you define xenophobia?
Discrimination against immigrants, prejudice against immigrants.
So if just by virtue of
foreigners,
being...
aliens,
well,
whatever you want to use.
Let's say you, as an American, you have a anti-illegal immigration stance. Would that make you xenophobic?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, and I want to get into that.
But what if you point to, for example, like potential negative outcomes of illegal immigration? Is that xenophobic?
No, because I recognize the potential negative effects of illegal immigration, which is why I'm more moderate when it comes to the topic of immigration.
So
but that still doesn't make me xenophobic.
What specifically has Charlie Kirk said that's xenophobic?
Yeah, so Mehdi Hassan, he was reporting at MSNBC, and I forget what he was reporting about, but out of context, Charlie Kirk, he heard his British accent, and he said, someone send this guy to wherever he came from, send him back, deport him for what he was saying, his take that he disagreed with. And mind you, this guy, Mehdi Hassan, he's an American citizen, completely naturalized. He said something about if you criticize Israel, I won't talk too much about that necessarily if it's not allowed, but you should be deported. So he kind of had this stance of oh, you say something I disagree with, get out of this country. That seems kind of a little bit xenophobic to me.
Yeah, sure. So, what I ultimately want to do, though, I'm sure you can list
so many things.
I'm sure you can list a dozen
things. And I'm not even cherry picking them,
hold on,
right?
that's fine. That's fine.
I just hear this all, and
that's
it just
totally fine.
frustrates me.
And look, myself, I could probably point to things that Charlie Kirk has said that I would be like, I disagree with that, or I have disagreement on policy, or that specific thing he said, wording, not great, wrong, whatever. I want to bring it back to the central point here, though, is that
radical statements.
You're saying that he said these bad things.
Radical statements. Extreme, vulgar, kind of dangerous radical statements. Also, the stuff about gun violence. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Well, okay. Again, I don't want to get into the weeds with you. I don't want to, because then we're just going to have a debate on all his political takes. We're going to talk about gun control.
My dream date.
We're going to talk about everything, right? I know. So
he doesn't want to talk about it. It's okay.
Well, but what I did want to talk about, the central point here is it sounds like you're about to make a justification for assassination.
No,
okay,
never.
Well,
no one should ever be assassinated for their speech, no matter how crazy and harmful it is.
But where's the but? Is there a but?
Well, there's a period at the end of that sentence. You know what? Sure, I can add a but though. I don't think he could be separated from the agendas he chose to promote. With that said, I still don't think he should be killed. And again, it's horrifying and disgusting, and I condemn it. And it's really harmful to democracy for someone to be killed for the things they say, no matter how outlandish.
You say he ultimately contributed to the dangerous political environment that led to his demise.
I don't think he can be separated from the systems he spent his time promoting. For example, I think if Charlie Kirk was, let's say you had a son.
Wait, I don't even understand this logic. So, for example, if anybody who ever votes for a politician, how can you ever be separated from the system that you promoted through your vote and through your own agency?
What I'm saying that about Charlie Kirk specifically.
Well, question, if somebody voted for Donald Trump and they were assassinated, or they believe in they're really pro Second Amendment, would you be like, well, you contributed, we can't separate you from that system because you are pro Second Amendment?
Well, it's not supposed to be a justification. It's supposed to be.
Well, it's a bit of
nuanced look at.
You're doing a bit of hand waving.
Also, with Charlie Kirk, it's different than voting because he was funded by billionaires. He was very influential. He had all these like viral clips and moments. Like,
so
everyone,
he should be assassinated?
no,
because
no, no,
he's-
no, 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 no.
I mean,
so
you've
you're
just
trying,
wait,
to
hold on.
like
You've
put
just made
words
the
into my mouth
argument
right
like
now.
these Democrats, by the way, extremely,
These Democrats.
extremely bought out by major corporations. Kamala,
Sure.
massive contributions
I
from
don't
billionaire
believe in
donors.
that. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in
wait.
billionaires playing a huge role in politics.
When you say you don't believe in that, you're saying you don't believe what I said to be true, or you don't believe that billionaires should be contributing politically?
I don't think they should be like pouring all their money into these media mouthpieces.
That's a separate conversation, though.
Okay. But that's what I believe. I just don't think they should be like funding what.
Right, but then you would have to argue that, well, okay, because Kamala raised billions of dollars.
I don't love Kamala,
from
by the way.
donors.
She's not
right,
my.
But she should. I don't think she should be assassinated for it. But your logic would seem to.
Charlie Kirk should not have been assassinated.
It seems to follow that she's contributed to the system of violence.
What I wanted to say about that statement in the context of Charlie Kirk is that he constantly kind of like excused and brushed over gun violence every year. He's like, oh, it's collateral. Oh, it's just like car accident deaths every year. That's the consequence of us getting to drive a car.
Yeah.
And I think if you had a son who was in first grade and that son was the victim of gun violence, Charlie Kirk would not bat an eye in the direction or care about that at all.
What do you mean, not
Because
care
it was
about
just collateral to him. Gun violence was just collateral to him.
Well, I think Charlie Kirk would absolutely be broken if one of his children was killed by gun violence.
Yeah, but when it's other people's children, like when it's the people, there was another school shooting the same day Charlie Kirk died. If he had like lived past that, he would have been like, oh, it's just collateral. It's just so we can bear arms. It's just like the
I think you
consequence of
can
that.
still want to maintain your constitutional rights, specifically the Second Amendment, and also abhor unjustified killings, violence, school shootings.
But at the expense
I think
of
these
how many
two things,
lives?
but believing in the Second Amendment and wanting to uphold the Second Amendment and giving people access to, robust ability to protect themselves and to prevent a tyrannical government.
Without even the consideration of any sort of gun control.
Let me just finish my point. I think these two positions are not contradictory. So you can be like, hey, we have a major issue in our country. Gun violence of any kind we shouldn't have any. But
then
we should also be able to own firearms.
Right, but then if you think that, if you are so horrified by gun violence, but you want to protect your Second Amendment right, then shouldn't you believe in some sort of gun control, some sort of checks and measures?
There are.
Not enough, clearly.
There are.
If they're getting into the hands of people like...
Sure. Well, I mean, I can talk about my own experience. For example, if you go to a gun shop here in the United States, in California, the first thing you have to do is you have to get a safety certificate. It's like a 25. To be fair, I studied for it. I passed it the first time. It's pretty simple. And then there's a 10.
Pretty simple, right? Anyone could...
Well, then, but if you make it too complicated, because, for example, there's like questions on there. I got 23 out of 25 questions correct. 2 of them were related to like, if you're a firearms dealer, something about being a firearms dealer, which like I'll never need to know. And then there was something about like, what age do you need to be able to buy like a specific type of gun? And I'm well above the age for that to ever be relevant to me. So it's like,
I just want
whatever.
increased background checks and things like that to make sure that if you want to uphold your Second Amendment right as an ethical, normal person who is law-abiding,
Sure.
that you can get that gun, but then it can't get into the hands of people who are not ethical and law-abiding. I just want increased measures
there's
for
a
that.
10-day, at least in California, 10-day cooling off period. So you go to a gun shop. First, you have to pass the test. You have to get the background check. Make sure there's nothing that's going to come up on that, and then you have to wait 10 days before to get the firearm. Different jurisdictions, different states have different laws.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess my question I would ask you is, even if there's an outright, and practically speaking, I think it's just going to really never happen. Do you think if we were to actually fully
guns?
outlaw guns, like would that be your hope to fully outlaw guns?
That's not necessarily my take because I don't think you can start like compromising on amendments. I just want like increased measures to where, again, people like you can get guns, but people like school shooters can't. Just increase safety and hopefully less gun violence as a result of that. Because like if you look at other countries, I mean,
what checks would what things would you want to be in place to prevent someone from purchasing a firearm? Because I mean, just to let you know, like a lot of these people who do commit these abhorrent, disgusting acts, most of them don't have a criminal history. Most of them don't have any negative check mark that could be discovered on a background check. So
Do they have mental health issues, perchance?
I do believe.
I think they would.
I'm not an expert on this topic, but I do believe if you have some history like of being committed to a psych ward,
Then you shouldn't, right?
well, my understanding is if you have been committed to a psych ward, I do believe. No, well, I'm pointing in this general direction. I do believe that could preclude you from getting a firearm. Now, again, I'm not. Well, I think it does. Yeah. So the law already. But again, this isn't my wheelhouse, so I don't know, like, in each state what the laws are on this specific thing.
Me neither, honestly.
But this idea that it's just like, you know what, one day you can just go to a gun shop and they just hand you a gun. In a lot of states, it's not the case. I don't know the details in every single state. In any case, though, do you think that if we were to get rid of guns entirely in this country, do you think that that would really solve any of the problems?
Okay, I mean, if you were to suddenly say you can't buy a gun, like there's already so many guns in circulation that wouldn't really do much.
Like, yeah. So check this out. So somebody who owns guns, like, would you be in favor of the government rounding up everybody's guns, like by force, by the police?
If, like, in a magical world, all guns in this country...
In a real world.
Okay, well, this isn't really possible, which is why I'm
Well, Australia did it, for example.
But would the government be effectively able to do that with the amount of guns that are in circulation? I don't really think so.
Let's say they could effectively do it.
Okay, so that was every single gun was in the government's possession right now.
Well,
right?
Not necessarily. People would obviously have issues with this, and probably some people would actually like have gunfights with the police trying to confiscate their guns. But you do agree it's possible, like it would be plausible for a government to send out its army or law enforcement officers to confiscate guns. Like, they could do this.
I don't believe in compromising, like, constitutional amendments. I think I take a lot of issue with that. Even though, like, personally, when I think about the amendments, the Second Amendment, I think it's just like, it's just frustrating to me because.
Well, hold on.
It's like, oh, you want to bear your gun?
Wait, your refusal to get rid of the Second Amendment is we can't separate that from the system that you've promoted. That's really harmful rhetoric. And you know what? Innocent children's lives, because of your refusal to just do away with the Second Amendment, it's on your hands. Innocent you won't get rid of it.
Again, I can have the take of believing in increased gun control measures without believing in getting rid of the Second Amendment, because I'm trying to respect Republican values of wanting to uphold the Second Amendment while wanting to reduce the amount of gun deaths that happen each year.
I love guns.
Thank you for sharing.
Me too.
Great.
Would you love them if they killed someone you loved and cared about?
I've actually gone through that before, but I think it's the person who kills it. It's not
it's not the gun.
It's not the gun that kills the person.
It's not the gun with the deadly bullet and that's designed for murder.
But you can kill someone with a bat.
It's the person that's using that gun.
With their mental illness or whatever it is causing it.
But the whole point of the weapon is that it's designed for death.
And because of the person pulling the trigger.
The person who's using it.
Whoa.
Well, so really quick though.
Can I use the bathroom again?
You just
I don't need to ask.
It's okay. You just go that way. Here, we won't linger too long on the gun thing really quick, but I guess we're talking about policy here. Putting that aside, practically speaking.
But can I just say one more thought on that? I just want
No, hold on. Let me finish.
Really, like one sentence.
No.
Whoa.
No. Stop.
This way. We're good.
You're good to go.
We told you before the show. It's okay. We just don't want you banging into the cameras and stuff and tripping over wires. It's okay. Okay, so my question is...
Can I say one thing?
No, hold on. My turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Go ahead.
We've outlawed a variety of drugs in this country. Most hard drugs are completely outlawed. There's steep punishments for distributing them, steep punishments for owning them. You would agree, though, that despite robust laws, not just, you can go to the doctor and get a prescription for methamphetamine. No. It's completely outlawed. It's criminalized. You would agree that people can still
it's prevalent,
obtain
completely
these drugs, and the vast majority of the time, despite it potentially landing you in prison or jail, people who are drug addicts quite easily possess drugs and hold on to them for periods of time, and they never get caught, and they consume the drugs.
Yeah, and I think that's like the really complicated part about controlling drugs and controlling guns. They're so widely circulated.
But my question then is, even if we had an outright complete gun ban, my argument,
which I don't believe in, but right.
But even if we did, and practically speaking, I lost my guns in a boating trip. Like people, the police come to try to take your guns. Sorry, I lost all of them. People aren't going to relinquish their guns.
Which is why that's not a good solution.
Right, and
I wish I had a very clear solution. It's a very complicated.
Right. Okay. But my position is, even if we were to implement everything that you say,
which I didn't say.
No, even not just what you say. Right. Sorry, even if we implement things well beyond what you're willing to do as it relates to gun control, if we were to outright ban guns, how would this prevent people? Like you could make it death penalty. You own a gun, you get the death penalty. That's how severe you could make the crime of owning a firearm. How would this ever stop somebody from getting a gun if they were sick enough in the head and motivated enough to get a gun? We know that people are motivated enough to get drugs. Trust me, if somebody wants to do a disgusting act, they have already abandoned humanity. They've already abandoned decency. It's gone. And so this idea that, and by the way, a lot of these times, sometimes we apprehend the shooters, sometimes they unalive themselves after they've committed these horrific acts, or there's somebody who takes them out.
Right.
They're prepared to die when they commit these crimes.
Yeah.
So why would, even if it was that extreme, you get the death penalty if you own a gun, why would that stop somebody who's prepared to die anyways and who's sick in the head?
Why would it stop someone in countries where there are not the same rates of gun violence as America? Like, for example, if you look at, sorry, that was like a very wordy sentence, but like other countries where gun death rates are not the same as America, there's sick people everywhere. There's sick people in, like, say, the UK, for example. The UK does not have the same rate of gun deaths, and they have stricter gun control, right? So, like, what would stop the sick people in the UK? It's just like, I mean,
if somebody is motivated enough in the UK or Australia, for example, where guns are outlawed,
then they'll do that, right?
You think people can't access guns illegally?
They can, but
it makes it harder, but you're not even in favor of an outright
But they're not
gun
looking
ban.
at the same rates of gun deaths as the US is. They're not looking at the same rate of school shootings and all of that.
Sure, I suppose that makes sense, but my point would be is that this most recent assassination, you think he wouldn't be able to get a gun?
I mean, I think that this kind of thing is more characteristic of America than it could be of other countries. And I just think Charlie, like, again, this would happen to countless people throughout history, gun deaths, gun violence, school shootings. Charlie Kirk, he didn't really do anything to advocate against that, which is all I believe in, advocating for some kind of solution. I don't know the exact solution to cause less gun deaths from happening.
So is your position people who are pro Second Amendment are more deserving of being killed because of their...
No.
So
definitely not. No one is deserving of being killed.
I don't understand the criticism then.
Of Charlie Kirk?
If it's just like, well, he was pro Second Amendment, well, okay.
It's not that he was pro Second Amendment. It's that he didn't really advocate against, like, the school shootings and everything that would happen each year. He just kind of said, oh, it's just collateral. And I think writing it off as just collateral damage each year and like drawing like an equivalent to like car deaths kind of, I think that was kind of dismissive and invalidating. But by no means does that justify him dying. Again, I know you're trying to you want me to say that, but again, I don't celebrate Charlie Kirk's death at all.
What do you think about other people who celebrate his death? Justified?
I think that's disgusting, and I think that you can't be against gun violence and then celebrate certain gun deaths. I think it's disgusting.
Okay. Just curious, anybody else? Me and her have had quite a bit of the back and forth. Anybody else want to weigh in? Do you have any thoughts?
Feedback?
Yeah, any thoughts?
Do you have any thoughts? Any thoughts? No? Go ahead. It looks like you're about to say.
No, I really wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Gun violence is never justified. It's really like
Yeah,
bottom line.
I agree.
Is anybody like
I
think it was justified that he was assassinated?
I feel like a lot of
I
people.
don't think he was justified. He was assassinated.
To the mic.
I don't think he was justified. He was assassinated.
Assassinated.
Wait, hold on 1 sec. I apologize, guys. I gotta let some chats come through. Yo, Pasty, sorry for the delay.
George
I'm very
donated
sorry.
$200. In short, CK was a puppet who denied the genocide going on in Gaza. Doesn't anyone realize that Israel owns and controls almost everything in the world? Why are they still getting USA funding?
It's a good question.
Control the fucking ocean at this point.
Oh
Are you
yeah.
talking about Greta Thunberg? She was abducted.
She was tortured. Do you know what happened?
Oh my God, Greta Thunberg. She was not tortured.
She was like wrapped in the
Hold on,
Israeli
Mario
flag.
Wisdom donated $200.
Oh my God, she's so
Mexican
performative.
American Marine, Kirk's death
She
ain't
cares about
American.
human life.
Deport illegals, bear arms, fuck gingerly, Carly's lost, make it great again. I'm a GI Bill student making college unwoke again. Fuck yeah, America, saluting face emoji.
That's so corny.
There's a
good for
conspiracy
you.
theory about his death. Have you heard about it? I haven't heard about it yet.
There's a bunch. There's a bunch.
What's the main one
George
though?
donated $200. Chair 1, you seem to see the truth and not what everyone else eats up without critical thought. A lot of people are acting like indoctrinated feminists for CK and not really looking at the evidence.
All right.
I'll take that compliment. I do try.
Everybody,
and see,
look, people
yeah.
have different opinions on this. Pasty, by the way, Pasty, I sent you a DM on Discord. What the fuck? Respond to me, dude.
$200.
We're gonna
wow.
set you up with something.
No.
There's some chats coming through. I'm gonna have you read them. Okay, so you're just gonna read them.
As they pop up.
Hold on. Yeah, read this.
I don't know if I want to read. all of
Okay,
this.
Shona, can you read them?
Islam is the sword the left is using to slit the throat of America. 0 people. 2, 0 people from Gaza. 2, 0 people from Gaza should be allowed to come to America. Period. This is what I found on X.
All right, Pasty George coming in here with the.
0 people from Gaza should be allowed to come to the U.S. is very, like, that's not nice.
Can you read this one?
Here's more. 3, no, Israel is not starving Gazans. They are. The deaths of women and children in Gaza are the fault of Hamas, not Israel. There's more. Thank you, George. Thank you. He's doing my work for me.
There's another one coming here.
He said.
All right,
pretty.
Pasty George is on. He's on a roll there with some of the chats. man.
George, oh my gosh. Just like the deaths in Japan during World War II were the fault of Japan, not America, when a government engages in unprovoked murderous aggression, they are to blame for everything that results. Okay, George is on the right side of history.
Okay, there you
Charlie
go.
Kirk wasn't.
R.I.P. Charlie Kirk.
Okay,
Yeah, R.I.P., but his his rhetoric sucks.
Do you think violence
I disagree.
can ever be justified to achieve political aims?
Are we talking about the death penalty?
No.
Then no.
Okay.
No.
We have another one. If you can read this one.
Ah, yes. Chair 1 wears a cross, is Hindu, and wants to defend Islam, even though a lot of the Quran calls for the unaliving of Christians and butterfly, and tries to justify by misquoting Charlie. What a clown. Oh my gosh. How could I, as someone who is not Islam, defend another religion that has people who are not terrorists? A Hindu defending Islam while wearing a cross? Peculiar. Like I said, I have a multicultural perspective, guys. I don't think you need to be a certain religion to defend a certain religion.
Read this one.
The UK gave up their guns, and now they're subjugating people under they're not under Muslim rule. That's ridiculous. Crazy how that works. Okay, again, they're not under Muslim rule. You need to read the news properly. That's crazy. I can take off the cross, though, if it's bothering people. Like,
Do you think? Do you think
I'm like unreasonable with what I'm saying? Like, you can disagree with me.
I disagree with you. I think you're being pretty.
I'm
pretty
trying to be,
fair.
yeah.
I don't think you're being bad faith or anything like that. We have this one. If you can read.
Criminals won't give up their guns. Only the good Americans would give up their guns. And
Read the rest.
Charlie
Read the rest.
Kirk was a true patriot and American.
I have a question for you. Do you think the one that came in previously about the UK, that UK gave up their guns and they're subjugated people?
I don't know the full history of gun law in the UK.
They don't really have freedom of speech in the UK. Like,
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you can just like tweet something and it can be, you'll get arrested for like having an opinion, basically.
I don't know if that's necessarily true. I've been to the UK plenty of times. My dad's British. I don't think he's ever faced any kind of... I mean, not even him, but that's not something that happens in the UK. It's pretty democratic there.
The entailment there would be every single person must be prosecuted of a sort of anti-free speech crime in order... Like, your argument is, well, my dad's from the UK. He's never been arrested.
Okay, no. Again, I'm not trying to generalize it, like, specifically talk about him. I don't believe it's the case that you can't say what you believe in the UK. I don't believe that's true.
Could I put my 2 cents in?
About
of course,
the
yes.
UK?
Didn't they recently ban porn?
Oh, did they?
There was some, no, it's not outright bans, but I think there's some age, you have to be over a certain age to access it, but there's a whole bunch of workarounds or some shit. But as far as it goes to the UK, do you think it would be racist for England to not want robust immigration to their country?
Absolutely not.
Well, thank you, but
sorry. I know you were talking to them, but I was giving my 2 cents.
When you say robust immigration, do you mean legal immigration? Would it be racist?
It could be both. But let's say, how about this?
I don't think it's racist.
They want England to remain English.
And not having, like, even like through legal process, like other nationalities.
I mean, I suppose the country could allow some degree of legal immigration, but they might just say, you know what, we don't want to take in people from, it doesn't have to, could be African countries, it could be Middle Eastern countries. We don't want to take in people from these countries. Do you think that that's problematic?
I think I would have to look at the reasoning behind that, because it could be a thing of like, oh, white nationalist English, we want this like one identity in our country, or it could be
wrong? Is that wrong though?
I think that's wrong. I think that's kind of racist. I think if you looked at it in a way where it's like, oh, a lot of illegal or even legal immigration is like disrupting like other things like the economy or anything like that, then I think, sure. I mean, that's like more complicated, but that's not necessarily racist.
I see. What about, for example...
I think white nationalism is kind of racist, but yeah, continue.
What about Japanese nationalism?
Oh yeah, Japan during like World War II?
No. So what I'm talking about is, like, you realize that the majority of people who live in Japan, they're an ethnic group. They're Japanese.
Right.
So if the Japanese, through their majority political will, said, we want to keep Japan Japanese, ethnically Japanese, we don't want to allow in immigrants.
That's bad. I disagree with that.
So every single country ought to allow in immigrants, and they should lose their ethnicity, essentially.
I don't think, like, when it comes to legal immigration, when it comes to like what like who we should accept legally, I don't think you should start discriminating based on ethnicity and race.
Well, let's say the Japanese, it wasn't like, well, you know what, we're going to let in other, Asians, we're going to let in whites, but we won't let in, these other people. They were just like,
that's bad.
What? Nobody can come in. We want to keep, I mean, obviously tourism's okay, right? We want to keep Japan Japanese. Is that wrong for the Japanese people to want that?
I think it's kind of, I don't think it's the best thing. I don't think it would benefit Japan. Like there's a lot of people who go to study in Japan, who like work in Japan, like expats, and I think people from other countries can bring a lot to Japan. So I don't think it's a good thing. I don't know. I don't believe in like this whole like ethnocentric.
What's wrong with Japan as it is?
Nothing's wrong.
And with their own culture and their own people, what's wrong with them that they're failing?
Nothing's wrong with Japan as it is.
But you said it would be bad to exclude what these other people are bringing. That would indicate some sort of failing amongst the Japanese populace.
That's definitely not what I said. Again,
sounds like it, but okay.
Okay. What I'm saying that I don't agree with is this stance of, okay, when it comes to who we want to allow in our country, we're going to start discriminating based on ethnicity, based on race, based on like identity things to do with that. Like we have certain metrics in the US of like who is allowed in legally. Like you look at like what you're contributing to this country, what kind of job you have. My family's had to go through the whole process. Like those are not based on your ethnicity, your race, anything to do with your identity. Those are reasonable, right?
Yeah, I think the United States
based on ethnicity or identity, then
Yeah.
I don't agree with it. That's what
Well,
I'm saying.
I think the United States is different insofar as because there's so many different populations that have been in the United States. But I'm speaking specifically about Japan. The Japanese, they are their own ethnicity, right? And so
I mean, Japan is not purely Japanese. but
well, sure,
anyways,
yeah, there
continue.
are some people that have moved there. But like, I don't think, for example, if I went through the process and moved to Japan and I even became a citizen, I'm not even sure if
I don't know what
that's even possible,
It
really.
probably is. There's people who can.
There's
get
people who
Japanese
like live there
citizenship.
long term, can move there. I don't know.
I think they can gain citizenship.
Can you?
Yeah.
In any case, even if I've been there for 20 years and I do gain citizenship, am I Japanese?
If you lived there for 20 years, like you've really assimilated into your life there and the culture there and everything, and you have a job there, and it's like your nationality now, then yeah, to a degree.
But I don't think I'm Japanese.
I mean, I would kind of consider myself American. I'm not like ethnically like a white American or an indigenous American. So again,
What-
I don't think it depends
sure.
on your identity.
What do you call it when a bunch of white people go to Asian countries or African countries and they want to take the jobs there, they want to start owning lands there, they want to dictate into that culture, you know, they want to bring their culture to that culture. What do you call that when white people do that?
Well, you just mentioned like business ventures, and now you're talking about culture.
Well,
You said like, oh, they want to own land there. You want to own
Well,
land there.
wouldn't
That's
you? Yeah,
not,
I mean,
that's
doesn't
not bringing your culture there, is it?
Well, these are all separate things. But my question is, when white people go to, you know, various countries all over the world, what would you call that historically?
I think you're okay. Like, okay, if you're talking specifically, like in this case about like a white person, like pursuing a business venture in Japan, I think that's just someone.
But let's say there's a lot of white people that were going to these countries.
Okay, if they start like
what would we call that?
If they start conquesting the country and like overriding the government and treating the people badly, then that would be colonization. But that's not what you said earlier.
Okay.
Okay.
But do you have any issue with if there was like, you know, say, I'm trying to think of a small country with a small population I can reference. If like the populace of an African country became 25% white.
That would mean like a huge, large-scale influx of immigration. And I think you could cap that for other reasons because that would probably be so disruptive to the country
And the white
in
people
so many
started,
other ways.
you know, getting more into the politics and wanting to be elected and wanted certain protections for themselves.
Okay, well, again, any huge influx of like a group immigrating to another country would cause like repercussions for that country.
I think people would call that colonialism. When white people go to...
If they started like taking over and like overriding the government and like the people there and treating them badly, then that would be like colonist.
Okay. So what you see currently, for example,
This
when
like
a
this
lot
is
of
all
these-
like skyrocketed and branched out from me purely saying that I don't think we should discriminate against immigrants based on their identity. That's all I said. And now it's like, it's gone way beyond that.
Well, I'm responding to the super chat that mentioned the UK. And so, for example, London,
free speech thing?
You said your dad's from...
He's
from-
British. He's from, well, he works in
British.
London, but he's from
Yeah.
a different part of the UK. Yeah.
So, I mean, my position is that, I don't know if you like this one, is the British people have lost their capital. So...
I don't keep up much with British politics, so you may have to clarify.
As somebody who's traveled recently, I've been to Amsterdam, you know, so forth.
It's fun.
I've seen these countries firsthand.
Aren't they beautiful?
They don't look much like how they looked like 20, 30 years ago. But, I mean, it's plausible that with all the immigration that's coming in, and not just the immigration, you know, there's a whole bunch of reasons for this. But, for example, I guess I would call them like native-born people in these countries. So actual, like British people. Birth rate super low. Immigrant populations, they're having 6, 7, 8 children, right? So what are we going to see in 30, 40, 50 years, 100 years in a lot of these European countries where there really isn't a coherent national identity, and these countries are basically become Muslim countries?
You think in 30 years, European countries such
Perhaps
as
not in
the
30
UK,
years, but
you said 20, 30 years now.
Well, there's going to be a trend.
I think that people have immigrated to the UK, to the US for a long time now, and it's not really become an issue, and it's not...
Define long time. This is really a pretty recent thing starting in the 2000s. There was obviously immigration in the 70s, 80s, 90s, but for the vast majority of human history, Germany, France, England, Scandinavia, all these countries, they've been white countries. Now, you might say, Brian, this is a bit racist. I would point out...
I'm not saying that.
I would point out, though, that white people globally are a minority. So there are...
Like statistically, like
if we compare all the races...
out of 8 billion people.
Yes, out of 8 billion people, white people are a minority.
Sure.
There's more...
Isn't in that, like, in that same sense, like, isn't every race kind of a minority? Because Chinese people, that's 1 billion out of 8 billion, so that's like the minority of people, right? Like, what's the logic in saying that?
So it'd be the total number of all the people that belong to that race. So my understanding is white people are there's the least amount of white people if you compare them to black people, Asian people, like, what would be
by
the
a
right
huge
term?
margin? Or like, I don't think by a huge margin there's the least amount of white people.
I don't know. Can we find the stats
someone pull
for
that
it?
up. I mean,
Find
again,
the stats.
this feels so
but
far.
I guess my position would be if various African countries were to say, or Asian countries were to say, we want our country, we don't want to allow immigration from these other countries, whether it's, if you're an African country, you say, we don't want a bunch of white people coming here. I think that's fine. I don't see a problem there. Or if you're Japan and you're like, we don't want to let in these other immigrants. We want to remain Japanese to maintain our ethnicity. I don't actually see a problem with that. I actually think it would be racist if we said, as this global population, we had to imprint our views and dictate to the Japanese people how they ought to govern their country. I think that would be racist, and for us to say,
right,
you need to do away with the Japanese ethnicity and have this homogenous, fucking Wasian, Blasian, just fucking mix it up. And then the Japanese ethnicity is completely diluted.
So I think your argument that I can see a little bit is like, okay, the ethnic national identity is still important to the country and should be preserved to some degree. So what I think where our viewpoints can kind of coalesce there, where we could maybe both see eye to eye, is like, okay, you can have your cap of legal immigration. We want to let this many in per year. And then, like, within that, you don't discriminate based on ethnicity and identity, right? So you can say, we only want this amount of people coming into our country per year in order to preserve, like, our national identity, our economy, or whatever it is. But then within however many people they're letting in per year, they don't start being discriminatory and prejudiced. That's where I think we could maybe.
I mean, okay.
Okay, that's a win,
but
right?
I'm
trying to get to a point where we can both agree on something.
The United States there are valid issues and criticisms, of how society is, but like you go to almost any other country, and like the racism there is robust.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Like it sucks. Insane. Like you think the U.S. is bad? Like I'm not. This isn't really.
Did I ever say that I think the U.S. is the most racist country?
Oh, heck yeah.
There's certainly racism in the U.S., but I'm not trying to do like a racism
Japanese
Olympics.
people, they're racist against other Asian groups.
Indians are super racist to like Chinese people, black people.
African countries,
I have an Indian mother and a white father.
What was it in Rwanda? Maybe that was more a little bit religion based with the whatever. Was it like the Sunni and the Shiite or whatever? I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I don't know. In any case,
all countries have a lot of racism, and there's some with more than others, sure.
But for example, I think about Sweden, I think about Norway. I don't actually see the problem with them, and they've brought in a ton of immigrants, right? I don't actually see the problem with them saying, you know what, we want to maintain like our Scandinavian national identity and heritage. We don't want to bring in any more immigrants. I don't actually see a problem with that, in the same way that I don't see a problem with if African countries don't want to bring in other ethnicities.
Okay.
I don't see.
If you're completely,
I don't see a problem with it.
completely capping immigration like that, that's one thing. But then if you're having a certain amount of immigration and you're like, again, you're picking and choosing and you're discriminating and you're being prejudiced, kind of, then that's where I take issue, right? And I think when you look at the US, which is not like ethnically like one single ethnicity, right? Then to suddenly be discriminatory has a lot different implications because we are not just one ethnicity. Like,
well, yeah, I think the
Sweden or
United
Norway,
States
right,
is
is a
different.
lot more diverse.
The United
historically.
States, to quote Charlie Kirk, is a propositional nation. So it's not strictly just white people, you know, like
right.
So
I think the implications of being discriminatory against certain types of immigrants here
I think you can just be
is
against,
a lot worse.
Well, no, I think just you could be against immigration across the board. It wouldn't have to necessarily be at all related to race. You could just be against.
You could be, yeah. But I mean, I don't agree with that
immigration.
stance either for separate reasons. I think
Sure.
immigrants, they do bring a lot into the country when it is optimized. But that is a separate point, and that's not necessarily as white nationalist if you don't agree with immigration.
Well, I
completely.
could debate you on that, but I feel like
I want to let these other girls have a chance to talk. We've gone back and
too
forth
long.
for so long.
Okay, here we have some chats coming through.
No, it's fun though. I like it here.
Hold on. You get to read these for me, please?
Oh God. At least 12 Sharia courts in the UK. Sharia courts, okay. Muslim mayor after Muslim mayor. I don't see that as any different than Christian mayor after Christian mayor.
Read it.
Okay, sorry. And more draconian behavior by the police. But sure, they aren't a defeated people. You want to talk about draconian behavior by the police? Look at this country. And also, I don't see how the religion of a mayor is at all relevant to their job as a mayor, so long as they're not completely dictating their political views and what they're doing based on their religion.
What? Really quick, what's draconian about the police in the United States?
Police brutality, perhaps?
I acknowledge that would occur, but is there widespread? Like, is this policy in the departments?
I'm not saying majority of police commit police brutality, but in instances of police brutality, which are not like, there's more than one case of that occurring. There's a lot of cases. I think that is draconian when they're not following protocol. And like Sonia Massey was a woman who got shot in the head when she was holding up a pot of boiling water to check on if it was cooking. She got shot.
Yeah, I saw that video. That was
pretty disgusting,
yeah, that
right?
was a clear example of police misconduct.
Right.
And an unjustified.
I think
yeah, sure.
I'm calling that draconian.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm on board with you. There are absolutely instances of unjustified police killings, police brutality. There's no dispute there.
Yeah, sure.
But across the board, draconian police practices and laws, I'm not so sure.
I'm not so sure either, but I'm talking about in cases where they're not. I'm talking about in cases where police are not following protocol, which again are not like one-off standalone events. There's many standalone events.
Yeah, and I would join you.
You would agree with me?
I would join.
Okay, good
hold
talk.
on. I would join you in condemning instances of
I'm glad you would.
police brutality or police overextending.
Right.
So
I'm kind of
Read
calling that draconian, but okay, anyway. I'll happily bite the bullet on this one. No one, not on should we discriminate based on ethnicity and culture of immigrants. We have a duty to. Each nation has a duty to maintain cultural cohesion. So I guess this person just believes in like complete like ethnic nationalism for every country. No immigration, no diversity, nothing of that sort. Cultures should not even interact with each other, probably, according to this person.
I mean, I'm not even really on immigration. I'm not really interested in that.
I wouldn't be here. It would just be like the three white people here, according to this person.
Well, I'm not. I'm more so interested. Like, there's much more compelling arguments, at least in the United States, as it relates to immigration. And I would argue, really, even for Japan, for example.
Right.
It's not even an ethnic argument. That's like way down the list. Like, whatever. It's more so, what are the impacts of immigration?
And other impacts aside from ethnicity, like, I completely agree with you there. Like, even in the U.S., I think when you have like complete unchartered whatever, like let's let everyone in, that has adverse consequences for sure that we could both agree on, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It's definitely adverse.
Yes, that's why I'm kind of moderate when it comes to certain.
Okay. Can I have you read this one for me?
I live in Minnesota and I've witnessed the lack of assimilation from the Somali people we had the most. It's become the paradox of tolerance and they don't assimilate and it's a problem for both sides. I mean, I don't know much about like Somali people immigrating into Minnesota, but my guess is that they're refugees of some sort. And I would assume that their situation in Minnesota is probably better than their situation back in Somalia. Right.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. So
The
I don't think
situation's
it's bad for Somali people to be safer than wherever they were before, because Somalia is not a very safe country.
Well, in that case, wouldn't the entailment of your position be we should transplant the entire population of Somalia into the United States?
No, that's a very,
Well, why not? It would be better here.
because again, like a huge influx of immigration from any given group is obviously, like, it's hard to accommodate a huge amount of people just like that, right? I wish there was like a way to like help as many refugees as possible. And I mean, it's hard though, because there's not always the space for that, right? So like in a controlled manner, then I hope that we could help out more Somali refugees, of course.
I mean, I would also point out that while there are refugees who are genuinely fleeing some sort of persecution or something like that, a lot of immigrants, they're actually just economic immigrants.
Okay.
They're just
I
here.
think people, they want to like move on from this topic in the chat.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Probably.
I'm not trying to like drag it on. I want to let like
Probably.
everyone else have a chance to speak.
We have some chats though coming through.
Hasty George donated $200. Thanks to feminism and Israel's plan for a greater Israel in the Middle East, a lot of countries have a birth rate crisis and a worker shortage, so everyone better get used to immigrants for a while.
Okay. I mean, I think you can address like birth rate crisis stuff without necessarily resorting to immigration for it. Thank you for the message though. Oddism below the threshold. Also, we have Goat Brixan here. Thank you for the message though, but it's just a display. And then Nick, we have merch coming up here. Goat Brixan, thank you for that. Below the threshold, but I appreciate your message. Goat Brixan. We have John McCarthy. Looks like he bought something on the merch store. If you can pull...
Should I?
Get yourself one of those. Hold on, we have some other chats too coming in. Hold on. And then, Diego, did that come through? Did the one from Diego just come through? Hold on. One sec. Then we have super chats. You guys are sending in a bunch, so we're going to get it back to dating here in just a sec, guys.
We should, yeah.
All right.
No worries, Brian.
iShowSpeed donated $200. Your chat. Who is excited for me to come on the whatever podcast?
Apparently we're having iShowSpeed coming on the show. What's up?
Oh.
Yeah, we got pizza. Who wants pizza?
Me.
Everybody?
I'm hungry.
All right.
It's tiring.
Yeah. Yes, everybody. And then, okay. Here, we have two more chats here. The supers. Let me do the supers really quick. All right. One sec, guys.
Oh my gosh.
All right, guys, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Got a little political there for a bit, but I'm sure I've pissed off the entire panel talking about politics here.
Sorry, guys.
It's her fault. Blame
You kept
Shona.
asking me questions.
Blame
I
her.
swear.
It's all her fault.
It's all his fault. We already saw that.
I had to wait 3 months to get my handgun. Oh, can you read these? You'll be reading these?
In Washington, I had to wait 3 months to get my handgun after FBI and ATF checks. A criminal can rob a house and have a gun in 1 hour. How's your gun control working for you? I think that that means that we need more effective gun control methods if it didn't work for some criminal.
Again, you can just obtain it illegally and...
Well, then more should be done so that people can't obtain it illegally.
But your solutions are to...
I didn't name any solutions.
Legal protections in place, but illegal would suggest that regardless of what regardless of what the laws are, it wouldn't prevent somebody from getting a gun illegally.
And I hope there's a solution.
Are we having a mukbang?
Can we?
No. Okay, read this for me, please.
Thank you. I can't wait to annihilate Andrew Wilson in the debate November 10th on your channel. Keep making a difference, Brian. You're legendary.
If you guys can, just
Holy
chew away
glaze.
from the mic.
Okay.
Yeah, just lean back a little bit just while you're chewing. Okay.
Andrew Wilson says some crazy things.
Roma Army, thank you. I'm going to stay neutral on that, but thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. We will be having you guys do a debate. We have this.
Oh God. Chair 1. Do you think it's right that the government is giving immigrants $3,000 a month in free money and free phones, but we can't help homeless Americans and veterans living on the streets. I think that means we should do more to help homeless Americans and veterans living on the streets.
Or what if we just redirected all that money to the homeless?
Why don't we
instead of-
redirect the money we're sending Israel every year? The 18 billion we sent them last year. Sorry, that's my response. Like, we don't have to get
I mean,
into
that's a great whataboutism, but it's a completely different thing. But if we're talking like that sort of help, that the greater relation here is that the sort of help that we're providing to immigrants, it's the exact same help that could be going to homeless people. So like homeless people in America, we can't like send them ballistic missiles. Like we can't give homeless people ballistic missiles and all this other sort of like firearms and shit. I guess you could give homeless people firearms if you wanted some entertainment like bum fights or whatever. That shit would be fucking lit. But the aid that we're giving to Israel doesn't align with like what we could, the actual similarities that we could be providing to homeless people.
Mm-hmm. Also, I don't believe all immigrants are just getting $3,000 a month. I'm an immigrant. My family's not getting that. Like, is this like every single person who's immigrated?
Wait, hold on. You were born in? Do you have United States citizenship or no?
No, I have a green card.
Okay. I think typically when we're talking about immigrants receiving payments, we're talking about like just arrived. And you have your green card, so yeah.
Okay, regardless, I still think my response to that, this person clearly thinks more should be done for veterans and homeless Americans. I also agree that more should be done. And the U.S. does have the resources and money to help homeless people and veterans. So
okay, can you read this one?
Each country is allowed to police the standards they want for their country, whether it's religion, politics, etc. Otherwise, there's nothing but a colonial mindset.
Good times. Thank you,
Okay, but I
Rama.
don't think you should push
Appreciate it.
things that have to do with religion and identity too much as a democratic government.
What about in countries where they do have like a theological rule?
I mean, like, ultimately, I can't see everything from like an American perspective. Like, there are other countries that have like their own history and like ways of doing things that I can't necessarily disrespect. So I guess in those cases, then that could potentially be true. But when talking about the U.S., I don't think that should dominate like the government and the way they do things.
Can I ask you a question? If I wanted to move to Mexico,
right,
and live there, and I overstayed my visa, whatever, because I don't know, the cost of living there is like super cheap, and there's like really beautiful, there's really beautiful places in Mexico, fantastic beach towns, et cetera, et cetera. Would you have an issue if Mexico deported me?
if you overstayed your visa,
Yeah.
then
But
sure.
but I want to stay there.
But then you
I've,
have,
like-
you have to go through the legal process of staying there then.
Okay, so just to be clear, then you're in favor of deporting all illegal immigrants in this country?
Not into throwing them into like that prison in El Salvador with deadly gang members. I'm not a fan of the methods that ICE has been using to deport.
Yeah, I think most people are not receiving like that sort of treatment or whatever. I don't know the details.
Too many are. When it
Are
comes
they from El Salvador? Then we should probably
They're not.
deport them to El Salvador.
No.
But
people in the U.S. who like they've
no,
overstayed.
but should we deport people who are here illegally?
I think that's a very complicated question.
But hold on, why should, if I go to Mexico and I'm there illegally, why don't you have a prescriptive take on the Mexican government against deporting me?
Now, if you had said that you have your whole life in Mexico for a long time and you have kids there.
I've moved there.
Right.
I'm like,
and you have like
yo,
kids there. You have grandkids there.
I can buy a fucking burrito for $1.
You have a whole.
I fucking love it in Mexico.
You have a
The
whole
fucking
family tree
beaches
there,
are
right?
beautiful.
No, not just like your enjoyment. Like you have family there. You have a life settled into there. Do I think you should suddenly be thrown out the way ICE throws
so to
out?
be clear, what's your threshold for like if they've been here under a year, you're fine with them being deported?
It's hard to draw a line there, but my overall take is
then I
to
shouldn't be
prevent
deported
it.
from Mexico then.
If you've just got like overstayed your visa for 6 months, that's not.
Yeah, I flew there and I was like, you know what? Mexico's fucking dope. I'm gonna stay there. Fuck the Mexican laws. Fuck their laws. I don't give a shit.
I think you
I'm
can be
staying here.
ethically deported.
What's that?
I think in that case you can be ethically deported and not.
So why wouldn't that be the case of people who've been here for 6 months?
Who've been here in the U.S. for 6 months?
Yeah, who came here illegally, whether it's crossing the border or they overstayed their visa or whatever.
So what has happened to people in the U.S. who
I'll go ahead and grant that, sure, there's been like bad things that have happened. I don't think it's the majority of the people. Should they be deported?
Have you heard of the prison in El Salvador? It's called PSYCH, and it's like this prison where they throw deadly, like gang members who have killed like 30 people in El Salvador, like tatted, like dangerous people. They're throwing people who've overstayed.
Okay, so you think like a Canadian who's overstayed their welcome here gets deported to El Salvador?
People have, yes. You have to look into it.
Well, Canadians have been deported to El Salvador.
No, because you know why? Because, well, no, not really, because like there's not. We're not really looking at large scales of Canadian immigration.
The people who've been deported to El Salvador,
Mexican
El
Americans?
Salvadorians?
There are many different ethnicities. They're not necessarily El Salvadorian at all. There's no like
sure,
relation
it's possible that mix-ups can occur.
It's not a mix-up. It doesn't matter. Like.
No, there's not robust, just, we don't give a fuck your country of origin.
We'll throw you there anyway. That's what it is.
No.
Yes.
It's not true.
Oh my gosh, someone pull it
Also, that prison has very limited, like it has a limited population. It's already full of not even immigrants, people in El Salvador who have committed crimes.
Okay, Trump is trying to put anyone who is like...
Okay, how many illegal immigrants are in this country?
I don't know.
How many of them have been deported to...
I'm not saying
El Salvadorian prisons.
I'm not saying all of them have.
Even if there's 1,000 people, answer my central point. Should illegal immigrants in this country be deported?
Not the way ICE has been doing it. And not...
Which is how?
It's a nuanced question.
How?
Like ripping people away from their families and throwing them to like a bus and taking them back, to like a dangerous situation because they saw one tattoo on them that was maybe connected to a gang.
Okay, great.
But then maybe it wasn't even connected.
One example, and I think there was actually robust evidence he was gang affiliated. In any case, I'm asking, look, if I go to Mexico, you seem to agree that the Mexican government has the authority I overstay my visa. I'm like, no, I want to stay. And who knows? Maybe I knock up a little señorita while I'm there. I knock her up. I got a little mamacita baby mama in Mexico.
You have a family there. You have a child you're raising there.
I got a big booty Latina kicking it in Mexico. And I got a family.
Then I don't think you should suddenly just be thrown out. And look, my solution to that, Look, my solution
so your argument
to preventing
is I need to just fuck a Mexican woman, get her pregnant, and then I can stay in Mexico.
Facts.
That's your sign, yeah.
Anyways,
okay. To kind of like to make this more concise, what I think the ultimate solution when it comes to illegal immigration to do is to prevent it in the first place with like secure borders and control in that regard.
Okay.
Rather than having to like throw and rip apart families the way ICE has been doing it, because I don't believe in that. I hope.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just.
Okay. Like.
How would you want them to do it? Like, these people are clearly resisting. They're here in the country illegally. That's a crime. So.
People who have families and who are now law-abiding and have jobs here because they came here legally.
So can I move to Japan? Like, Japan's super dope. Can I just move to Japan and just say fuck you to their laws?
You mean like not following their laws, breaking laws there?
No. I can be law-abiding, right. But they have immigration laws in Japan. Can I just say, you know what? Fuck the laws that the will of the people of Japan have determined they want for their country? Can I just move there and be like, you know what? Japan's fucking dope. Can I just stay in Japan?
I don't think that's right of you if you did that. I don't agree with that.
Okay, so is
it
wrong for people who are here illegally to do what they're doing?
Again, I would rather them. Okay, sure.
Yes.
Right? I don't think people should immigrate illegally.
And so is it within the government?
I believe that there should not be bad treatment of people once they have.
I agree with you.
Right, and I don't believe in how
agree.
ICE has treated people who have immigrated here, whether it be illegally or not.
I totally agree, but if you start...
You agree that ICE is treating people badly?
No. There's probably No, hold on. I agree with you that hold on. No, I agree with you that if you're under arrest, you're owed certain, whether you're a citizen or an immigrant, you're owed certain protections. We obviously can't police brutality immigrants. However, if you're going to resist arrest, then the police, if a cop is trying to arrest me for, I don't know, pimping or something, I don't know what the fuck. A cop is trying to arrest me and I resist arrest. Police have authority to use an escalation of force to secure my arrest. And I don't know what else to tell you. Like, do you expect cops to just be like, please, will you please come? No. The cops are going to use the necessary force to secure the arrest. So
I don't think great measures of force should be used on people who are like a mother who like is being torn apart from her family.
Well, is she resisting arrest? In which case,
when someone has their whole life set up in America, I don't think that should suddenly be just disregarded.
Okay, but then
because suddenly you're not treating. I believe like the overall principle of the government and our leadership is that we should be treating people right, and we should look out for the betterment of society. And when you have so many immigrants in the U.S., I don't think you can suddenly turn around and treat them badly because they broke a law. Again, my take on immigration is that we should prevent illegal immigration in the first place so that eventually we don't have to do this to them and we don't have to rip them apart.
So you're in favor of like robust
secure borders? Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
you believe
absolutely.
like build the wall. Like I don't understand how clearly
secure borders,
illegal immigrants get into the country and it's extremely difficult to prevent it at the border, but people can be apprehended once they're already into the country.
I hope they can be apprehended as soon as possible so what's happening to people doesn't happen in the future.
Okay, so you're just saying we should reward the people that are the sneakiest, I guess? I mean, I don't understand.
I'm saying we shouldn't rip families apart and throw them into vans and then just send them to like a dangerous situation.
Well, they should come here legally
then there's processes to do that.
And then that wouldn't happen.
Processes that are maybe more ethical than what's being done? Sure, but not what's being done. I'm sorry, like, is my argument that like tiring to you?
My whole family came from Colombia. So, like, my mom is from Colombia. She was born there. And they were all able to do the proper things to become legal. I don't think it's that. All you have to do is a test.
Just come here legally.
Like, you just become legal.
Yeah, like, it is a lot of money, but all you have to do is a test.
Yeah,
it's so easy to gain legal status in the U.S. So
I'm just
easy.
saying this.
Exactly. So easy.
If sarcastic.
If, for example, local jurisdiction, if the Santa Barbara County Sheriff can like enthusiastically pursue charging college students with minor in possession of alcohol, and trust me, they're out there, like specifically out there to catch some like naive 18-year-old holding a White Claw can.
Oh, tell me about it.
And they want, and they,
tell me about it.
The district attorney's office fucking loves getting that fine money from 18-year-olds who had a fucking can of beer. If they can enforce that, then yeah, I think we can enforce our immigration laws. And I don't know. It's like
in better ways than what's being done. Sure. Hopefully. I wish.
Okay. In any case,
I want to, again, I don't believe people should just come in here like unchartered, and I would rather people be prevented from coming in the first place. I just want people to be like, if they have a whole family here, whether or not they immigrated legally or not, that they should be treated better than how they are.
I guess
I want to give all the other girls
final
a
thing
chance.
on the immigration thing. So my understanding is, Nick, remember that, can you Google I think it's the Mexican Constitution. You can't protest unless you're a citizen. Where's Nick?
That's bad, by the way. I don't believe in that.
Well,
I think everyone should have the right to protest.
you would agree that there are expats, like ex-U.S. citizens that live in Mexico?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. And so let's say there are probably illegal immigrants living in Mexico, like people who just, they went to Mexico, they're American and they just stayed, right?
Right.
Imagine if there was a bunch of like Americans in Mexico rioting in the streets about Mexico deporting Americans. Do you think that would go over well? And do you think like Mexican citizens would like also join and be like, no, keep the Americans?
Okay, wait, sorry. Can you say that again?
Well, so there's a law. I believe it's in the Mexican. Do you have it, Mary?
Yeah,
can you pull it up?
If there are lots of American immigrants in the in Mexico.
So, hold
and
on.
certainly
In Mexico, foreigners are legally prohibited from participating in political protests and risk detention and deportation under Article 33 of the Mexican. So you can't even protest, right?
You said rioting just now. I think there's a difference between rioting and protesting peacefully. So if these people are peacefully protesting about whatever they believe in.
If you're in Mexico and you're peacefully protesting, but you're not a citizen, they're just going to deport you. So even if you're there.
That's kind of bad. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
All right. But why is the criticism always towards the United States and not towards other countries who have way harsher punishments?
I don't agree with if Mexico says that you can't peacefully protest if you're from another country, then I criticize that. And I have plenty of criticisms for many other countries.
I think it's fine, actually.
I criticize, I would criticize any country.
Why should it's a privilege to be visiting a country. It's a privilege to be a tourist somewhere. You should, while you're a tourist somewhere, I don't think you should involve yourself in the political happenings of that country.
If it's a democratic country, then you have the right to, though.
So I don't think
democracy doesn't pick and choose just because you're a tourist there.
Well, citizens are afforded more civil liberties and protections typically.
I have my 2 cents. So, what if you literally have a birthright trip to Israel? Yeah.
Wait, what?
What if you have a birthright trip to Israel? Despite the whole thing that's going on between Gaza and.
Yeah, many people do.
What?
Yeah,
the birthright trip.
Yeah.
What about it?
Do you think that's still insensitive to still go despite all the shit that's happening?
I don't see how I'm not understanding the point you're trying to make.
No, because I'm just yes, I guess it's a birthright trip and everything, but it's the fact that there's a whole genocide and there's a whole war going on, but you're still choosing to go to Israel.
I don't see how that correlates to what we're doing.
I'm lost.
Wait, but I do have something to say. I feel like the United States is literally one of the easiest places to get to be legal. And it shouldn't be easy to become legal in another country. You should know about the country, and that's the test they take. And a lot of people were capable of doing it. So I don't think it's that hard to become legal.
We have some chats coming through here. Can you read this one for us?
They don't assimilate, though they are trying to change our ways into their ways, and they're rude to us. Even my left-wing mom hates it. I don't think immigrants are going up to American citizens and telling them to subscribe to their beliefs and their culture. I think most of them are trying to just make a living for themselves and raise their kids properly.
Okay.
Pasty George donated $200.
This
In
man has
Canada,
money to spend.
Middle Eastern immigrants get wage subsidies from the government to encourage businesses to hire them. Many of them also get grants to start businesses, which are very hard to get.
Thank you, Pasty George. He has 3 more in a row coming. Sorry for the delay on these, brother.
Oh my God.
By the way, Pasty George, I'm going to hook you up with a special TTS noise. But you got to respond to me on Instagram, okay? Special TTS noise. Guys, read 100, TTS 200.
Pasty George donated $200. There's a reason why many immigrants are coming from the Middle East to countries like Canada, America, Britain, etc., but nobody seems to notice or think critically about it. Everyone just reacts.
Maybe because they're trying to flee dangerous situations, not because they're trying to take over and rule other countries.
You know what? I'd be open to investing in these other countries to build up these other countries.
Me too.
Pasty George donated $200. It's very unfortunate that ICE is breaking up families in America, but that is the only way right now to deal with illegal immigrants. They can't all detain them, and America is already in high debt.
So what does
I'm glad you think it's
death have to
unfortunate.
do
It's
with-
very unfortunate. No, continue.
No, I was what does death have to do with breaking up families?
Scoot the mic to the edge of the table. No, just don't touch the mic.
George
Just scoot
donated
it
$200.
to the edge of the table.
A lot of the corporations, companies, and businesses in America were taking advantage of illegal immigrants and saving on taxes by paying them low wages and giving them zero benefits.
True. True. All right. Thank you,
Very
Pasty
true.
George. We have Mr. Baseman. You're going to read this one once it's come up. Once it comes up. Guys, read is 100. TTS 200. Get it in if you'd like. We're going to get to dating. Okay.
No, I feel bad.
I blame Shona.
No, literally,
I blame her.
I swear, you keep asking me these like drawn out hypotheticals, and I just have to answer them.
It's all your fault.
Okay, do I read
All
this?
your fault.
It says,
Oh, yes, read it.
Brian, you must render a most severe.
Here, I'll pull it back up.
Look, I've been trying to move the conversation too.
It's okay. We're good. Go ahead, read it.
You must render a most severe rebuke to your chat. There's a disturbing amount of simping, disgusting / unacceptable. Likewise, I hereby rebuke you for being a Big Mac with big ears, chair one, zip it, idiot. Okay, you just spent $100 to like say something to me, so I feel like you
rebuked. I rebuked the chat, I guess. Let's see here. Okay, we'll do those later. All right, and then we have the super chat here from Pelagic. Let me have you read this one.
Oh God. The fantasy land she lives in was created by the very things she loathes. Men fighting with guns for freedom. We live in the good times on the precipice of the downturn.
Pelagic, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Guys, if you want to get your own message in, read is 100. We do those in batches, and then TTS gets priority. That's 200 for TTS. That's streamlabs.com/whatever, only streamlabs.com.
I don't think men with guns gave me access to education and things that actually helped me in my life. I certainly don't think their guns had anything to do with it, but okay.
Well, force. Everything boils down to force.
Okay.
So everything, like almost everything that you enjoy is because there's rough men that
with guns
are anonymous that are ready to do harm on your behalf.
I don't have a problem with men who have guns. I have a problem with men who have guns and then shoot up schools.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm saying that's what I have a problem with when it comes to gun violence. But this person's saying like, oh, I loathe men with guns. I don't loathe men with guns. I loathe gun violence. That is bad and illegal.
Yeah, gun violence bad.
Do you think that's reasonable for me to say?
Yeah, I think gun violence is bad, of course.
Right. Okay. So I'm just saying I don't loathe men with guns inherently like this person is saying.
Okay.
I loathe gun violence.
Cool. We have Venmo, Cash App, guys. If you want, whatever pod for both. If you guys want to do a little contribution, give you a shout out too. And if you do it Venmo, Cash App, they don't take. Venmo, Cash App doesn't take a cut. Also, quick, twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, it's been an hour since we've had a Prime sub. I think it's Bugs Boys. Drop us a Prime sub. And also get some merch and Discord and like the video. Okay. All right, cool. Let's get to some. I apologize to the panel. You know, look, you had a little political convo there. The blame is totally. It's her fault. All her fault. Blame her. Don't blame me.
It was fun though.
It was good. It was good. So we'll get you guys into the convo here.
I want to talk to Andrew Wilson
now. She's going to be like, all right, let me tell you every single one of my dating tapes.
My lack of relationships.
Yo, Kai Baka, thank you for the gifted 20 subs. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support. Okay, let's see here. We're going to get into some of the pre-show notes. Actually, really quick. Okay, we did that. Boom, boom, boom. I wanted to ask everybody's orientation. Like straight, bisexual, lesbian, whatever. Gay, pan, whatever it is. Orientation?
I'm straight.
Straight. I don't have one. I'm just whatever.
Okay, so you'll date women, you'll date men.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Bisexual.
Okay. Is your you're in a relationship
with a man?
With a man. Okay. What about you?
Personally, I don't like labels, but
Just a little closer to the mic, if you could.
I personally don't like labels, so I go by anything.
Okay. All of the above. What about you?
Yeah.
Straight.
Straight. Okay.
Straight.
Okay. What about you?
Straight.
All right. That's cool. I wanted to. Oh, for you, I noticed. I wanted to ask. You have armpit hair. Okay. Does anybody else here have armpit hair? Like, you know.
I mean, all women naturally grow armpit hair.
Well, Brian, I have a question about that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what do you think of pubic hair?
What do you mean?
Like, if a woman has pubic hair, would you care?
What are we talking about? Like full bush jungle? What are we talking?
I mean, because like clearly you care about armpit hair. So like, would you care if a woman has pubic hair? If you were still
I didn't even give my position on armpit hair, but I'll tell you my preference. I prefer minimal or bare down there.
Okay, that's valid.
Yeah.
Landing strip.
Yeah,
That's valid.
Yeah, that's my preference. It's okay if women have preferences too on that, you know. But I was curious, has that ever been an issue with dating?
That's never been an issue with me.
Does your man like
I
it?
was
No?
talking
You
about-
weren't
Obviously,
talking
he's
to
with-
me.
yeah.
I was just
Okay.
giving my opinion.
That's all good.
No one I've ever been with has expressed
Can we
frustration.
see it, by the way?
No one I've been with has ever expressed any frustration with it, and sometimes I'll get curious and I'll ask and be like,
Have you
Does
always
this
had
bother
it?
you?
Like, or how long have you had it? Like
you
that?
know what? I did shave my armpits for a little bit. Like,
What made you?
yeah, well, I
Want to.
started shaving them because that's what
Yeah.
my mom told me
Right,
I was
society
to do.
does, yeah.
And then I was like sick of it.
Do you shave your legs?
I do because I like how it feels when my legs are shaved. I
Right.
don't like how it feels when my armpits are shaved.
Okay.
That's
I
really
was just
all there is
curious.
to it. Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Whatever makes you happy.
And let's see here. Okay. Oh, who here has a septum piercing? We got one. We got two. Anybody else? Septum piercing?
I used
Have you guys, you two, encountered men who dislike the septum piercing? Because I have heard, nose ring theory, septum ring theory. I've heard some complaints from
Yeah,
men.
I've heard about that before. Too.
Heard some complaints. I don't think all guys have an issue with it, but just curious your own experience. Any issues?
Okay, so I actually just got mine last month.
Oh, it's new. Okay.
But before, when I was in high school, when I wanted one, my boyfriend at the time told me that I would look ugly with it if I had gotten it. And so I kind of was just like, okay, I won't get it anymore. But then I, turned 18 and was like, I can get whatever I want. So I finally decided just to get it. But I did have problems with it before.
Okay.
But that was when I didn't have it.
All right. What about you? Any issues? Or?
No, this is boring. No one has ever
Okay.
said they don't like it, and I have also asked and been like, do you wish I didn't have nose piercings? And people usually just say that they suit me.
Well, you're a very pretty girl, so I don't think
Aw,
it
thank
matters.
you.
Yeah.
For all the women here at the panel, would you have an issue if a guy had a preference, like he didn't want to date a girl with nose piercings? Do you think that that's immature? Do you think it's unreasonable, silly preference to have? Your thoughts?
So I could see why they wouldn't want that, because when I used to have way more piercings, my ex, his hair was really curly. And when we were like making out and stuff, my piercings would get caught in his hair. And so we would literally have to cut his hair, and he would get pissed.
Oh, it would get caught.
Yeah, it would get caught into his hair.
Shit. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah.
Did it ever yank?
Yes.
So it hurt you?
Well,
You'd get hurt.
It hurt me and it hurt him more.
Because of the hair.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I barely have piercings now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That checks out.
I know.
Okay. Anybody else? Daniela, is it kind of immature for a guy, to care about that, or?
I don't really care. I mean,
Okay.
there's a lot of preferences, so I'm not like too nitpicky about other people's.
Okay. Sure.
I think honestly, like I think that's fine. Sometimes when people have a lot of piercings, I think that can be like a bit of a turnoff for people, and I really don't think that's like immature. Just some people don't. Same with like tattoos. Some people really don't like when people have a lot of tattoos. It's just, I think that's kind of an extreme to not date someone because of it. Like if you're really into them, but they have a nose
Facts.
piercing, that's so
Right.
bizarre to me. But I wouldn't necessarily like be offended. Be like, okay.
Okay. Do you think, as it relates to tattoos, what would you say about a guy who didn't want to date a girl because of tattoos? Would you take an issue with it or no?
I mean, if it's like tattoos.
Hold on. There's a chat coming through. I'll be right back.
George donated $200. I understand what Chair 1 is saying about guns and having better control. Unfortunately, criminals have illegal underground weapon manufacturing sites. So, criminals will always have access to them.
Yeah, and I think the issue there is how many
Yeah.
guns are in circulation. And I wish more could be done to stop underground weapon manufacturing sites.
That's why I don't think we should ban guns.
Okay. What years were World War I? Starting with you.
World War
Oh my
One.
God,
That was in the 19th century.
Like,
Specifically, what year?
I don't remember the exact years of World War One. That was sophomore year history.
Guess. Guess.
Is this a super chat? Is this like?
No, this is just me.
Coming in hot.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that was after the guy in Austria got killed, and then it caught. Okay.
Just guess.
1900.
So just 1900
Like,
to.
I don't have an exact estimate. I forget World War One history. I know a lot more about World
decade.
War II history.
No, so just 1900, like before the 1910s, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, what about you? If you know it and you know for sure, don't answer. Just tell me that you know it.
Oh.
So do you know it for sure?
No, but I
Okay,
think
guess.
I know when it ends.
When?
Wait.
Oh, yeah, closer to the mic.
Oh, which one ends 1945?
That's World War II.
Two, so it has to be before. Yeah, I think you're pretty close then.
So,
Like 1910s.
okay, what about you?
Sorry. I honestly, they asked me this question last time I was here.
You don't remember?
And I didn't know. 1920s, I don't know. History books lie.
Okay, what about you?
1915 to 1920? I don't know.
What about you?
I was gonna say 1910s.
Okay.
Don't hate me. Can we elaborate?
World War One.
So the years that World War One started and the year that it ended. World War One.
1920s, Heike.
Okay, next.
I have no idea. I saw one of the podcasts when you guys talked about this question. I don't remember the answer.
Guess?
I don't know, 1910. I have no idea.
Decade? Did you say 1910?
Yes.
Okay, next.
Like 1912. I don't know.
I don't want to say 1840.
Okay, next.
Yeah, I was going to say like 1913 or 1915.
Some of you were close. It's 1914 to 1918.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What about World War II? You know it.
It's like 19. It's in the first half of the 1940s.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Same. I don't know. It's not too many years between 1940 and 1945.
Okay.
I remember that from the last episode. Yeah, 1940. Yeah,
Okay.
around that area.
1940.
I mean, you'll.
Yeah.
But like specific years, does anyone know the exact answer?
Is it 1939 or is it 19? Or is it in the 40s?
I always mix it up. I think it is 1939
It
to
started in 39.
1945.
Yeah.
Okay. Name 3 countries.
Like
Somali-
You
countries in
can't, just
general?
3 countries, and you can't repeat answers.
Okay.
Like 3 countries in general?
Just yes,
Yeah,
3
any
countries.
Brazil.
No.
Oh.
Starting with her.
Okay. Bulgaria, the Philippines, and Estonia.
Okay. You?
Thailand, Korea, Japan.
Colombia, United States, and Canada.
China, Australia, and Africa.
Wait, what?
Africa?
As a continent.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jordan, the country.
Okay.
Chile, Vietnam, Norway.
Okay.
Seychelles, Italy, and Egypt.
Wait, the last one, Egypt?
Egypt.
Okay, I thought you
yeah.
said something else.
I was trying to pronounce Seychelles.
Okay, next.
Bolivia, Georgia, El Salvador.
Next.
Indonesia, New Zealand, Hong Kong. Wait, no, country. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. Was Philippines said?
Yeah, that was already said.
I don't know what was already said. Australia.
I think that was said too.
Shanghai. Wait, I don't know.
Can you leave the mic where it was, please?
Oh, where it was?
Yeah, sorry. Wait, Shanghai?
I don't know.
Can I
That's
give
a
her
city.
one?
That's a city, but I don't.
Can I pass her one?
No.
Sorry, I'm really tired. I'm not stupid, I swear.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm not stupid, I promise.
But we're econ and accounting. That's like,
I'm good at math.
oh yeah.
Use the bathroom.
I already said Indonesia, so no one really thinks.
Okay, so what were your answers?
New Zealand and Indonesia. I just don't know what was already said.
One more. I mean, there's a lot of countries.
There is a lot of countries.
You got this.
Oh my god.
Think about the countries in the United States, like what's around.
Wait, there's only.
Wait, what?
I mean, not the countries in the United States. Sorry.
Wait.
Like around the United States. Like think of
Guatemala.
the map.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Next.
So, Turkey, Kazakhstan, and Romania.
Okay. Trying to think of more questions. Everyone names one continent. We might not get to everyone because there's a lot of people.
Asia.
North America.
South America.
Europe.
Yeah.
Africa.
Okay.
Australia.
No.
Antarctica.
Good job. I'm trying to think of more rapid fire questions. What are the other
Make a
rapid fire
machine gun
questions?
noise.
Make a machine gun noise. Okay. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
It would depend on how much I'm making, but I'll say off the bat, given that I assume that I'll be making above 6 figures, I would say also above 6 figures.
So.
What's that though?
Yeah.
Like 100,000, 200,000?
Sure, 100,000.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I'm on the same page. Hopefully it'd be around how much I make and maybe down the line around 100,000.
I'd probably say 50, honestly.
50,000?
Yeah.
Okay.
130,000.
Probably 100,000.
I don't really have a number. Not something I really thought about.
Not like a range. Like, would you want him to make more than 50 grand a year?
Sure, yeah. I mean,
More than 100?
it doesn't matter to me really, honestly.
Could he work at like McDonald's?
Huh?
Could he work at McDonald's?
I mean, my ex, like, we both just worked in like basically a fast food establishment.
So you wouldn't mind if he worked at McDonald's?
Probably not so much. I mean, as long as we can survive, because even I don't make that much, to be honest. So money's never been like a huge factor for me. Like,
Okay. What about you?
Enough to be comfortable, so maybe like 150 to 250.
Okay. What about you?
I would say 30,000 to 40,000, honestly.
So the highest number we got was 250. Where do you live? To the person that said, you said 150 to 250. Sorry, I don't remember your name.
I live here.
Santa Barbara?
Well, like I live here currently, yes. But I'm like a student, so I'm not there yet.
Do you plan on staying here?
Yes and no. I might move to the Bay Area or maybe New York. I don't know. Whatever job opportunity.
Okay. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
Really?
Is it a black bear or a brown bear?
It's totally
It's a polar
random.
bear.
Okay, that means it's most likely a black bear because they're more common, and black bears are mostly benign.
No, there's no like more likely to.
There is more
spawn.
likely. Black
No,
bears are more common than brown
random,
bears.
Random.
So then it's probably a black bear.
It's probably
Probably a
random. It's random.
I'll take the bear.
Okay. What about you?
I'd probably take the random guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd take the random guy too.
Okay.
Yeah, the random guy.
I'd take the random guy.
Okay. You?
Man.
Yeah.
The bear.
100% the man.
So you and
About to
you
get
said
clipped
bear.
so hard.
Anything high on the income one
250
for Bella? Okay. I don't know. Nothing really there for me. Bella, how much do you think you'll end up earning?
I don't know. I have to get my degree first.
Well, I mean, if you had to just, I'm sure
Oh.
you maybe have done some research,
Yeah.
like, okay, this profession pays this much.
Well, realistically, I want to be an entrepreneur. So, like,
Okay.
I would want to have a stable job to
Sure.
fund that eventually. But it's not a need for 150 to 250. That's just a like
Sure.
at the end of the day.
Anybody pick bear, or was it?
Yeah.
Who?
Her and her.
Shona and Bella. All right, I'll bite. I'm not going to linger on the bear thing really quick, but I'll bite really quick. Why bear? Why not men?
Well, okay, let's say I'm like hiking in Alaska. I probably want to see like a bear from the distance.
You have somebody from Alaska here, but have you hiked?
No, I just
You
was
see
in
bears?
Alaska this summer. I saw so many bears when I was out, and it was so nice.
Okay.
They're so nice to look at. I
Okay,
wanna
so
see
you
a
were there in
man.
Alaska.
Yeah, it's
You'd
it's great
rather
there.
come across random.
I wanted to come across the bears.
Why is
Are you
that?
kidding? Because why do you think I'm going to Alaska? I want to see the wildlife.
But you're like stuck in the woods.
Well, if you're asking me if I would rather come across from a close proximity a dangerous, aggressive brown bear or a safe, normal man, then
Not the
sure, I would
question.
choose the man.
So the question is, you don't know, right? So
Yeah.
the bear could be safe, the man could be dangerous, the man could be safe, the bear could be dangerous.
Let me come across the bear.
Totally random.
Do I have bear spray on me?
No.
No.
No. You
Do I have pepper spray on me?
You have your fake nails on you.
I don't have fake nails.
You
These are my
in
real
the
nails.
hypothetical, you have fake nails. And they're pink.
Okay, I'll bite bear. Sure.
Okay, bear. All right. And Bella, why do you pick bear? Why not men?
Yeah.
Well, I'm from Sacramento. I go to Tahoe a lot. So there's always bears. And, like, they're always
Aren't
just
there-
roaming around.
Aren't there also a bunch of men in Sacramento?
No, I was saying Tahoe.
Well, okay,
Wherever.
but aren't there
Tahoe,
also
I mean,
a lot
there's
of men
always
in Tahoe
men and
too?
women. Yeah, but like
Yeah.
we have a cabin, so like there's not men I don't know there. There's bears, so I'm like okay with it.
You'd rather fight off a bear
Well,
than
I didn't
a
know we
man?
were fighting. Well, they're not really aggressive. They just kind of stay
If
there.
they're hungry, they
They-
are.
they-
And we didn't. We
I
also
think-
didn't
But
specify
men
the
are
bear.
very
Also,
aggressive. I mean, you're gonna fight a 1,000-pound bear or a
I didn't realize we were
20-pound
fighting.
man.
But it's like
I
you
mean,
go
but it could come
a
to that,
forest
basically.
and you're like prepared for bears. Like men, I get are like more unsuspecting. But if you're like, my idea was if I was like gonna go hiking and I would prepare for bears, and the same preparation applies for whatever else I see. I feel like. So I don't know. I think I could just take on a man better, maybe.
Well, yeah, facts.
Sure.
It's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. When you come across a bear, they're probably gonna. I mean, if they're hungry enough, they're gonna eat you. You know, they're gonna attack
Yeah, I
you.
always
Or if their young
prepare.
is around or whatever. You know, like yeah, I'd rather fight off a man than a bear all
You can
day.
also run away from a man much easier than
yeah,
a bear.
yeah, facts.
I feel like.
You're not
Okay,
gonna
I
win the
changed my
bear.
answer. Thank
All
you.
right. Let's see if we have any chats here to get caught up on. Would you rather be trapped in a cage with a bear or a man? Bella, would you rather be trapped in a cage with a random bear or a random man? And you get out of the, I don't know, after 10 minutes.
I
you
feel
can
like
leave
if
the cage.
I want to be friends with a bear because I like animals. I'm not even trying to be funny too. Like I would be more scared of a
But
man.
trapped in a
random
cage?
man, like that's scary. No, cage.
Yeah, trapped in a cage.
But I feel like I've met really friendly bears throughout my life. I've been like
Do they
camping all my life.
introduce themselves? Hey, I'm Yogi.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. But no, I get what you guys are saying about fighting off a man. It's a lot easier to run away. But I also like bears.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm not much pushback to give on the bear thing, I guess. If your man made just around 100,000, Felicity, why don't you sit there for a moment while we wait for her? Tears, sweat, blood, and worked hard every day to further his career and his life with you. Would you bow to him? Okay, they want to do the bow thing. I'll wait till Sean is back for that. Bring him a beer when you hear his truck.
Absolutely.
So I'll pull it back up when she's here. But and then we'll wait for everybody's response. But while she's gone, I have some pre-show notes that we're going to dive into. So we have, let's see, her. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll let this come through.
Adzil's donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Third and final dono. Love
Appreciate
as
it.
always, Brian. Question time. Brian, are you a fan of Michael Jackson, and what is your favorite song?
I like his music. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Michael Jackson. He's got some great hits. Favorite Michael Jackson song?
Brian be
Billie
listening
Jean.
to him in
Billie
the
Jean.
shower.
borrow these?
Yeah, just put it on. Can you put it on the pillar behind you or whatever? Like, there's. That works. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Hold on. Daniela, you're from Alaska.
Yeah.
Have you? I mean, you said you haven't really dated at all. So, have you dated in Alaska?
No.
But you haven't dated is the thing. So I don't.
It's different in Alaska.
Are
than
the
dating
guys
scene.
different?
Oh yeah, totally. I like
Yeah.
them better there.
You like the Alaskan men better? Why is that?
My friends make jokes about like, oh, lumberjacks, like manly men, but I think it's true. Just the environment. I think they have more rougher qualities. Maybe like, I guess it depends still, but like, I think I just like that better.
Yeah. What's the, if you could list maybe 2 or 3 differences, like what do you see with, because you're in California, right? Have you been to California before, by the way?
I mean, yeah, I visited, but I've been here since my first year.
Oh, yeah. You're 20, so you're in your 3rd year, right? Okay, so you've been out here for like going into your 3rd year then, yeah.
Yes.
Differences between Alaskan men and California men.
I feel like they're willing to do more, like bigger on acts of service. And
Okay.
they're like, they'll do more favors, they'll make the initiative, you know?
Okay.
Set the pace, I guess. But here it's like, I think guys kind of, to a degree, expect you to, or at least I know that guys like girls making the first move and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I get the appeal, but I think maybe just my preference is not that.
Okay, and would you say, are the men more masculine in Alaska?
Yeah. They can like be scrawnier, but it's just like the aura is definitely, I don't know. I think they're more masculine.
Okay, the aura, the
Okay.
Alaskan aura.
Yeah.
Aurora borealis. How would you describe then, if the men in Alaska are more masculine, more initiative, how would you describe California men? Are there any negative things that you could say?
Yeah, I think they don't care about like doing, and this is like not all of them, of course,
Sure.
but I think a pattern that I've recognized is that a lot of them don't, I think their main interest is, their attraction is primarily based on like physical appearances, and then the interest comes after that. But back home, I feel like it was the other way around.
Sure. You're saying the men in Alaska were more interested in the other things that you could bring to the table.
Yeah, or
like
at
personality
least,
or...
at least that came first priority.
Okay. What are some of the things that they wanted women to bring in Alaska?
Not even like to bring, but in terms of character, intelligence,
Sure.
like interests, stuff
Okay.
like that.
All right, cool. We have a lot of people here who are single. So to those of you who are single, I wish to ask, right after this message from Pasty George.
Pasty George donated $200. City folk never realized the difference between city bears and wild bears. I was attacked by a black bear one year when I was out trapping. Luckily, I had bear mace with me, which saved me.
Last year, there was a black bear that was kicking it on UCSB
Oh, he
campus.
was out trapping.
Oh.
Trapping.
Well, like last school year, I guess. I think it was in the, I don't know, spring or something. But, yeah, man, black bears killed. A woman was killed in California recently, like a year ago, by a black bear. Question for the single women here. What does it mean in 2025 to actually be single? Because people say, oh, I'm single. It's like, well, you start digging a little bit. Well, you know, I'm seeing this guy, and I got a roster, blah, blah, blah. Shona, you say you're single.
I just wanted to say men
Yeah.
also kill women every year. Anyway, I am single, yes.
Thank you for... Oh my God.
Okay.
Men. Okay, cool. Women kill men too.
More men kill more women.
Sure. We'll grant it.
It's true. It's a fact. More men kill women.
Okay, well,
than
more
women kill men.
women kill
And more
babies.
men kill women than...
By the way, that's not. I'm not talking about abortion. I'm talking about infanticide. So, like already born children, women are more likely to kill children.
What are you asking about how I'm single?
Thank you. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. She doesn't want to engage there.
Well, look, you tried it. You said, "Oh, Shona, you're keeping the conversation on politics." I'm trying to shift it back to dating. For everyone else's sake, I'm trying to be mindful.
By pointing out that men kill women. Okay, so
well, you're pointing out. You're talking about the man and the bear argument.
Well,
you're saying bears kill women.
Shit,
I'm also saying men also kill women.
Well, I was responding to the super chat, and we were talking about bears. My position that a woman was killed recently by a bear isn't contrary. Like, it doesn't suggest that men don't kill women.
Okay, so then me saying men kill women shouldn't be contrary to what you're saying.
Well, okay, I don't know. What else should you want to talk about? Like,
ask me the question about.
We should talk about the brain-eating amoeba. That kills everybody in small quantities.
Right now, you're the brain-eating amoeba.
We're going to do a little switch, actually. Wait, just you're going to come sit here. And then when she comes back, she's going to take that seat, I guess. Actually, you know what? Here, musical chairs. Bella, you're going to take that seat, and then you're going to take this seat, and then she's going to be there.
All I was saying was bears cause harm, men cause harm.
Yep.
It's not that one's super, super safe.
Would you rather leave your child with a saber-toothed tiger or a woman?
A woman.
Okay. I would do the same. My criticism of
I was half joking with my whole bear argument earlier about
just my criticism with the bear thing. It's like, yeah, there's absolutely men who are violent and do all kinds of crazy crimes, and there's men who kill women.
And then there's safe men, and then there's dangerous bears, and then there's bears that mind their own business. So
but the whole bear argument boils down to, okay, well, men are disproportionately commit these crimes more so than women, right? Well, then it would just be, I could point out that women are more likely to kill infants. And then if I were to ask this question, well, would you rather leave your newborn child with a woman or a saber-toothed tiger? It's like, despite women being more likely to kill children than saber-toothed tigers, well, hold on. There's more women who kill children than do saber-toothed tigers. I'd still leave my newborn child with a woman every single time. In fact, even if she previously murdered, I might even be more willing to leave my newborn child with a woman who's been convicted of murder than with a saber-toothed tiger.
Okay, so my whole take on the man and the bear thing is that the whole essence of the hypothetical is just to say that bears they want to protect their cubs or whatever. They don't have the intention of causing women harm.
Wait, that was funny. Can you pull that out? Sorry, we got to read this one. Normally it's below the threshold, but fuck it.
Oh, God.
What's the essence of the bear thing, though?
It's to say that, men who cause women harm and a bear who causes a woman harm, they're doing it for two completely different reasons. If it is the case that a man causes harm to a woman and a bear causes harm to a woman. And it's to say that the way that a man could cause a woman harm if she's left alone in a forest could be a lot more disgusting than a way a bear could. But obviously, your point here is the average man is not going to maul a woman, whereas an aggressive bear could do that, right? And so obviously, if you look at it that way, then sure, the average, safe, normal man.
No, she's going to stay there.
Okay.
Well, she's going to what? You're gonna be there, okay? And then when Bella's back, she's gonna be there. Would you rather cross paths with a random MS-13 gang member or a random ICE agent? That's just for you.
A random ICE agent, which still doesn't mean I agree with everything ICE does.
Okay, thank you for piano.
I believe MS-13 gang members should be convicted.
The essence of the bear question.
Look,
I lost my track because there's
obviously I'm rational enough to say that the average man is not going to kill a woman, whereas bears are unpredictable and aggressive.
Yeah.
I mean, my position would simply be is yes, there are absolutely men who commit crimes,
who want to do really disgusting things.
Yeah, sure, right. And worse than that, worse than murder. Well, there's dispute there.
Worse than murder, yeah. There are men who do things that are worse than murder to women.
Some women will make that assessment.
But a bear wouldn't do anything worse than just murder to a woman.
Right, sure. But
that's where the hypothetical comes in. But again, obviously being rational, the average man is not going to kill a woman.
I would argue, though, that if women encountered just as many bears as they did men, then all women would just be dead. So all you women here have encountered thousands of men throughout your life, tens of thousands, maybe more, walked past them.
I would rather encounter a group of bears than a group of men who are like doing what men do to women in like Congo, for example. Like there's like cases of like mass like rape and killing that like that women deal with in Congo, right?
Yeah, and that's terrible.
Right. Like the men I've encountered in my life, like I live in a privileged area, like I'm safe, but there's women who don't deal with safe groups of men. So.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, this hypothetical typically relates more so to like there's obviously different geographical regions and different nations which have way higher crime statistics than the United States.
Yeah.
And in fact, there's other countries that have lower crime statistics than the United States. But ultimately, I think it's, the bow. We have to do them. That's right. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, well, we'll, the single thing. Oh my God.
Azil's donated $200.
Okay, we'll do the bow thing in just a
Final
second.
Dono, love as always, Brian. Question time.
Question
Brian,
time.
Are you a fan of Michael Jackson, and what is your favorite song?
Oh my God, this is not the right one. Hold on, I'm actually.
I really
cooked.
want to answer that question.
It was, okay. I pulled the wrong one. I'm sorry. I'm going to have you read this next one that comes up in just a moment here. And then Pasty has a message after that. So we have bow, then we have to go back to single.
If your man made just around $100,000 a year, tears, sweat, blood, and worked hard every day to further his career and life with you, would you bow to him, bring him a beer when you hear his truck?
So we're going to ask that of the panel. And then Pasty George is coming in here.
Pasty George donated $200. While it is true that a lot of women are killed by men every year, more male babies are killed by women via abortion every year, more so in countries infected with feminism like America and Canada.
Pasty George is Canadian, by the way.
That's only the case. You can only consider that murder so long as you believe abortion is murder, which is a completely different debate and topic. And I don't believe it's murder, but anyway.
There is... We don't have to
get into it. You can ask me the question about dating.
Yeah. We're not going to have an abortion. We're not going to have an abortion debate on the show.
Yeah. That's okay, unfortunately.
But let's see here. You can have it with Andrew, though, when he comes in. Let's see. Oh, the bow thing. And then there's the single thing, too. Okay, so keep in mind the question that came in. The guy makes $100,000 a year. Tears, sweat, blood, works hard every day to further his career and his life with you. Would you do a bow for him? Now we're going to show you. We're going to demonstrate. I took a video of my ex-girlfriend. Just
wait. She's your ex now?
Yeah.
So you're single now?
Yeah, exactly. So I took a video like as an instruction manual for future girlfriends, because like I feel there's like a training process. When you get a new girl, like you gotta, here's how you fold my laundry. Here's how you,
Yeah, I know.
like
I hate that.
Like you've got a bag
having to relearn everything.
You've got a 25-pound bag of rice from Costco, and she's gonna like dip like the water-soaked scooper into it. No, then you're gonna get like dye from the rice thing. Anyways, you gotta look. There's a program. You gotta have. Anyways, play the video, Nick. Play the bow video. I took it just so I could show this to my future girlfriend's instruction manual. Boom, huge bow. She has to bow as soon as I get home from work. This was after a long podcast episode. And got to do the laundry.
So would you make your ex bow for you?
Well, they want to do it, okay?
But they wouldn't.
They want to do it.
But they wouldn't.
Look, she's got my dinner ready. She cracks open a beer for me. And then...
this is your dream life right here.
You see those tomatoes there? Mm-hmm. They were just raw tomatoes. I actually broke up with her because of that. Play the bow again really quick. Like, ew. Boom, huge bow. Do you see the depth, the submissive hand posture, the bow at the beginning? Question for you guys from the Super Chatter. Would you bow for a good guy, a good man? Who's your boyfriend, I guess?
No.
Nope. Okay.
I don't think a good man would ask me to bow, so probably not.
Good man wouldn't ask you to bow. Okay. What about you?
I wouldn't bow.
Wouldn't bow.
Like
okay.
weird.
What about you?
No.
Wouldn't do it. Okay.
No.
Wouldn't do it. Wait. It's audio. People. Audio. There's people who are just listening, so
Yeah,
we need you
I
to
would not
verbalize.
do it.
Okay, what about you?
No.
Okay, what about you?
Absolutely, I would. I would.
You would hit
Yes,
the bow?
I would absolutely.
Brian, I have a
for
question
the right
for you.
man.
Hold on.
Absolutely, I
And
would.
you
I
said
would,
more. You said you would do more. What's
yeah,
that?
I would like look up new ways to bow, like different ways of bowing from different
Curtsy.
countries. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever he wanted. I'd have his dinner ready. Yeah, all that. The whole video you just showed, absolutely
Okay.
for the right man.
What about you?
Yes, and it wouldn't be weird because my husband's actually from Japan.
There you go. There you go. All right. What was your question?
I was just going to ask you, if a woman was working blood, sweat, and tears, making more money than you, like giving you peace, cooking all your meals, taking care of all of your needs and everything, would you bow for her?
So I think this is a gendered thing, right? There's different sort of expectations when it comes to dating. So,
Like expecting women to bow, apparently.
well, yeah, sure. So the scenario you presented, so I've said though on the show, for the perfect woman or like an exceptional woman, but caked into that, she's like obscenely rich or whatever.
No. She's everything you've ever wanted, and she's also like really rich. Or like even if you
Yeah,
don't
sure.
want, you would bow for her?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
And that's a bigger, I don't know if indictment is the right word.
Like submissive hand posture, like all the way, like nose touching your knees, like full on bow.
Sure, why not?
Okay. That's really nice.
Well,
Good for your girlfriend.
my calculus here is.
Can you
we're
do a demo?
Hold on. My calculus on this, and you might say, Brian, that's ridiculous,
Your calculus on this.
is almost nobody's going to get the perfect person. So in my mind, in terms of what I think the perfect woman is so exceedingly rare that there are men who would kill for that. Now, I wouldn't kill somebody for a
These
woman.
standards must be crazy.
But, well, it's not standards, but I'm saying that in life, we're not going to get everything that we want, right?
I think
And in a
people
partner,
find their person for sure.
You can find your person, but people have flaws. And this idea that whoever you end up with is going to be perfect in every single regard is a fantasy.
But I think
A complete
that's
fantasy.
the concept of being like imperfectly perfect. You know what I mean? Like loving someone
I
for
don't
their
know what that
flaws.
means. But my point is simply that, yeah, sure, I would do certain things that maybe I wouldn't otherwise do for like this sort of unicorn fantasy land woman, right? Obviously that doesn't exist. So, I mean, the entailment here would be, okay, Brian.
But a woman should do that for a man who might not be
here's-
perfect but earns $100,000
But here's my
a year.
framework for this. Okay, the perfect woman, she's like exactly physically what I'm looking for. She meets all my like personality and value characteristics, and she's like a trillionaire. So like, if the entailment is, okay, I have to bow, but then I never have to work a day in my life and we have generational wealth, yeah, I'll do a fucking bow so I can like just surf all day and never have to work. Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
But the man in this hypothetical isn't like some perfect, unrealistically ideal person. He's just a man who makes $100K a year.
Sure.
So that's not perfectly ideal
right.
either.
So that's maybe
So why would a
like-
woman bow for him? They wouldn't.
Well, that was his question. My second follow-up question, though, would be, for the perfect man, would you bow for him?
If he was again, what she said, if he was the perfect man, he wouldn't ask something like that?
Well, but so the entailment here is every single other characteristic and trait that you would deem to be perfect, he possesses.
Like, ironically, unseriously, I would bow for him. Like, we'd be laughing about it, but not seriously in, like, some kind of weird submissive way.
Okay, so I'm taking that as a no. You wouldn't
No,
bow for
yeah.
the perfect man. What about you? Perfect man.
Again, for me, like, he would not ask me that. I just think it would create a weird dynamic, no? Not one that I would want.
Okay, well, not even the perfect man.
If he asked me seriously, then he's not the perfect man.
How about this? It's not him that's asking you, it's a magic genie. But the magic genie has a condition. And the condition is, I'll give you your perfect man, and it's not something that is in his mind that he's desiring this, but it's something that, as a condition of you receiving the perfect man, you have to do this action. Would you do it?
Yeah, well, that's different. The whole.
So the issue is his desire for it is the issue.
Yeah, because if it was like again a joke, but it's the intention.
I see.
If his
Okay.
intention was like yours
Sure.
to make the other person submissive, then that's not what I'd want.
I agree with that.
What about you? Would you bow for your perfect man?
No, I would not bow. I think it's weird. No.
Okay. For the perfect. Keep in mind, money, looks, share, commonality, everything can be perfect.
Absolutely not.
Okay. What about you?
I think if he was my perfect man, then the only way he would ask me to do that is if he like does it for me too. In which
No,
case,
it's
sure.
one directional. One directional.
I don't think, my perfect man wouldn't feel that.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Okay, so for
Here,
my man.
do me a favor. Just scoot into the table, please. Just so we're.
Okay, sorry.
It's all right. Just scoot into the table a little bit, just so we can hear you. Audience can hear you.
Okay, for
Perfect man. Will you bow?
my man, it honestly doesn't matter like what he gives me as long as he's giving me the equal, you know.
I know exactly what you're talking about. What about you?
Yeah.
Oh, can I? We're just going to adjust your microphone a little bit.
Mine?
Yours, Bella. Can you scoot it this way a little bit and then tilt the microphone down just a tad? Thank you, Bella. Appreciate it.
No.
No, won't bow. Okay, fair. What about you?
Absolutely.
For the perfect guy? Well,
Absolutely.
And then you said, well, you guys already said yes.
Yes.
I'm going to respond. I'm going to give you guys a scathing rebuke. But first, there's a challenge.
Pasty George donated $200. Most of the women on the panel saying no to bowing for their ideal man is why a lot of good Western men are going overseas to get women who are traditional and will bow for their men out of respect.
Thank you, Pasty George.
Passport bros are not good Western men.
And we're gonna. You had some thoughts on this, the traditional gender roles thing. We're gonna have the whole panel weigh in. We have one for you to read that's coming up in just a sec. Pasty George, DM me on Discord. I'm gonna get you a TTS hookup.
I ask this to hear your input. She works hard as well. She does my laundry, makes my dinner, but I take care of the house. I make this house a home. Every luxury she has comes from my hands. What's the question there?
Oh, I think that's a statement there.
Okay.
So back to this. It's interesting. I guess before I give my full take, just a couple questions for you guys. Normally we have a questionnaire, but we didn't do it today. Or really quick answers as we go around the table. Should men pay for first dates?
In college? Like at the age I'm at? Because like I don't expect a college guy
What
to...
if he asks you out on the date?
I think it's the masculine thing to do, so I'd prefer it. But I don't
the
think...
masculine thing to do.
I think it's
I
masculine.
thought you reject traditional gender roles.
I think there's like masculine and feminine things, but I don't think like depending on your
I
preference,
see.
everyone has to subscribe to like every
So you think
gender
if a woman went 50-50 or paid for the date, that would be masculine?
No, again, like I think like especially
Okay.
in the situation I'm at, like I would, you know, I'll backtrack. I think it's acceptable to go 50-50 on the first date.
Okay, but should men pay for first dates?
It is masculine. So if a man wants to do that, I would prefer it. I would prefer it.
You would be more impressed, or
Yeah.
it would be brownie points.
Yeah.
Brownie points. Okay. And then you said, like, I understand the college point you were making. It's like,
Right.
well, we're both broke. We're both in college.
Right.
you
So in
know.
that case, I would be fine with going 50-50.
But I suspect the entailment there is, well, once we're both professionals, then the man should definitely pay. When we're both making money, the man
Like
should
on
pay.
a date?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
So to be clear, there'd be a greater expectation once you're both working. Now it's like, well, he actually has resources. He has money.
Mm-hmm. And once I advance my relationship with this person in the future, and like, I guess be the one having kids and like playing a role there, like I would also have greater expectations in doing what's considered feminine, right?
Sure. Should the man pay for the first date?
Well, I think it'd be nice depending on their financial situation.
Sure. Okay. Should the man pay for the first date?
I think I'd go as low as 50-50. I agree
Small
with
percentage.
50-50 at least. What?
A small percentage of dudes pay on the first date.
I say at least 50-50.
Okay.
The way why I talk like that all the time.
Okay, you totally do. Okay. Should a man pay for the first date?
If he's asking me out on the date, I feel like that's implied. If I were to ask a man out,
Do you
then-
ask men out?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not.
Who should pay on the first date?
I was actually going to have the same response. If the person who initiates the date should pay for the date.
But in your own experience, is it typically the man who asks?
Yes.
Okay. Who should pay? Or should men pay on first dates?
I feel like that would be the best way for them to do that. Because honestly, it's like, yeah, you're showing, oh, you're a gentleman, you're paying on the first date. But
Yeah,
honestly,
gentlemen. It's gentlemanly.
yeah, but if he's like going through some financial shit and he's like, honestly, I need you to split this bill with me, you know, type shit, then
Type shit.
yeah.
Bet.
Yeah, then I totally understand. But that's my opinion. They should always pay on the first date if they're trying to impress that girl.
What is, by the way, what is type shit? Is that like
type
yes? Is it like, is it affirmative or
It's another way of me saying you feel me, right?
okay.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Type shit, yeah.
Okay. Bella, should men pay on first dates?
If he asks, yes.
If he asks, okay.
Yeah.
If he asks,
Absolutely.
what do you think?
I think so. It would be nice.
Would be nice.
Would be nice.
Okay. All right. Okay. Not quite yet at my point, but should men be protectors? And let's just do yes or no on this. Should men be protectors?
Yeah.
Yes.
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 Just
Okay, can I just say yes and no? Because I can pretend
I'll accept it. I accept it. Bella.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, wait, sorry. One more time, Bella.
Yes.
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 Okay, should men be providers? Yes or no?
I mean, that's kind of more complicated because, like, personally, I would want to also provide for myself financially.
okay.
But I would assume both people are bringing money and, like, bringing in wealth also for your children's future one day.
Okay. But I mean, do you want kids one day?
Yeah.
Do you know how many?
Ideally, maybe 2.
Okay. Do you want to take any time off from work? Like
I mean, yeah,
a
at some
couple
point.
years maybe, or
I mean,
not
I don't know
even?
about years, but
Okay.
I would take some time off when it's necessary
Sure.
to be more present in the household.
Okay. Mary, can you do upstairs? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Okay. And should men be providers?
Should they? I don't know, but it'd be nice for me.
Would be nice, sure. Okay. Yes or no?
no.
Should men be providers?
No.
No?
Yes.
Yes?
No.
No?
I personally think. Okay, I'm sorry.
Just yes or no.
I personally think if you're providing me with a child, then you should man up and actually be providing for.
Got man up.
Yeah.
Got provide. Okay, that's a yes. All right, Bella, what about
Yes.
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 you? Okay. Should men be chivalrous? This kind of relates to these other points, but should men be chivalrous? Quick yes or no?
What's your definition of chivalry?
Yeah, for real.
I'm just curious.
It would
Do you
be
mean
like,
like brave? Like
No. Opening the door for you.
like gentlemanly treatment. So I mean, it would encompass like provide, protect, paying for first dates, but it could also be certain actions like opening the car door for you, opening the car door,
Walking around the outside.
observing the sidewalk rule where the man walks closer to where on the sidewalk closer to the cars. Should these sorts of kind of acts.
Are you asking me if I expect that all men should do that, or if the men that I would choose to date should do that?
Both. Well, I guess you could break it down like what you want and then what you think prescriptively
I think
all men should do.
if you want to be nonchalant and not really chivalrous and not doing those things, then you have the right to do that. And a woman who doesn't really care about chivalry can find you. But personally, for my dating life, I would prefer a man to do those things or just be
You should sit straight. I feel like you're just cutting off Daniela over there.
Sorry about that.
Just boxing her out. Like,
To me, like the word you're like chivalry or what you're saying, the examples you're giving just point to being thoughtful, and I think men should be thoughtful the way I would also want to be thoughtful.
but the thing is, though, is that these specific actions, as it relates to chivalry, are typically one directional. So it's not like both men and women can be thoughtful.
I think-
but with those specific acts, the expectation is not for the woman to open the car door for the man, not for the woman to walk closer to where the cars are, not for the woman to.
Yeah, but-
I don't know if people do like the restaurant pull-out seat thing. That's kind of like whatever.
And I
but
think
don't
like
know.
women do thoughtful things in like a different way too, right?
Yeah, sure.
So
Or
yeah,
actually,
in that sense,
which ways? Just
Like-
just curious.
Hitting about.
Like, what are the ways? Like, what are the thoughtful things that women uniquely do?
like taking care of the home, raising children, cooking meals.
Well, but now we're talking about way down the line. I guess I'm more so looking like, if you're not living with the guy, are you doing some of these things?
I mean, if you're
not
dating a
married?
guy, you can certainly be thoughtful. You can show up for him and like
He would show
care
up
for
you
him,
He would show up for you too.
which is why it's a mutual thing to be thoughtful and caring.
But there are societally, there are specific things that seem to be like specific acts that really seem to only be placed on men.
Well, I
As
would
it
argue-
relates to dating.
Don't men have certain expectations for women when it comes to dating too?
Like what?
You tell me. Do you have certain
No, you
expectations?
tell me. It's
I'm
your-
asking you the
it's
question.
your claim.
I mean, I think
What do
men
you
expect
think?
women to look a certain way, to present themselves a certain way, to carry themselves a certain way.
Yeah, but this would go both ways. I mean, perhaps women, to be charitable, I think women are a bit more forgiving in some ways on the physical front. But
They
this
are.
idea
We
that
definitely
women,
are.
hold on,
Oh my
but this
gosh.
idea that women are like wholesale just tolerate complete slobbery from men is ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. Both genders want good hygiene. Both genders want people to be presentable. So I mean, also some of the things that women do to be presentable, that's for the female gaze. Like this excessive makeup, plastic surgery, fake lips, that's female gaze shit. Men don't
Is
like
it?
men don't like the fake lip shit. Men don't like that. So there.
But a lot of women do that because maybe they think men do.
Well, I think women so big lips are typically deemed attractive.
Right.
But men, from what I've heard from a bunch of men, and my own personal preference is, I think the fake lip thing looks really weird.
I think Kylie Jenner became a lot more conventionally attractive to men after she got lip filler.
I think it makes a lot of people look older.
I mean, there's like bad lip jobs and good lip jobs.
I mean, they're mostly bad, but
Okay.
does anybody, sorry, am I like talking shit about somebody here? Is anybody here have lip filler?
Yes, try to see.
Yes.
Daniela, do you have lip filler?
Sorry, yes, yeah, try to
No, not at all.
You have lip filler?
see. No.
What? Sorry, Bella, you wanted to come in on something? Or?
No, I don't have lip filler.
Oh, I thought you wanted to add. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on.
Blaze donated $999. Men are expected to die to protect their wife. If you can't do a simple bow or make him a sandwich for the then you are a future
999.
cat lady.
That's lit.
Pop a bottle to that.
999.
I'd make my man a
Kablas.
sandwich if he wanted.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Here's what I'm
Thank
going to
you.
do, though, just because I want to finish off this segment. Are you cool? Are you cool if we delay it like the champagne pop 5 to 10 minutes? Nick, can you just give me a reminder to do the champagne pop? I just really want to get through this without an interruption. Okay, where were we? We were talking about chivalry.
We can try to speed run it if you want.
I love it. Chivalry. The question was, should men be chivalrous?
Yes.
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 I guess.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry.
Every
Okay.
woman would prefer it.
Okay. And then let's see here. Who here wants to get married? Just show of hands. Wants to get married. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody except Bella?
No, I do. Sorry.
Oh, okay, you do. And then just you don't want to get married? Okay. When you do get married, will you take your husband's last name?
Yeah. Or I would be interested in doing like a hyphenated kind of thing.
So no?
You know, you can like combine 2 last names.
Yeah, I was gonna.
But so no, you wouldn't take his last name though.
That's
You
not
would.
taking
You
it.
can.
would
That is still
hyphenate.
taking his last name. It becomes a part of your name. But I like to keep my name and his name. Like you can do like Alan Smith. for
But you
example.
wouldn't take his name.
Like
so
completely?
when I mean like
No, I might. It depends how I feel
You
eventually.
mean completely? Just like
Like
no.
so no hyphen.
Haley Road Bieber, like that.
Right, like that. I
Yeah.
kind of like that idea of that.
Like how
Okay,
you.
but
can
you
have-
won't. Just to be clear, you
I
won't.
wouldn't. I would have to think about it. I wouldn't outright refuse it, and I don't think anything's wrong with wanting to take your husband's last name. It would just be my preference.
But you
to
would
hyphenate.
lean towards hyphenation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most likely.
What about you? Will you take his name or hyphenate
I'm not against it, but I think I like my last name, so I might hyphenate.
like your last name? Okay.
Yeah, same with both of them. So I'd either
hyphenate?
take the last name or I'd also hyphenate it. I'd like.
Well, is anybody here prepared to say no? You
Because it
absolutely
depends on the
will not
last name.
Just take his last name.
Because if his last name is lame, like, I'm not taking that shit.
Okay. Well, here, just going around really quickly. Do you outright refuse to just take his last name?
No, I don't refuse.
But
to
you'd
take his
want to
last name.
and tell me if you'd want to hyphenate.
No, but I'd like to hyphen.
Like to, what if he says no?
Well, it's not so important to me that if I met the right person that I couldn't negotiate on that.
Like what if he insisted? He's like, look,
I'd do
I
it
want to adhere
then.
to this tradition.
Yeah, I'd do it.
Okay. Will you take your husband's last name?
Yeah, but I prefer to hyphenate.
Prefer to
it.
hyphenate? Okay. That's acceptable answer, sorry.
I'd prefer to hyphenate.
Prefer to hyphenate? Would you absolutely not take your husband's last name? Like 100% no?
It's negotiable.
Okay. What about you? Or you don't want to get married, right?
I don't.
Okay, so it doesn't matter then.
Yeah, it does matter.
What about you?
Hyphenate.
Hyphenate? Won't, under no circumstance, take your husband's last name?
No, I would if I have to think about. I'm 20.
Well, sure. I don't expect you to get married anytime soon. But you would prefer to hyphenate.
Yes.
Okay. What about you?
I want his last name.
What about you?
I took my husband's last name.
You took his last. You are married. Okay. And then, secondly, this should be the last question related to this traditional stuff. Well, then we'll get into the open convo. Do you want your children to have your last name or to hyphenate?
I think it would make more sense if they took my husband's last name.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I don't know.
Pick one.
Pick one.
Yeah. Do you prefer your children be hyphenated or take your husband's last name?
I'd probably give my last name to be their middle name or something, just to keep it in the family.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But also give it to their give them his last name. Sorry.
Okay. What about you?
I'd give it to my kids.
All right.
I'd hyphenate with my kids.
For the kids, okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Definitely not.
Okay. For your
Husband's
kids?
last name.
Husband's last name?
Husband's last name.
It's going to be his last name.
Okay. So, interesting. This whole bow thing, talking about all these things, the reason I bring it up is it seems like a lot of women want men to hold to their tradition, to men's traditional gender roles. But you want to completely abandon, forsake, relinquish any traditional gender roles that relate to women. So it's like you guys want men to pay on first dates, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, men should protect, men should be chivalrous, do all these things, right? But why shouldn't women do, why? Is there anything that we can place on women where we can say women should?
I think you can place certain things on women. I
So
just think
what
the idea of bowing
should-
specifically is kind of weird and not
Well,
the same as like chivalry on the male.
So the
counterpart.
bow thing, I'm bringing it to just generalized traditional gender roles. I'm happy to go back to the bow for a little bit.
Is a woman bowing for a man like the whole generalization of femininity and like what a woman should do for a
No,
man?
that's not
'Cause
the claim.
example
Though.
you.
That's not the claim.
Okay.
Well, the bow is a really easy way to gauge the degree to which women are willing to do anything that could possibly, even slightly inconvenience them for the sake of a man. And it's interesting to me, though, as it relates to the bow, that you won't even do it for the perfect man.
It's not because I don't like him enough. It's just bowing is like it's just like this ultimate act of submission, and like there's nothing.
Wait, hold on.
It seems
it's an
like,
act of submission, but it's definitely not the ultimate act of submission.
But like, it's,
like, wouldn't you agree? Like the actual act of bowing, completely benign and super easy.
Sure, it's easy, but it's just, it's like she said, there's like a weird dynamic behind that, and it's like the degree of what I'm asking or like what I like that's masculine is kind of different than like the action of bowing. Like if a man has certain expectations for me as a woman, I wouldn't believe those expectations to be like me bowing. Like there's other expectations that men
like
have.
What?
Like, okay,
what are women expected to do?
To be nurturers and to take care of the home and to like carry themselves in a feminine way, no? Isn't that like feminine?
But how long do you reserve all those things? Because a lot of these things, like you expect men to front load almost all this behavior. The expectation there is immediately, guy has to pay for the date, guy should be willing to provide, protect. Well, okay, maybe not provide. Like obviously first date, the guy's not going to buy you a house,
when
right?
I'm dating, like if I'm like going into dating with a man, I don't have like a checklist. Oh, he needs to do this, he needs to do this, he needs to do this. Like I'm not approaching dating like that, even when it comes to men.
Do you think the guy should open, like the guy picks you up on a first date, picks you up in his car, should he open the car door for you?
I mean, that's a nice thing for him to do. That's a thoughtful thing for him to do.
It's like almost exclusively something that men do, like a traditional gender expectation on men, right? But my question is...
But what is there for a woman to do immediately in
I can give you some... Well, I can give you a couple
answers.
answers.
If you give me examples, I can address them for sure.
But, I mean, to actually your point, there's not really a ton.
So then what is a woman supposed to do?
I'll get there. My criticism, though, is you guys all had this, like, visceral, like, bow. But it's, if we even compare it to I guess a male comparison, which I would say is opening the car door.
Yeah.
That takes more time and effort than the bow does. Opening the car door, get out of the car, walk around the car, open the car door. Like women are capable of opening car doors. It's like women drive all the time. They have their own cars. I guess my confusion though is like
what am I doing in return?
No, it's I wouldn't frame it as tit for tat. I guess we have these expectations that we place on men that in comparison to the bow take more time, more effort. Even, for example, the paying for dates, the man paying for the date. What do you guys think would be like a realistic, I know you could just go get pizza and it's like $20 or whatever.
Yeah.
But if a guy takes you to like a medium tier place or whatever, maybe he'll spend $100 total. Like that, I think that's pretty reasonable. You go to Chili's, you get an appetizer, you both get drinks, you get a main course, you get a dessert, you tip the waitress. That's probably about $100, right? I don't think it'd be unrealistic for somebody. And Chili's is not like the most preeminent dating venue, like first date venue. Some guys will spend less, some will spend more. But using this $100 dinner example, the baked in expectation from women then is, in order for you to go on a date with me, let's say the guy works a job and he gets paid $20 an hour before tax, by the way. He has to work 5 hours to take you out to dinner. And you could say, well, what about, the portion of the meal, it's 50, say it's 50 for him, 50 for you, he pays 100. Okay. So then the entailment is just, instead of 5 hours of work, he's working 2.5 hours.
To reiterate, I did mention earlier, if both people are like in a situation where they're kind of not on their feet yet, like money wise, like especially in college, I could be more forgiving there.
I mean, sure. I would say maybe in college, women are a little more forgiving on that front.
Yeah.
I still think it would also be fair to say that even in college, women, not all women, but a large proportion of women will still have this expectation on men. So the expectation there baked in is, and let's say the guy works some like super physically laborious job, like he's a laborer, he's digging ditches or whatever, or he's working like a really shitty retail job or some shit. Not fun, right? Okay, in order for him to go on a date with you, he's got to work 2.5 hours. So that's my confusion with the objection to the bow is it's free. It takes 3 seconds, no effort, but
Is
You
that
want
really what
guy-
men want in return? In
Oh,
return
most
for
guys-
all like chivalry, they want a bow. Is that like the ultimate expectation of women in like dating culture that men want secretly?
Most men probably don't want this.
Right, they don't really
But
care about that. So that's
I'm looking at this from a bird's eye view. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the
Mm-hmm.
chessboard, and I'm like, hold on. Every single woman here, except for I think you two,
Mm-hmm.
ew, visceral response, the bow, what, wouldn't bow, that's, what, weird, whatever.
because that's not even what most men are looking for. Like you said, it's just kind of this weird, outlandish thing.
I feel like it's not the best support for your argument. Like, the bow's not comparison to a man opening the door. Like, I feel like
I think
this-
it's comparable, but go ahead.
Oh, well, I think it's a lot less casual. But I think there's certain compromises, and you kind of figure out it's not like women aren't doing anything. Like, I'd pay for dessert instead of them, or you'd be conscious of their financial situation and not spend as much. But it's like there's certain actions that I feel like women also compensate in the same way. So it's not such a harsh like, oh, these are all the expectations like women have. Like, men have just as much. So I don't know. I don't really get that.
Well, the comparison is quite simple. It's you object to the bow, would never do it. But like, if we look at the duties and burdens and traditional gender role expectations of men, if it is the case, and look, some women are fine going 50-50, whatever. Yeah. Most women will never pay for a full date, though. That's exceedingly rare. Mm-hmm. That's besides the point, though. There is quite a bit of an expectation men should pay on first dates. Again, that means that men should, if he makes $20 an hour, some men make way less than that. He has to work 2, 3, 4 hours to take you out. And I'm thinking in my head, it's like, imagine if I were to verbalize to a woman, you know what? I don't need the bow, but go work for some corporation for 2, 3, 4 hours. So I'll even consider going on a date with you. You women would be like, the fuck? You want me to like, I don't know, go work at Nordstrom's or some shit for 2, 3, 4 hours? So I can go on a date with you? You would laugh. You guys would think that's ridiculous. I guess what I'm pointing out is the bow thing is a really small ask, I think. Whereas women have, privilege is invisible to those who have it. You probably haven't even considered the reality of some guy, and there's a lot of people who work retail, who work service jobs, who really don't get paid a bunch. Should we just like do some, should we bar them from dating because they don't make a lot of money?
I think, well, I mean, I've worked plenty of jobs. Like, I've paid for men. Like, these things I think I would not ask for something that they weren't willing to give in the first place. So I'm not expecting them to pay, but if they do, then they do. And then where that goes from then on is just how compatible, like, who we are. There's no asking, I think. Or, I don't know, that's not how I approach relationships.
Well, okay. I guess, again, though, my confusion here, I mean, how about this? What is something that we can say women should do? Like, should a woman, when she's in a relationship with a man, should she do his laundry?
I don't think there's like shoulds. Like, I think if the woman wants to and she does, and then the man likes that, then yeah, because not all relationships are built under this like structure.
But the thing is that male traditional gender roles don't seem quite as negotiable. So it's like, look, there are women who are fine with 50-50, although even a lot of these like liberal, feminist, progressive women, they still want men to pay for dates. So, I mean,
Okay, but I want to understand, like, overall, like, you have this frustration with like women wanting certain things, but then like,
I'm not frustrated by it.
Well, like, you think it's like one-sided, like, oh, like women want chivalry, but then men can't want anything. So I'm just curious, like, what is it that men like today, like within dating culture, want that women should provide? Because like the bow, again, that's not, you already said that's not representative of what men overall want for women. So like, look, what is the expectation that men have from women?
Well, I think men have very low, honestly, it doesn't take much to please men. Doesn't take much. I don't think you got to do all this extraneous shit the same way that men do.
But you do have this like frustration about it being one-sided. So I'm trying to like reconcile that and understand.
No, I don't. Well, my frustration stems more so from I'm fine with I'm fine with traditional gender roles. I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah.
But my issue comes from when women hold men to their traditional gender roles, especially when these women tend to be more egalitarian or progressive or liberal in, you know, all other regards. But as it relates strictly to dating, they want modernity for themselves, but they want tradition for men. They want the benefits of modernity. They want the benefits of tradition, and they want to do away. They want to pick. Like equality is a buffet to women. You want to pick and choose the equality that best suits you. And if any form of equality could somehow come to your detriment, going 50-50, like taking a more proactive role when it comes to dating and courtship, which like even super liberal women, like really not that proactive, then yes.
Well, I would say like, I mean, I don't believe you can hold someone to like a full-on traditional standard and then completely reject it when it comes to you. Like personally, again, like you mentioned the whole thing about men being providers. I don't expect a man to completely provide for me. Like I plan on earning my own money. So that's me having my own financial stability. The whole protector thing, like it's nice if a man has protective instincts, but I also plan on being able to protect myself. So
Without
it's not like
gun? How are you going to do that? Aren't you, do you own a gun? Would you ever
I own
a
pepper
gun?
spray, like again, but like, is a man like
really quick
pulling out a
segue.
gun to defend me?
Super quick segue here.
Oh God.
You live alone or whatever, and somebody breaks into your house, and it's a man. You don't know if they have a knife. You don't know if they have a gun. How would you best be able to go about defending yourself in that situation?
I likely wouldn't be able to, but I don't plan on owning a gun because I'm not comfortable with that. I would just try and call 911 or something, or escape as soon as possible. Like, that doesn't mean I have to own a gun.
I mean, if you could even get to the phone in that time.
Yeah, I might die. I just don't plan on owning a gun.
Like the thing with police, right? The thing you have to understand when it comes to self-defense, after you've been murdered, the police will show up and investigate the crime scene, but police will take 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15 minutes to show up to the active home invasion.
If someone invaded my home and tried to kill me, I'd probably die.
Well, seconds matter in this situation. Like, unless the police
I'm gone.
Even if the police were like kicking it outside your house,
I'm probably dead. I'm probably robbed.
Inclined to murder you.
Yeah. Then I would probably get murdered.
Does anybody else, off of the gun thing though, want to weigh in on the ongoing conversation about, anybody have thoughts on this? My point here is basically just, we say men should do. Are you fucking snoring? Hello? Are you snoring, bro?
No. I was waiting for my turn to talk.
Chat, what do we do here, bro? We can't have people snoring on the show, man. Here's what we're gonna do. All right, and then your girlfriend over there is also snoring.
I'm not snoring.
I'm giving you a yellow card. I'm giving you a yellow card.
Okay, fine.
When you get the red card,
everything she was saying.
Hold on. Where's the fucking dunce cap? Hold on.
Oh God.
I get to wear a helmet.
You get to wear this for 5 minutes.
Yay!
Because you snored. That's your punishment. Yellow card.
This is
yellow
a fun
card.
punishment. It's better than getting kicked out.
And but hey, you're on warning because I have a red card ready to go. So okay, where was I? For the fuck.
We're talking about gender roles or guns.
We moved on. I was asking, I think, the other panelists if anybody else wanted to weigh in on.
This can barely fit on my head. But
Interesting how that works. Nobody? Come on, you got something.
Okay.
Come on.
I think your yes or no questions don't properly encapsulate like what goes on. I don't think I'm expecting a lot from. a man in this case that I.
Let me interrupt you super quick. Do you see the helicopter on her head? Actually, I'm going to have Bella do it. Bella, I need to spin her helicopter for me.
I can spin it.
No, Bella's going to do it for you. You got this, Bella.
All right.
Bella. There we go. Nice. Okay, sorry. Continue with your point. I apologize.
You're good. Yeah, I think that it's nice to pay on a first date, although I wouldn't expect it. And I would go on a second if it went well, if I was to pay for the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Behind the scenes stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah, I just think I'm not expecting that much more out of a man in this case than I expect from myself. I think like the relationship I'm in right now is pretty even. We've like talked about it, and I think he said like he thinks he's maybe like spent $200 more than me in the relationship, and we've been together for a while. So chivalry is nice. It's not expected. Providing is nice. It's not expected. So,
well, look, I'll absolutely grant that there are relationships that are pretty equitable, but I don't think that this is the majority of relationships. I do think that there is a tendency to place certain more chivalrous traditional gender roles on men, just because there are examples like yours where, don't deny it, 100% the case. There's absolutely like super egalitarian relationships, although I would probably say like in terms of who front-loaded the initiative, like who made the first move, was it mostly him?
Yeah.
Like he asked you out.
He approached me. Yeah.
He approached you. Did he plan the first date?
He did plan the first date.
Did he pay for the first date?
He did pay
so
for the
even
first
with you,
date.
it sounds like you're a very egalitarian person, but at least during the initial stages of the relationship, it did play out in a more traditional way, I guess you could say. So I would point that out. But again, what are the shoulds that we can place on women?
Can I say something real
Sure,
quick?
go ahead.
I feel like when you said gender roles, like they open the door and stuff, I feel like they enjoy doing that. Like I don't think they expect anything.
But why
from
have
that.
we propagandized women to not enjoying their traditional gender roles? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well,
if you had more.
So what exactly would you say in this day and age is our gender role? It's just like laundry and food?
Oh, I mean, there's a whole bunch of different things. But if we're looking at specific actions, you could say some of the household duties, absolutely. This obviously would manifest itself more so when people are like living together.
So like for right now in our age, like if they just were both making our own money, both doing school, but not like having a full job and living together, I feel like just opening the door and doing those chivalrous things are just kind of like, I mean, it's your boyfriend or girlfriend. I mean, it's what you should just do.
Well, it's a fair point. There's not a whole bunch of things that women can do early on. But I mean, one of the key things would be at least being feminine, I suppose, and being submissive. But women, I think, want to reject being submissive.
But what is realistically being feminine in like the dating phase of a relationship? Because like again, it's like this outlandish example. So like realistically, like
I feel like bowing was also not a great example for today.
Yeah, like what do most men
I don't know
want
who actually
that women can do in the dating phase to like reconcile the different standards?
So as it relates to the bow, I don't think I understand that it's unique, but the essence of like the underlying essence of it, it's not something that just coalesced out of the ether. Like there is some greater component to the bow that is rooted in a more submissive dynamic. And this idea that you
like in
will
the bedroom?
defer. No, it's not even a sexual thing. It's this idea that women will defer to male leadership. So there's this component of dating, like, and women say they want men who are decisive and take action and are leaders. I've heard that, and look, maybe not all women. By the way, everything I say, it's not all men, not all women. Just want to throw that out there. General principles here.
Can I add to that?
One thing. Hold on. One thing. And so you'll have women who say, well, my boyfriend just constantly, he's like, I ask him, what do you want to eat? And he's like, oh, whatever you want, babe. Like they'll dislike that sort of indecisiveness in men. But I think that women want men to be leaders.
To have like that nature, right?
That nature to them. But I see a lack of women willing to be followers, because I can't lead somebody who there can't be a cooperation. Like if she's going to be like mutinous, or maybe that's a crazy word, like have a mutiny or some shit. I can't lead somebody that's not willing to follow. So if you want to follow my lead, if you want me to be a leader,
then you
need to follow,
be followers.
Which means you need to defer to my leadership.
But the leader-follower relationship is not like the equal dynamic that you're like advocating for. Because obviously there's
I'm not advocating for equal.
But what I would say,
in terms of like women being just as chivalrous as men, like equal expectation, but that's the conversation.
I get what you're saying. So you're saying like, okay, like women want men to have like this kind of decisive leader nature, right? And like women should have the nature that corresponds to that of being like kind of followers. And I think that like women being like kind of having like a soft, gentle, caring, kind. I think that nature that women can have, which is reasonable. I think that's something that like I'd be willing to do in a relationship. I think that's reasonable. I think, and that's like the underlying nature, I guess you're pointing out behind bowing, if I'm not wrong.
Sure.
Like the submissiveness. Yeah. So I don't think there's anything wrong with, I can agree with women, like the expectation of women having that nature, so long as it's not something weird like bowing that I wouldn't be comfortable doing. Okay. So I think that's how women could correspond to the expectation for men.
Right, but I don't see women doing that. For example, I mean, even the things that you would expect, even deep in the relationship, you want to get married. That's super traditional, but hyphenate, keep my last name, kids hyphenate.
And if the man I'm with like talked to me and was like, oh, I would really prefer it if you took my last name. Again, earlier I didn't say I'd outright refuse to do that.
But it would be a conversation, right?
But it's like, again, like, isn't that healthy to have a conversation about that?
Well, it seems like, again, women's roles are negotiable here. So, for example, for the women here who said men should pay on first dates.
But is that even...
Hold on. Sorry. For the women here who said men should pay on first dates, and that's your position, you're going to have a massive issue if the guy wants to negotiate that role. He's like, hey, I know I asked you on the first date, blah, 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 but like, how do you feel about going 50-50? Some women might be okay with that. I feel like a lot of women are going to be like, you want to negotiate? Like, you want to have women are not going to tolerate but hold on, let's negotiate. Let's have the conversation. Or it's like, babe, I want to negotiate if I'm going to protect you. I want to negotiate the protection.
I think taking a man's last name is a bigger action than a man opening a door for you. That's like your name. That's like your identity. That's kind of a bigger thing.
Sure, I grant that.
Which is why that's more of a conversation than like little acts of chivalry that I'd prefer.
Well, hold on. I mean, that's one comparison. But if we're looking at like, I would argue the total act of being a provider is a way bigger ask than the woman taking one day to go to the courthouse to apply to get a name change and doing the corresponding, okay, you got to change some shit with your bank, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's really not that difficult of a process.
In my life, I don't expect a man to financially cover all my needs. I plan to cover my own needs too.
Didn't you say you want to take some time off when you...
Yeah, and in return for that, I'm going to be raising a child, right?
Yes.
So that makes up for that.
That would be one of your feminine duties.
Which I said is acceptable for there to be feminine duties.
Right, but it seems like there's a complete rejection of some of the more traditional dynamics. Like, for example, when the guy proposes to you, you said, do you want the guy to propose? Like, should he be the one who proposes? Yeah. Should he get down on... here we go. This is the perfect one. Should the man get down on one knee to propose? Like, you wouldn't want... Go ahead. Sorry, answer the question.
I mean, that's kind of like the image of a proposal.
The tradition, right? You wouldn't want a guy to just... Daniela... just throw it at you, hits your head. You wouldn't want that.
I would want that.
You want a guy to just...
Oh, sorry, to like...
Hey,
to be,
catch.
No, oh, sorry, I thought you meant kneeling.
We're engaged now.
I thought you meant kneeling. I would like it if a man, like...
Kneeled.
Yeah.
Got down.
But that's something that is common and expected.
It's you know what's crazy?
That's
Getting
something
down
normal.
on one knee. It's interesting. Getting down on one knee is way more submissive and like bitch made.
Is it really?
Oh yeah.
Do you think a man
getting down on one knee? Please, will you marry? It's way fucking.
If you proposed to your wife one day, would you feel?
She's laughing because she's like, wait, hold on, that makes sense. But it's way
It's not really submissive.
Would you? Okay, question. Would you rather bow, or would you rather get down on one knee?
Get down on one knee.
Then
bowing. Yeah, because bowing is like, oh, like you're my master or some weird shit like that. Like getting down on one knee, like that doesn't have the same connotations.
Supposed to like show that you care and like your intentions. If you do it so casually, then it's like, oh, it's not.
I just
as
slide
serious.
that shit across.
That's like too
I think it's a big ask.
We're engaged now.
Well, I mean, if that's your relationship with each other and then you know each other that well, then I guess.
Oh, how about this? How much should a guy pay for the ring? Like if you just bought, like this is from Amazon, right? Like $10. Would you guys be happy with that? You know, $10 ring.
I would.
Okay, well, my point is that I'm willing.
I love rings. I don't care how they look.
Okay.
I'm willing to take on a degree of feminine duties, so long as the man is willing to
Who are you
take on.
talking to, by the way? You've just been looking down here the entire show. Sorry.
Okay.
No,
I was just saying, I think it's acceptable for women to take on feminine duties the same way it is for a man to do that, and it doesn't have to be like a complete set of things that you have to do on both sides.
Okay.
Like, can I chime in on something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so with the traditional male roles, I can kind of see what you're saying on the topic of like, there's not a lot for women to do outside of living with one another. Like, in order to do someone's laundry, you kind of have to go to their house and do that. Like, that's a lot more work than just opening the door per se.
Well,
right?
I believe the girl should bow, or sorry, not bow. Well, she should bow. She should do the laundry like first date.
What? First date?
Okay, going on a date to the laundry room?
No, like, well, okay.
But
let me
you
rephrase.
do want a girl to bow
The first time the girl comes over to my house, she should do the laundry.
I feel like that's crazy.
That's so valid.
Wait.
But it's
if I go over to your
actually
house,
happen to you?
Yes.
you want the girl.
You want to go do it? The laundry?
You want a girl to do your laundry.
No, but like, why your laundry? Why not you do your own laundry?
Because you know what? You know, like how when you can take the hat off, by the way.
I mean, I like to keep it on. It's cute.
Okay. All right.
Do you want me to clip it?
Yeah.
So
but I'm just
look,
like,
there's
if
just
it's your own
something-
laundry, it's fair for you to just do it yourself, right?
Look, a woman
Not
will
get your girl to
fold-
do it.
A woman will fold laundry with love. And it's just, when I put that t-shirt on that she folded, it just warms my heart. And it's better that the woman does it.
So do your laundry, but let your girl fold it.
No, look, I'll be nice. So I'll put it in the wash, and then maybe I'll put it in the dryer, but she folds it. First time. Second time, though, she does the whole thing. Because I'm a gentleman like that.
Okay, now that sounds better.
Bella, you had a strong reaction there.
I just...
Into the mic, a little closer.
Sorry. I think it's funny.
It's funny because it's true. Private chat? Okay, hold on. We have some chats coming through. We're going to come back to this convo, though. Can you read this one for me?
Sorry, Brian, but bowing for a woman is insane. That act in itself would ruin the gender polarity attraction. Submissive behavior from a woman is attractive, not the other way around. Massive L take.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Blazk donated $200. Ephesians 5:22, wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands, as unto the Lord. 1 Timothy 2:12. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man, but to be in silence.
The thing is, though, is I don't think any of the women here are Christian.
I'm Catholic. I'm Catholic.
Wait, you're Catholic?
Well, I was a...
Wait, hold on. Christian? Wait,
Catholic.
you're Catholic, you're Christian. What's the number? You're both Catholic.
I was baptized.
What? Yeah.
I was Catholic, but I used to be a Buddhist and then I practiced Hinduism.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that for you. You were the best Buddhist ever. Anyways, we have more chats coming through, but hold on. Yeah. Wait. hold on, let me try to find that again. Where is it? There's more chats coming through. Where was it? Ephesians 5:22, wives, submit yourselves onto your own husbands. And by the way, like, you guys won't take your husband's last name, but you're Catholics?
I didn't say that.
You said you want to hyphenate.
I said I would hyphenate it, and I said I wouldn't know
Would I?
because I'm 20 in college and don't have a husband.
But scripture is clear.
Colombians are very
I wouldn't get
Catholic.
married,
It's also
would
a little
I?
outdated.
It's outdated?
A little bit. A
Sola
little bit.
Scriptura, I guess, or whatever. Or not even really. It's just,
I feel
it's
like
outdated.
everything changes.
Well, isn't marriage just outdated? Just don't get
Are you
married.
religious?
Yeah.
Or
Am
no?
I? I'm, so I have very pro-Christian sentiments, but I'm actually agnostic.
Oh. Yeah.
But
I get agnostic sentiment.
You're
I think-
agnostic. That makes so much sense.
Okay, cool. I think Christianity...
Why'd you take that as a bad way? Like, I
That's
wasn't
fine.
even saying it.
I think Christianity
Look,
is a
what the
massive
fuck?
positive force,
What the fudge?
but my belief isn't there, so yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe one day it will be,
It will.
but at this point I'm agnostic.
Count on my word.
That's
it
pretty
will.
open-minded. Like in the
In a
sense,
bit. No, go ahead.
In the sense that like you're kind of a skeptic, or like you're open to other beliefs being possible, or like what kind of agnosticism? I know some people think of it differently.
So I guess just the actual belief in God. Like I don't, maybe it's something that'll come to me eventually, but in terms of the actual, like the benefits to society as it relates to Christianity, I think really good. I think Christians are great. Don't have any issue with it. But and you know, it's interesting, part of being a Christian is you shouldn't lie as a Christian. So it would like benefit me in various ways to claim I'm a Christian, but until I actually have the belief, then I would never call myself a Christian if I don't actually believe.
That's
But maybe one day it'll be there. Yeah.
Do you have any other like support or like positive sentiment with other religions? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, I probably have some favoritism towards Christianity just because...
It's more familiar to you, maybe.
Sure, perhaps it's more familiar. But I think the actual doctrine itself, and by the way, I'm not like a theologian, so I'm not an expert, but the actual, it's more compelling to me than other religions.
So if you found religion one day, it would most likely be Christianity.
Yes.
What about Judaism? Because like Judeo-Christian values kind of go hand in hand.
They're pretty different religions. They're like
They are pretty different,
super
yeah.
different.
But there's some.
And I mean, I don't want to like get into like criticisms of different religions and stuff or whatever. But yeah. Anyways, okay, wait. We had to get back to the last name thing. Last name, Christian, Catholic, but also won't be submissive.
I wouldn't take it.
Wait.
What? Go ahead, Bella. You got this. We believe in you. Bella.
No. I think bowing is.
Oh, sorry. I'll let you come in.
George donated $200.
Sorry for the delay, dude. Sorry.
Men do many weird things for women, such as bowing during a proposal.
Yep.
Wouldn't a woman wanting to bow occasionally for the man she likes and respects be considered a lovely and romantic thing to do?
It would. It would be.
Would it make your heart beat a little more, like that kind of romantic? Or like, is it like ooh, it feels good?
The truth, honestly, the truth is, I don't actually care for the bow.
Bro, I can tell.
It sounds like you do, though.
I want it, but it's not necessarily because I'm like, I must have this. It's a temperature check for, like, even if she were just to verbalize, oh yeah, I'm totally fine with the bow, like I would absolutely do it. If she showed enthusiasm there, I actually probably, if she doesn't do it, I'm not like, I don't care. But it's a temperature check for, is she going to be submissive to me in other ways? Is she going to defer to me in other ways? If she won't defer to me on this, she's not going to defer to me on pretty much anything in the relationship.
So it's like a bow if you care about me kind of thing, or like.
No, not even. It's just, I want to see the willingness there. And like, if she's not willing, then I'm going to be questioning, well, what else is she going to fight me on?
Well, that's a better intention, like just to see like their devotion. Like I get that, But if it was to like show an act of submission, like forceful, like in that kind of sense, then I
I've
think
never
that might
forced a woman
Well,
to
I
do
feel
it.
like a submission thing is like, oh, you're like, I don't know. I feel like it kind of alludes to maybe that kind of dynamic. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the intention is important. So it's like, if that was the case, then I think a lot of people would give maybe different answers.
Same, yeah.
Okay, we have Pasty George here.
Pasty George donated $200.
He's got a crush on
Share
you,
one.
I think.
It's cool that you question CK and the events surrounding him, as well as other things, but the feminism that you clearly are infected with is going to be your downfall.
I think the feminism I believe in is women having agency over the decisions they make and pursuing what they want to pursue. And I don't think that's going to lead to my downfall.
We have another one from Pasty George, and then another
Pasty
one.
George donated $200. A man getting down on one knee to propose marriage to the woman he is in love with is a traditional humiliation as well as a submission ritual.
Yep.
And that's just one of many. What do women do?
There's nothing, bro.
Bear and raise children.
Are they?
etc. I mean, I would want to in my relationship one day.
I'll get you in just a sec, Bella.
No, it's okay.
Just one.
That's like the whole thing with
No, we
marriage.
can't just skip over you, Bella.
Paddy donated $200. To the Catholics on the panel, did you go to Mass this morning?
I asked, I was gonna go to church, and then I said it was at 7, and then you guys said I wouldn't be able to make it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, same thing. Also,
They had to
for
come do the show.
but
7
I went
PM or
last
whatever?
Sunday.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I went. I
Right?
met the Pope like
There's
a little bit ago.
Wait, like the.
Well, he like.
Wait.
was-
Hold on. You're talking about the Pope of the Vatican?
What other Pope?
Oh, you meant the Pope.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were talking about like a local priest or something. Okay, moving off of that though. Really quick question though. You said, you've never really done anything with guys, you're a virgin. Are you waiting until marriage?
I'm waiting till I see that kind of commitment, where it's like that kind of devotion. Like want that in any sense of dating.
Sure. Okay. All right.
There was a chat just before that went away.
Yes, I'll have you read it. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Chair 1 was asking what men want. Most men want non-feminist, submissive, home-oriented, like cooking, low body count. Chair 5's ex-boyfriend's mom was spot on about her. All of them are toxic except for Chair 9.
All of them are toxic. Oh my, are you guys going to allow
I think if a man wants a woman who is home-oriented and has a low body count, that's okay. And there's nothing wrong with that. I can accept that.
And then, can you read this?
Nobody wants a Jenner. We want a real woman. Men are willing to give you their whole world. Why can't you give that back? A bow is the least that we ask for if you're bringing nothing to the table. I think value is relational. If you add something to a man's life and he adds something to yours, you're both inherently valuable to each other. So I don't think women are bringing nothing to the table in a relationship.
Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. And let's see here. We had, Bella, you had something. Go ahead.
I forgot.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on. I want to double check. Was there another one that came through? I feel like we had one that, shit. Did we miss 100? Massive. Did we read this one from Dave?
Yeah, we read that one.
Did we read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Kablask, I promise you we're going to get the champagne. I got to finish up a few more things related to this because it's all related, but I promise I'll get it. We have a couple chats here. Sorry, this one's below the threshold. Then we'll do 100. I'll have you read the 100 one. Oh, wait, maybe I did pull this one up earlier. Go, Brian. Thank you for that. Oh, wait, we might have. Did we? Do you want to just read it? I think we might have pulled it, but whatever.
We did read that.
And then did this one come through? Are you sure we read that?
I think we did, yeah.
Okay. And I might have. Who is this? Who sent this one in? It's coming in just. Sorry, guys, for the delay. $200 TTS, read 100. Did this one come
Barrier
through?
Wisdom donated $200.
Did
it? Mexican-American Marine, Kirk Stephan.
All right. Okay, we're going to do... are you coming back to the table? Oh, she's eating? Okay. Oh, this one's crazy. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Oh boy. All right. Fuck it. Whatever. We'll do it. Hello? Oh, we're waiting on the skip. Okay, one sec, guys. It's coming in. Can you read this one from
Andrew Tate? Would you falsely accuse a man of? Would you falsely accuse a man of for?
There's a grape emoji, but it's not showing it.
Oh.
So
for
essay.
$100,000, for $1 million. What about if you could go back in time and stop Donald Trump for becoming president? I would not falsely accuse a man of rape for any amount of money. That's disgusting.
Or even going back in time and Trump wouldn't be president?
I mean, if there's a way for Trump to, I mean, he got democratically elected, so as much as I don't like him.
That's like misinformation. Why?
No, sorry. He got.
Why are you air quoting that?
I just don't like Trump. Okay, but anyways, he got democratically elected, so I wouldn't go back in time and prevent that from happening.
Okay. What about you? Would you?
I would never.
Can I just have you scoot into the table just a little bit?
Yeah.
You wouldn't what?
I would never falsely accuse someone.
Okay, even for money, even
no
a million.
circumstance.
Okay, what about you?
Falsely accuse someone? I literally just got back.
Would you falsely accuse a man of SA for $100,000?
No.
$1 million? Mm-mm. To prevent Trump from becoming president? Mm-mm. Okay, what about you?
No.
Nothing?
Oh, okay. Okay, so to prevent Trump from becoming president, I'm like, he's already a felon, so what does that even make?
Lawfare, New York State lawfare, and it was some fucking petty financial shit.
I'm just saying, he's already a felon, so what good does that make if I choose to make it for him?
Whoa, oh my God, why do you got to go there? First off, no, he didn't.
So you're saying he's not a felon?
Fake news.
All 34
So you're saying he's not a felon?
No, I'm responding to her. She says Trump was never convicted
didn't make that clear, that's
of
why.
rape.
She won the case, and she.
You don't even. It was a civil case, massive lawfare going on against Trump. He wasn't convicted of rape.
As far as I'm concerned,
he wasn't convicted of rape, but he had 30 charges.
They were like financial. He forgot to. I don't know the details on that.
So
it was completely fucking political theater, lawfare. There's some like financial. I don't know, what was it, Nick? He paid for something or didn't do proper accounting on some shit. Whatever.
So would you say Trump has never sexually harassed or assaulted women ever?
Well, I couldn't say that definitively because I don't know. But there
signs point to
beyond
yes.
a reasonable signs point to yes. Okay, what prevents somebody from accusing you of having like been a pedophile? Signs point to yes.
Nothing, but I'm saying there's a lot of claims against Trump, and there's a lot of charges that have been brought up against him.
You realize Trump is like the most hated man in the world, and like
I wonder why.
Yeah, well, so
he's said things himself.
There's like, massive amounts of political motivation. Do you think people just don't lie?
People lie. What is that pointing to?
People will murder people for like totally
billionaires are never good people.
People will absolutely lie about a bunch of things if it's politically expedient to like make a false claim about a politician. We saw this happen with a bunch of politicians, and it happened with Democrats too. But as it relates to Trump, as it relates to Kavanaugh, these claims, like if you actually look into these cases, and look, there are valid claims of these crimes, but if you look at these specific allegations, these are like happened 20, 30 years ago, and the claims are so ridiculously vague. It's completely lawfare. These women are politically motivated, and they're kind of mentally unwell.
So, okay, most politicians don't have as many charges and claims about relating to like
Donald
sexual.
Trump is the preeminent politician for the past decade.
Most presidents haven't had that many charges and claims relating to sexual harassment and assault. I'm still talking. Hold on.
Let me just one point. There's a massive political machine that wanted to do pretty much everything they possibly could to ensure that President Trump could not become president again. Massive political machine to do it. So they tried to assassinate him more than 2 times. It was twice, but I think maybe even other attempts. So look, we don't know the truth of what happened here, but if you actually looked at the specific person you're referencing, and then especially if we look at this Kavanaugh thing, I don't know if you recall what happened with the Supreme Court Justice Kavanaugh, massive political incentive to lie about this.
As far as my understanding goes, and that I'm aware, there was a woman who brought a charge against Trump
She
about
brought
him.
a civil claim,
okay.
which, by the way, the threshold for evidence. So in criminal cases, it's beyond a reasonable doubt. The threshold is far lower. Not to mention, who knows, the jury selection in New York, massive political interest in making sure this person was prosecuted. So, or not prosecuted, excuse me, found guilty of this. Like, would you acknowledge that somebody could be, well, in civil cases, it's found liable, I guess. But even in found guilty for criminal cases, I don't think they use the term guilt in civil cases. Would you agree that you could be found guilty of a crime but not have actually committed the crime? Like, is it possible?
Yeah, false incarceration happens all the time.
Exonerations all the time. We see this all the time, especially if this is something that's important to you. We actually see black men frequently thrown under the bus by white women who either experience regret or social shame for having had a consensual sexual encounter with a black man. There's all kinds of reasons why these fake allegations are made.
There's also a lot of true allegations.
Sure, there are absolutely. This crime is absolutely something that happens, but we see a disproportionate impact on black men, for example, where they've been in prison for years and years and years, and they have their life ruined by a false allegation of this sort.
I mean, again, like when it comes to Trump, I'm just like, when I'm considering, okay, what could be true, and I see a large amount of claims brought up against Trump regarding sexual harassment, sexual assault, and I've also like heard the statements he's made, like, oh, grab them by, that kind of thing that he said. Also, like the weird stuff the weird like ways he's acted towards women. Actually, in the high school I went to, they had like a school trip where they visited like a Trump convention, and he like touched one of the girls slightly inappropriately, and it became like a whole article.
Oh, you'd have to point to Joe Biden being a fucking creepy weirdo.
Yeah,
dude.
I don't like Joe Biden. I don't like Joe Biden, so that's definitely not something that. Anyways, but
all right,
like when I'm evaluating, okay, what kind of person is Trump, and I see the amount of these claims, I've seen his statements, and I've seen his behaviors. Oh, that's kind of the direction I go in evaluating that. Like, there's an overall pattern, there's an overall trend.
Okay, but I think you would need to provide, at least you need to provide evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. And these civil cases, the level of evidence required is very, very low. There's massive political shut up back there. There's massive political incentive to get this guy, muddy this guy's name up. It's a political hit job. This happens on both sides of the aisle, these political hit jobs. It's a really effective way to tarnish somebody's reputation. It's been done on both sides of the aisles. Trump obviously has like a massive bullseye on him. So ultimately, nobody was really there when this happened. I personally, after having extensively reviewed the actual complaint and actually hearing like this woman explain everything that's going on, there's like inconsistencies in her story. She doesn't seem totally there. There's massive incentive for this to be a political hit job.
But I also do believe he probably did something. He probably committed some form of
evidence. There's no evidence for it.
The evidence I'm pointing to is just the amount of claims that have been brought up against him, the things he said, and his behaviors. It points to the fact that he's likely made women uncomfortable.
Well, hold on, making women uncomfortable
Sexually harassed
wrong
women
isn't a crime.
Sexually harassed women.
Okay, but now we're shifting the goalposts here. First, it was Trump's a rapist, which, by the way,
again,
it wasn't even true in the civil case. He hasn't been convicted of any sort of criminal offense at all related to any sexual assault. There was a civil case. Again, the burden of evidence, it's way lower. What is it? A preponderance of the evidence. Preponderance of the evidence. Massive political bias in the New York State court system.
So did that not happen? There. Did he, for sure, definitively not rape her?
It's unfalsifiable. I can't definitively say one way or the other if it happened. But in terms of, like, do you believe in innocent until proven guilty?
I mean, like when it
You don't believe in innocent until proven guilty, like the bedrock foundation of the American justice system?
Sure I do.
Okay, it seems like you don't. Like,
but like when it comes to like sexual assault, I think it is important to believe victims.
it's important to believe.
Like if a woman
victims.
comes forward and says she's been sexually assaulted, I think she shouldn't be like ignored. I think
it should be explored by, hopefully she goes to the police.
Right.
And hopefully the police does a thorough investigation and but why would you immediately jump the gun to should be believed?
Well, again, like I would advocate for what you're saying, that should be investigated and explored.
So your own personal standard is not innocent until proven guilty.
I believe in innocent.
Wait,
Again, I'm not
can
saying.
you straighten your mic
I'm
a
not
little bit?
saying the
Straighten your
person
mic.
she's accusing is definitively guilty, but I'm saying that should be paid attention to and investigated, and that you shouldn't immediately.
Yes,
invalidate.
absolutely. If a
Okay,
woman
so we're on the
brings-
same page about
If
that.
a woman brings a claim that something's happened, absolutely, the police should do a thorough investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I think she should go to the police. I don't think going to social media should be your first, that shouldn't be your first go-to. I think you should immediately go to the police for the sake of, if there's any like DNA evidence, absolutely. That should be like the first thing you should do. Try to do it immediately.
Right.
But
that's what I mean when I say like giving victims
do you
attention.
think
and
all
care.
women who make these allegations, they should always be believed? Like it's always true?
Well, it's not technically always true. Like a woman could lie about that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Which is why it needs to be investigated and explored, which is where we're on the same page. So I don't see like why you're arguing against me right now.
Well, you brought it up. I'm asking if your own threshold is you believe in innocent until proven guilty. In this case, she brought it to a civil court, and even in the civil court, he was not found liable for rape. There was some other low-level thing that he was found liable for, but it definitely wasn't rape.
What was it? I'm just curious.
I don't know I forget the exact thing, but it definitely wasn't rape. I think there was he was found liable for some other form of essay or something.
And you're kind of just dismissed. Are you dismissing?
I'm not, it's factually true that the totally unbiased New York justice system and the jurists in that jurisdiction, they did find him liable.
They found him liable for sexual assault, which means
by a preponderance of the evidence.
Okay, well, wasn't your whole thing about like courts finding someone liable for something that is beyond reasonable doubt?
She said that he did something. That's the extent of it.
And they found evidence, which is why he's liable.
What was the evidence?
Well, I mean, I don't know the exact court case, but if he was found liable for it, there must have been evidence.
Was she said he did it. Do you think that that's a good threshold for finding someone liable or guilty of some?
Well, there was probably some sort of evidence if he was found liable for that.
What's the evidence?
Well, again, I don't know the exact court case.
Okay, but if you want me to believe that somebody has committed like a really severe thing, I want some degree of evidence.
What evidence is a woman in that situation supposed to have at that point? Like if it happened, was she supposed to take photos somehow? Like what?
Oh, I mean, like not waiting 3 decades before making a complaint, waiting until it was perfectly politically convenient and expedient to only bring this claim when there was some political motive.
Mm-hmm. Okay, look, well, what you're saying is that we don't know exactly what happened.
Sure, we don't.
And I can say that too. But again,
but
all I'm saying when it comes to Trump,
I wouldn't default to the man did it absent evidence.
The reason I'm saying that it's likely that Trump has sexually harassed or sexually assaulted a woman at some point is because the amount of claims that have come against him, the things he said, and his overall.
They can bring it to the police, and trust me, there's plenty of jurisdictions where the prosecutors would absolutely love to prosecute Trump for various sex crimes. They would love to do it because it would be politically expedient, because there's massive political bias in most, especially in he lived in New York State the majority of his life. Democrat state, Democrat prosecutors.
So why can't they
massive political
prosecute
justification.
him?
Huh?
Why can't they prosecute him?
I don't know. Maybe for lack of evidence.
Have there not been presidents with lower approval ratings than Trump, and like politicians with lower approval ratings? Like even in other countries, like most politicians don't end up having that sheer amount of claims up against them.
You would have, I mean, look, I'm not aware of every single claim that's been made against him. What we can judge based off is the singular civil case that there was.
But as far as I'm aware, there's been more claims and accusations brought up against him than just that one civil case.
Okay.
And so if there's many claims of something that come out, then that points to the fact that that could potentially be true.
Okay. So if a bunch of people, like if I, in some political cabal, was scheming and doing a conspiracy, and we're like, you know what? Shona, Shona, she's politically dangerous. We cannot allow her to come to political power. We're going to slander and destroy her reputation. We're going to do every single thing we can to try to paint her in such a way that will taint the opinion and view of her. And you know what? I'm going to get 20 men to say that you grabbed their tushies back at UCSB 30 years ago. Mm-hmm. Just because a lot of people say something, like said that it happened, does it mean it actually happened?
It doesn't mean it actually happened, but when you have a lot of, what I would say to that is that there's been a lot of politicians that people want to plot against and want to take down and who people hate. And this is not, it's like the way that things have happened with Trump has not happened in other instances that I've seen.
Yeah, Trump is a bit of a wild card. But there's massive,
and also
there's massive political incentive.
And he's
oh shit! Wait,
himself.
Peyo. Hold on. Sorry. Oh my God, Peyo's gonna be pissed. He raided me 12 minutes ago. He's gonna be all upset. Oh, Brian, you did not. Yo, Peyo, I don't know if you're still in the chat, man. Thank you for the raid. I apologize. I was in a heated debate about Trump and all this stuff. So thank you for that, man. Thank you, Peyo. Yo, guys, if you're still watching from Peyo's 12 minutes ago, drop us a follow if you enjoy these streams. Well, I would like to, honestly, I'll finish off on this thing, but I would like to bring it back to dating. You kind of shoehorned this in here when it was kind of like completely, really just this secondary, irrelevant thing. If the will of the people, like for example, if the majority of the United States population, hypothetical here, is against abortion, then clearly, like, you're fine with that then. So long as a majority of the country wants their political will, then you can't have any counter opinion?
Are you asking me if I believe, can you rephrase that?
Well, you're doing this appeal to the majority. So or not even the majority. You're saying if there's enough people that believe this, appeal to consensus.
No, I said if there's enough claims of something, then it potentially
is it true?
Might be. I'm not saying it is true. I'm saying
like there's a bunch of people that are pro-life. I'm assuming you're pro-choice, right?
I'm pro-choice. That's political opinion. These are accusations of a crime. That's kind of different. I'm saying if there's a lot of accusations of a certain crime brought up towards someone, and there's also certain statements that they've said that kind of align with that in some way, then it is likely that part of that, it could be true.
Okay, so you don't believe in innocent until proven guilty then?
Well, that's not what I'm saying.
I mean, I would even argue that this would be actually damning.
I'm saying that
the fact that I would argue that it's actually damning for your position. This idea that there's so many claims, yet not one prosecutor who would have massive political incentive to prosecute him, not one prosecutor has even tried to prosecute him. Not one prosecutor. This would actually
have you seen how powerful Trump is? He could defend himself very well. Like he can access you think he can pull strings himself too?
Okay, that's fine. But in New York, where I would assume he lived there for most of his life, that would probably be the jurisdiction for most of these claims. I think it would actually bolster my position, your argument, that there's been so many claims, but why hasn't anybody actually there's been actually zero for his entire life. No women have brought I get that some women wait or whatever, but for wouldn't you expect? By the way, rape has absolutely been prosecuted in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. So yeah, some women don't feel comfortable going to the police. I get that angle, but you'd think if there were so many claims, at least one of them would have opted to have pursued a prosecution of him that didn't happen at a really politically convenient time.
It's not that easy.
It isn't that easy when the figure is as powerful as Trump is. I don't think.
Explain to me how Trump's power would preclude you. How would it preclude you from going to the police?
What's he going to do? It doesn't have anything to do with Trump. I'm just saying it's not that easy to go
I understand it can be absolutely difficult after experiencing a trauma to go to the police, and perhaps, that can be difficult. I get that. But women do that, and you would think, according to her, there's all these cases of accusations. Perhaps at least one of them would have done what other women do, which is to immediately go to the police, even if it was 1 out of 20. But it's interesting to me that...
So all of the women waited 3 decades?
Yeah, because I didn't immediately go to the police when it happened. I was scared. I was in panic.
Sure, that absolutely, I don't deny that happens.
And it also happened in high school. I didn't want to be looked at as the girl that got assaulted by a football player for the rest of my life.
How do you hope to keep rapists accountable if you won't go to the police? That is the mechanism by which we can prosecute and punish rapists. I understand that it's a difficult thing to go through, but any other crime,
I already knew he wasn't going to get punished, bro. He was the #1 football player on his team. He was not going to get punished.
So you think football players, just because they can...
I'm not just saying just football players. I'm just saying, any dude.
Look, just to be clear, rape is a fucking disgusting crime. Rape is a terrible crime. Should never happen. I think we should actually have stricter punishments for these kinds of crimes. I wouldn't rule out the death penalty for proven beyond a reasonable doubt. I wouldn't rule out the death penalty for a rapist. Mm-hmm. However, you need to go through the appropriate channels if you want to hold these people accountable.
So given that there's not been enough definitive evidence that's come out soon enough, and women who've gone immediately to the police when it comes to Trump, do you think that all the claims against him,
it's unfalsifiable.
Let me ask my question.
It's unfalsifiable.
I'm asking, do you think it's all some kind of scheme to take him down, and it's all politically incentivized?
Are you willing to acknowledge that perhaps at least one of these women are politically motivated?
Could have been.
Okay.
But I hope you're willing to acknowledge that at least one of them could be to some degree true.
I don't know. It's possible.
And I don't know it's possible to what you said as well.
At least from my own perspective, I would believe in the burden of proof being beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt. And so far, no jurisdiction.
Okay, and I'm not saying he's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I'm saying that there is a decent chance that he has done something.
Sure. Okay.
I'm glad we're on the same page about that. Do you think that there's a decent chance that he could have committed something in the list of claims that he's been accused of?
I wouldn't say there's a decent chance. I would just simply say I don't know. It's possible. Women have made accusations, but to me, in terms of my own perspective, that doesn't reach at least the burden of proof that would satisfy me to believing something.
What do you think about the statement he made that I mentioned earlier? Grab him by,
disgusting. Completely gross.
Do you think that's someone who maybe has sexually harassed women in the past would say? Do you think that statement and that action could potentially have some overlap?
Logically, that wouldn't compute whatsoever.
Really?
So
if a man said, grab her by the pussy, do you think, is the action of a man grabbing a woman in that way, is that sexual harassment?
Hold on. So, again, think it's a really gross thing to say. I would never say something like that. That wouldn't be evidence that he's ever raped somebody.
It's not. I'm not saying it's evidence. I'm obviously not saying it's evidence.
I don't think you should. Terrible thing to say.
Do you see how those two things are kind of somewhat maybe have a correlation? If a man says, grab him by the pussy, do you know what, the action of groping a woman, a man says, grope a woman.
That's not what he said. You're being disingenuous.
What did he say then? What was that statement?
What was the exact quote?
They said they let me.
Yeah, completely disgusting thing. Disgusting thing to say. Locker room talk or whatever. Super gross. I would never say it.
Why is it disgusting?
It's just a gross thing to say.
And do you think it's kind of like violating towards women's autonomy a little bit?
Do you think it's possible somebody can? Do you think it's possible somebody can say that and has never grabbed a woman by the pussy?
It's possible, but do you think it's more likely that someone who says something like? Do you think it's more likely that a normal person would say that, or someone who sexually harassed women would say that? Which is more likely?
The two, which is more likely?
Let's say there's a person who has never sexually harassed a woman, just a normal person, right? And let's say there is someone who has sexually harassed a woman, who is more likely to have said that?
Logically, it doesn't make any sense.
That does make sense.
It doesn't compute whatsoever.
Is someone who has groped a woman more likely to say like that statement, or someone who has not groped a woman?
I don't know. I genuinely can't answer your question.
I think you're refusing to answer it.
I'm not refusing.
It is okay. Well, I'll say
I can't definitively say that.
I think someone who has groped a woman is more likely to make that kind of disgusting statement.
No. Hold on. You're switching it up here. The claim would have to be: has somebody? Very disingenuous.
It's
I see
not
straight
disingenuous.
through it. The claim
really
would have to be: has somebody who said X? Are they more likely to have groped a woman? You want to do a reversal, this your very rhetorical sleight of hand there. You want to say, is somebody who's actually committed a sexual offense, are they more likely to say X? That's not what I'm arguing. Let's get on the same page.
I don't think my question was that disingenuous.
No.
I just don't think you like it. I think it pokes a hole in what you're saying.
How?
Because all I'm asking, like, okay.
Bro, can you not keep bringing it to like, you do realize we're having a conversation and you like had to throw in, by the way, Trump's a rapist.
Okay, we can move on from that.
Isn't this a debate?
Yeah, but it's like I wanted to talk about other shit. We were talking about
you've been engaging in that conversation too. So if we
but I can't just like, if you just throw out, first off, it's false. Your statement was false. Like, can you walk it back?
Okay, take a chill pill, honey.
Are you mad at me? I was just trying
I'm a little frustrated just because it's not fair to the rest of the guests that we've been bogged down.
Okay, I'm happy to move the topic along.
But I would at least, like, factually, you're incorrect.
In saying
you said he was found guilty of rape. He wasn't found guilty of rape.
From my understanding, I think that he has been.
You said
you corrected that. I'm willing, if he's not been found guilty of rape, I'm willing to backtrack on that.
He hasn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to move on from this topic? I don't want you to get too heated.
Do you want a hat, Brian?
No, I'm good.
I didn't mean to make you angry. I thought we were having a conversation.
Well, it's I wouldn't say I'm angry. It's just like a sort of a frustration.
You're saying like, bro, let the topics move on. Like,
because we were talking about it, and then like a little side thing came through, and you wanted to like, look, if somebody forwards, I feel like it would not be fair for me to just allow somebody to assert such a serious claim without confronting it. Like, if you throw out something that's an accusation, I feel like I have some duty to counter misinformation.
Okay, the way I phrased it before, the way I meant to phrase, I'm trying to speak like very like gently right now. The way I'm aware I phrased
your tone. I don't care about your tone.
Okay, what I believe I said is that, to my understanding, Trump was found guilty of rape, because that's what I believe. That was what my understanding was.
You believe in fake news and misinformation. You can Google this. After the show, if you want to send us a message, be like, look, I Googled it. Not the case, unless you want to take my word for it. Not found guilty by either a civil or criminal court of rape. Do you dispute this?
I'm not disputing that. Again, my overall stance with Trump and all the claims was that he's probably done something that aligns with those claims.
I mean, that's a really dangerous, slippery slope, moving away from innocent until proven guilty.
How do you determine the truth?
Yeah, Brian, like, my question is, do you have these sources to back up your statement?
Yeah, there was literally the actual determination by the judge.
A judge.
There's a literal judge. Yes, the judge made the determination that he was not found liable for rape.
Yeah.
There's no criminal prosecution of him. He wasn't found criminally guilty of rape.
A judge under his administration, of course.
No, it was a Democrat judge in New York. I mean, I don't know. You want me to pull up the actual fucking...
Okay.
Same.
I mean, if you like to.
Nah, I'm good.
Throughout that
Or I could
conversation,
give you a
I did
hat.
not. Okay. Throughout that conversation, I did not keep asserting Trump definitively raped this woman. I did not keep asserting
All right,
that.
that's fine. We'll move it on.
Blaze donated $200. Question for the ladies. Have you ever provided a man oral sex and let him finish on your face? If so, why would you do that but be against the bow to the man, which is clearly less disparaging?
Yeah, this is an argument. Thank you for pointing that out. We're still going to do the champagne pop. I apologize. It is interesting. Like, my argument with the bow, women will refuse to do the bow, but they'll do all kinds of various like sex acts with men. They'll like let a guy come on their face. Like, just, hey, look, whatever. People can do what they want to do. Whatever. You're into that as a woman, whatever. But it's like, won't cook and clean, won't bow, but will let a guy, let a guy come in the back of your like throat after knowing him for an hour. Like, you guys will acknowledge like massive hookup culture in college, whatever. I don't know. That's just kind of weird to me.
Yeah. I think it's pretty weird too.
Well, no, I mean, look, people can do whatever they want to do that, but it's like object to the bow, but let a dude come on your face after knowing him for like 3 hours. It's like, okay, you know?
Gross.
Okay.
Is there a question there?
No, just echoing what the chatter had to say.
Pasty George donated $200. In short, a lot of men nowadays, especially Western men, do not want women infected with feminism and are tired of being demonized, humiliated, and falsely accused by strong, independent women.
Oh.
Word. By the way, sorry for the delay on these guys. It was, a little back and forth there, so I wasn't paying attention to the messages coming through.
Pasty George donated $200. Many U.S. taxpayers in America were counting on Trump to cut all funding to Israel, but he didn't, and instead, he traveled to Israel and kissed the Western Wall and then gave them more funding.
Oh, my God. All right. Thank you, Pasty. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the message. Thank you for the message. Question for you. Do you think a prosecutor, if they ever withheld evidence... Oh, weird.
Command 500 donated $300.
Thank you, man.
The blue collar man. I need to go to bed. I look forward to listening to this in the morning.
Thank you, man.
I love your show, Brian, and I love you, brother.
See you tomorrow.
Here's an extra 100 to put Kirk's picture in the middle.
I don't actually... Where is it? Well, I don't want to like get up and... We'll leave it there we'll leave it back there for now. But thank you, man. I do appreciate the message.
Typhoon donated $200.
Thank you, man.
There was like 30 potential scandals under Obama's administration, including the big Benghazi one. So should all the Democrats involved go to prison like Hillary, Obama, Biden?
Huh?
I mean, are these...
All right.
Like, I don't know what these potential scandals are. But
I don't understand what the question is, my guy.
Pasty George donated $200. I don't know if Trump is guilty of what he is being accused of, and I don't really care. But I will say that he does have a lot of money and has financially elite connections.
I mean, why would you ask that question in the first place if you don't care?
Okay. Thank you, Pasty George. Appreciate it.
were you going to ask me something earlier?
I don't think so. I mean, I did want to finish up on
Can we just be cool, though? Because I sense a lot of frustration coming from your direction.
No, I'm totally
You're
fine.
not mad?
I was a little frustrated there, admittedly, but I've already moved on. I'm not upset.
Are you mad at me?
No, really. I don't like...
Yeah,
No, it's just...
I wasn't even trying to be frustrated. I was just giving my honest opinion.
No,
I didn't mean to offend you or anything.
No, I'm not offended. It's more so just... It's more so just... I think somebody sent a super chat in, and then I feel like we derailed a little bit there. Yeah. But I felt like if somebody throws something out there, sometimes there's just certain things I can't just be like... I have to address certain things.
No, I understand. Earlier you were saying like, oh, I'm trying to keep it on this topic.
Yeah.
I'm not letting things move on.
_King_High donated $200. Ladies, fit check. Question for Brian. You often ask the girls what they bring to the table, but what do you bring to the table?
Okay. All right. First, we'll do the fit check. If everybody wants to, I guess, stand up and show the fit, I guess we can do that. A little fit check. They want to know what you guys are wearing. It's
beautiful.
If you're wearing some Chanel or,
A full
okay. All right. There it is. Fit check. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to press that. Spin. Should we do spins? You guys want to spin? Show the whole
If I
fit?
have enough room.
Is there room? I guess not. Okay. Sweet. Okay, whatever. Sit down. I'll answer the thing really quick. What do I bring to the table? I have some notes here. I'll just read them off my notes. What do I bring to the table?
Your chair is
It's what?
it's slanted.
It's like on something important. Oh.
What's going on?
Her chair was caught on the other chair.
Oh, okay, it's fine. All right, what do I bring to the table? Let's see. Tall, 6'1", blue eyes. Although I wouldn't say looks are the primary thing I bring. I'm pretty average looking, which reminds me we have to do a bunch of looks rating. I think I have my head on fairly straight. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't do drugs, don't go to bars, nightclubs, don't party, don't gamble, unless you consider crypto gambling, I guess. Financially successful to the point that whoever I'm with long term will never have to work a day in their life, which I think very few people will ever have to do, or excuse me, will be able to do, just the economic reality that we're in. So whoever I'm dating long term won't have to work. Ambitious, go-getter, strong work, very strong work ethic, creative problem solver, decisive. So if you ask me what I want for food, I'm never going to be like, oh, I don't know, whatever you want, babe. I'll be like, I know exactly what I want to eat. Let's see. Yeah, those are just a few things. There's probably more. Yeah.
King.
Yes.
Yep.
Period.
Okay. Moving on. Let me see if there was other chats or something. No, I think we're good. One sec. Okay, we're all caught up on chats. There's so many things we had to get to. We kind of touched on the bow. I want maybe duty, that convo. Wait, work, car. Oh, let's do the champagne pop. Let's just do it right now.
Heck yeah.
We'll do the champagne pop. Do you want champagne? No. Who here's... Wait. You're 23? Yeah, but you guys are already blasted, so I don't know.
Me?
You're 21?
Yeah.
You want champagne?
Yeah, I'll take
okay.
some.
Everybody else is under 21. Hey, it's just me and homegirl. We're gonna get lit.
Like I don't.
Honestly, just get me one cup, because are you 21?
I can't.
You can be. She's like, give me the alcohol. No, we can only give it to people who are 21 and up. Shit. What was the other thing we had to do? There was the bow. What was the other thing?
The looks.
Damn, they would.
You wanted to ask the ladies what it means to be single.
Thank you. Okay, those of you who are single.
Good question.
What does it actually mean to be single? Because, like, a lot of y'all are single.
I get to solo
Like,
travel.
is there a guy in the picture for you? Like, there's no guy in the picture?
Oh.
No.
I get to solo travel more.
Well,
yeah.
hold on, let me start on this side of the table.
I mean,
Is there a guy in the picture?
there's no guy in the picture. I mean, for me, right now, being single just means focusing on other aspects in my life, on myself, on my education, that sort of thing.
All right. No guy. Not even like you're texting.
I've been here 2 weeks.
That's enough time. Shit.
Oh, so I should have bagged some. I mean, I've like talked to guys at like parties, but like,
Oh no.
I'm not really interested.
Scared me.
Okay. I know, right?
I didn't think it was gonna go.
All right, so it's just me and homegirl over there drinking.
I can also drink. Hello.
You are already sorry. I can't. I must be a responsible bartender.
Responsible.
Felicity, I want you to get up to give it to her, okay? Go around. Don't pass it, please. One moment here while we do a cheers. I guess I'm just, fuck, dude, kablask. I'm not going to drink the whole thing, but thank you, man. I don't really, the only time I drink is if we do a champagne pop on the table. All right. And you're single? Any guys in the picture?
No.
No? Thank you. Okay. Single? Guys in the picture? Bella, guys in the picture?
I'm single.
Guys in the picture?
No.
Can you speak into the microphone, please?
I have no guys in the picture, and I'm single.
How long have you been celibate?
Celibate.
Yeah, celibate.
So you know I don't like labels, but yeah, I've been alone for 2 years.
So you've been celibate for 2 years?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
By celibate, I mean you haven't had sex in 2 years. That's how you define celibacy.
Wait, wouldn't that be abstinent?
Okay, now...
They're kind of the same.
If you want to get technical...
All right, okay. Bella, all right. Or wait, no, you've been dating a guy for 2 weeks, right? So, okay, not single. Not single. All right. No guys in the picture? Daniela, nothing?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Wait, is anybody here in a sorority? No? Nobody? Nobody? Okay, all right. We're going to do a cheers. I know some of you don't have alcohol. We're going to do a cheers if you guys. Salut. Cheers to Kablask. Thank you for the champagne pop. Appreciate it, man.
Cheers.
Is anyone's water?
Drunk.
Or can I refill
that
my
was
cup?
mine.
That's
But
probably, I think that one hasn't been drank. It's
Can
just,
I add to my cup?
or you can just drink from that water. It's a fresh water.
I'll just.
Felicity, could you grab the hat? We're going to take it off the table.
Riptide.
Okay.
It was
Oh, here. Looks rating, since it's topical, I guess. Or was there anything left with the bow? Let me just see if there's anything here. Oh, the laundry. Really quick. I think first time the girl's over at my place, she should do laundry. Thoughts?
If that's what you want from a woman, and then go find a woman who wants to do that for you. That's great.
Exactly.
But is it a bit much? Bit much?
You're entitled to your preferences. That's okay.
Okay.
Like if you
But is it a bit much? Like from a bird's eye view, are you like, you know what, Brian? That's
Personally,
crazy.
I wouldn't be into that, but there's other women who might be, and I'm sure you'll find one who does that for you.
Let's say this was your dream guy, and unbeknownst to you, you didn't know he wanted this. So the first time you go to his house, he's like, laundry.
It's probably not my dream guy then.
Not your dream guy? Just could have been the one, but you won't do his laundry.
Probably wasn't
Could have
the
been the one, won't do his laundry. Okay.
I mean, once we start dating, if he wants me to do his laundry, I can do that for him.
Daniela, looked like you had a reaction.
Well, I just think that's like, you gotta be like so forward to say that. Like, you know, that's not, oh, here, my mom does this. This is my first time meeting you, do the same. Like, it's
so romantic, don't you think?
Maybe if you're dating.
Isn't it romantic for a girl to do a guy's laundry? I think it's romantic.
If they didn't, would that be fine?
Oh man, they hate me. What?
If they didn't, would that be fine? Like, you're saying that's your preference? Is that like a
honestly?
harsh yes?
So okay, first time the girl comes over, right? And she didn't do it.
That's a deal breaker?
I don't know if it's a deal breaker, but I'm very disappointed.
I don't think
I'm so disappointed.
They wouldn't know though.
I'm like, I gotta be thinking, because here's me, right? I have no interest. Like if I'm interested in a woman and we're taking those steps, I'm going on a date with a girl, like a lot of guys will move like this. They just want pussy. My motivation when I'm dating a woman, I would never waste my time or spend my time just pursuing a woman just to get sex. Like if I'm dating a woman, I want there to be continuity and I want there to be long term. Now, of course, just to be clear, look, sometimes you meet somebody, things don't work out, whatever. But I am assessing this person for long-term compatibility.
But I don't think, what if they just don't want to impose themselves on your
She can impose. Please
okay,
impose.
You should let them know that then.
Impose.
Most people wouldn't think that. So like, you know, if that's your preference, you should let that be known, because otherwise no one's gonna start using your laundry machine.
I don't even have to ask. I'll just be like, you can look, if you want to be if you want to be a scoundrel as a guy, you could do it a bit more like, first time she's at your place. You can do something like this. Be like, forgot to do my laundry. Shit. I really got to do it. I wouldn't do that.
Do it together
by
and
the
not
way,
be bonding
I'm
experience.
super upfront. I won't be like devious about it. I'll just be upfront. But as a guy, you can be like, you know what? And first time, you know, you should be nice. It's already in the dryer. It's already dry. She just has to fold it.
What do you say specifically? Like, what are the exact words you say?
Nonverbal. Bella's going to love this one.
Oh.
I'm just like, I'm really romantic, right? So I'll take her hand and I'll be like, let me give you the tour. I don't give her the tour. I just walk straight to the laundry room. I look at her, look at the machine, the washing machine, look back at her, look back at the dryer, and then I walk out of the laundry room. And then it's just like...
What's the success rate on that for you?
So high.
Really?
So
like,
high.
what's the
Women
ratio
love
on
it.
that?
They love it.
They love it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They're just like...
Are these all the one for you then? Like,
What's
how
that?
many girls are doing this? Are they all? Because
I have had more than one woman fold my laundry.
How do you meet them?
So too.
How do you meet these women?
Oh,
Where are they
you know,
from?
just the usual.
Right.
Like, the usual.
Tinder.
I haven't been on dating apps in a long time.
Facebook?
I'm banned from all of them.
I mean, I'd say, look.
I'm banned from all of them.
So I have like I have a bunch of normie dating experience. I have used dating apps. But honestly, I feel like I want to, maybe my advice is unique. Like the majority of women I've dated in the past, I don't know, 3 years or whatever, they've all reached out to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some women I've pursued, but most of them, they reach out to me.
Very chivalrous of them.
Through like
Well,
Insta DM?
Yeah, like they just, I don't know, they watch my show or whatever, and they're like, wow, I love this toxic guy.
Oh.
I love how, they're like, I love how toxic
They
he
love
is.
red flags. I like that.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, so,
his job
but
is
I mean,
arguing with
almost
women.
prior to that, every single relationship I had, I was the initiator, pursuer. But I mean, I'm in a unique position where I'm like somewhat out there publicly or whatever. So, yeah. But you know, it's a privilege that women have that you guys don't like to let on, because I haven't had sort of the experience. There's like a lot of leverage if the person's coming to you. And that's like the default setting for women. The guy's trying to you can kind of dictate the terms a little bit. If the guy's trying to get with you, like you can kind of set the standard. You can be like, I want this and I'm this and I like that.
But I feel like girls flirt back too, no?
What's that?
Like girls like flirt back and like also give guys the signs.
Well, yeah, sure.
They're interested.
Sure, but there is a dynamic that exists when it comes to dating where it's kind of like the pursuit. Mm-hmm. The men are pursuing.
Yeah, more so.
And like, this applies to business too. If somebody comes to me and says they want to work with me, like, we want to sponsor you, I'm in a way stronger negotiating position and I have way more leverage than if I'm like reaching out to a brand and I'm like, hey, I want to work with you guys. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of like how dating is a little bit. Because men are the initiators typically, mm-hmm. and women are a little less proactive, you have like a bunch of options you can pick from. You can kind of dictate terms a little bit. You can be like, you know what?
Yeah, it's nicer, isn't it?
It's super dope. It's super dope.
But I feel like
I don't mind if women initiate. And by the way, women can initiate, and you can like initiate, mm-hmm. and then just immediately defer leadership back to me. Like you can just be like, hey, what's up, Brian?
Yeah,
and then you're cute, whatever.
The man does the rest of the
and
work.
Then I'll take care of the rest because
but I feel
cool
like a
that.
lot of men like they take some like pride or like they kind of enjoy doing that, right? Because you're saying it's like this burden kind of, but I think some men enjoy it a little bit. Like
yeah, sure. I think some men definitely do, maybe a lot, but like I think if men could trade, for example, like if the roles reversed a little bit, at least in this dynamic, if women were just like throwing themselves at men.
Oh, men like that, don't they?
Men would take the trade. Mm. Men would so take the trade. If like all you women were just like trying to fuck me. Like that's what it is, right? Like all these guys are trying to have sex with you. and just to be clear, they probably also want to date you too, right? I'm not trying to be.
I don't know about that here.
Well, maybe that's a fair point, especially the college
guys
guys.
our age, like, I don't really think they initiate. Guys our age, I've only really been hit on organically by older guys, not ever guys my age.
Well, that's because women said, leave us alone. Women said, nah,
I would love to meet a guy
approach us."
organically, and I
But
don't. I'm not. None
Here's
of
the
that
thing:
hookup
you
stuff.
want the guy that you're attracted to do that. But in order, and look, it's obviously you want attractive men to hit on you. But part of the deal was there are going to be guys who you are also interested in who are going to hit on you. But part of that deal also means that there are going to be guys who you're not attracted to who are going to
hit on you.
Who are going to hit on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that, for you as women, that's going to feel awkward. That's going to feel uncomfortable.
I don't mind it
You
personally.
might even be like, creepy. Because here's an interesting thing. And by the way, I think, just to be clear, let me preface, there's creepy behavior across the board, regardless of how attracted you are to the guy.
Yeah.
But I would also say, certain things said or done by a guy who you have attraction to, give him a bit of leeway. Like the same stuff that you would deem creepy if like a guy you weren't attracted to said it, if the guy you are do think is attractive said it,
You'd be into it.
you'd be like,
It's
I'm
pretty
into
privileged.
Yeah.
It's pretty privileged.
Although
Sure.
I will say, like, an unattractive man hitting on you, there's nothing creepy about that if he's not doing anything really bad.
this. Well, although I would say even if the guy isn't doing anything like clearly creepy, like I think we can all agree, regardless of how attractive the guy is, there is some stuff across the board would be creepy. Right. But I do think more behavior will fall into the threshold of creepy if you're not attracted to the guy. Like certain behaviors that you will deem creepy wouldn't be creepy. I mean, I guess I'm repeating myself at this point. But
No, I get it. I think that's kind of unfortunate, though, if it's not done with, in a creepy way.
yeah. So, and I think even if a woman is approached by a guy who she thinks is good looking or whatever, I think women even then can still have a bit of a hesitancy even in that situation. I don't know, a bit of a defensiveness to them. I don't know.
I think
Not all the
I think
time.
it's flattering sometimes, actually, even if it's an unattractive guy.
Yeah. If he goes about it the right way.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
We have a chat here. If you can read it for us.
Oh. Chair 1 is swimming in opinions and drowning for facts. That is a dangerous cocktail to have, and it needs to be pointed
Oh,
out.
shit.
Sorry. Cheers, Brian. I
Yeah.
think there's nothing wrong with having opinions.
I guess.
For the perfect guy, would any of you fold his laundry the first time you go to his house?
Perfect, yes.
I mean, how perfect could he have
mean,
been
if
in
I have
that
nothing else
in
better
that
to
short time
do.
you've known him, right?
I've done that for guys that weren't even perfect. Like my ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, girls will do a lot of things for even retrospectively. You're like, damn, I did all that for him.
I mean, do you not want to help him and make him feel taken care of?
But at this point, you've
The
only gone on
first
one
time,
date, so how
the
perfect
You
would
don't
you
know him.
Yeah,
but
the
here's
first
the
date,
thing.
I don't know.
If
perfect,
he's not
yes.
giving me the equal amount of care, then why should I fold up your clothes if you're not going to fold up mine? That's
What?
my opinion.
But wouldn't this just be applied to why? Plenty of women would not pay for a guy's date. So then wouldn't the logic there be if you're looking for perfect reciprocity, I don't think it's a weird double standard. Well, I guess technically it would be a double standard, but I don't think it's weird if a woman, she says, I would never pay for fully pay for the bill for the man on the first date. But her standard would be, or her preference would be, for the guy to pay the bill on the first date. So there are just certain things men do, women do. Did you have something,
Just-
Danielle?
yeah,
Oh, sorry, not Danielle. I apologize. That's Daniela. The fuck,
We
this
haven't
fly's
said my
attacking me.
name this whole time. It's okay. My
It's
name's Kira.
wait,
Oh,
Kira. That was gonna be my second
brilliant.
guess. Yep. Go ahead.
I think it's just super strange to me. You would not do, that's the type of thing you do for someone when you live with them. It's just why, I don't know. I would buy my friend coffee. I'd buy my friend food. I would not like do my friend's laundry, I would not have them do my laundry. Like that, you know, it's like, I'm not even saying that has to be the same thing. That's just so out of the question. Like if you're not like habitually like seeing them yet, you you can't assess if they're perfect. Like
I think like the hypothetical is that like you already know they're perfect. Like I honestly think first date is kind of a lot to fold someone's laundry. But if I know like if I already know they're perfect, then I'll do it.
And I feel like
but I've done it for guys that are
But like my perspective. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Daniela.
I've done more for guys and girls in terms of I paid for my friends all the time and not gotten anything back. I've done their laundry, done their bed sheets, sent emails. Like I've done a lot. And I like it's not at my expense. Like I like doing these things. So it depends on the person. Like then I wouldn't like care about the connotations. But I think it depends.
For first date, I'm thinking like that's like the first or second time you've met the person. But like if it's the first time you're going over to their house and it's like how Brian said, he's like, oh, I forgot to fold my laundry. I think I honestly probably would be like, oh, do you want help?
Yeah, and like in a casual sense, it doesn't have to have like those connotations like, oh, like women do laundry, you know? It's like, okay, like sure. But I can understand the sentiment. So I think it's per the person and situation that like determines that.
But if they're perfect, I would.
I don't know if I'm even asking. I don't think I'm asking for anything all that crazy.
It's not that much.
It's not really that much. Well, because from my perspective, I'm like, if we get along and you're going to be my girlfriend, I'm going to be taking care of everything. And then like long enough down the road, you'll never have to work a day in your life. So
is the laundry thing like really important to guys? Because like if it is, like even I'd be willing to fold a guy's laundry. I just didn't even know like guys.
Wait, can I just have you straighten your mic like to the top of it? Yeah, perfect. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying like I didn't even know like because you keep stressing this thing about girls doing laundry. Is it like very important to guys, or is it something that they all really want?
Well, I'm unique.
It's like your thing.
Yeah, it's my thing, I guess. Like, look, I think honestly, most men, if you're pleasant, and I mean, it depends if they're like religious guys or whatever, but like most men, make them some food, be pleasant, have sex with them. Most men, like 97% of men are going to be happy with that. I feel like men really don't ask for all that much. I mean, be like, you know, they have to be attracted to you or whatever. That's part of it, but I don't know. I just have very high standards, okay? Such high standards.
Don't settle, king.
Such high standards. Just want a woman to, you know, do my laundry.
I'm going to try that on a guy next time I hang out with him.
I mean, look, I know you guys hate the laundry thing. You hate
I'm curious about it.
But you could run an experiment for all of you. All of you could run an experiment. And it's like, what can you do to get the guy? And if, I know some of you aren't really dating, whatever. Some of you already have the guy. You already got the guy. Good. But if you're struggling to get the guy,
fold his laundry.
I'm telling you, like, unprompted, the first time you go to his house, if you, like, you go in and you're like, hey, can I help you with anything? Can I do your laundry for you? He's going to be like in love. He will fall in love with you. You've just differentiated yourself from the other women.
I feel like some guys I know would be offended by that and be like, you think I can't do my own laundry?
Really? Just do it. Like if you see clothes on the floor, just take it to the
like
hamper.
Some dude got offended that I got paid more than him, and that's part of the reason why we broke up.
But I don't know if it would, I mean, even if the guy's like, nah, I can do my own laundry. I don't think he would even be, like if you just ask, hey, can I do your laundry? Hey, those clothes on the floor, can I pick them up for you? By the way, guys, don't leave your clothes on the floor. Like first time, you know, have your place presentable.
I want to.
But when she's your girlfriend, she can pick it up.
No, I actually want to try this now. Like, I'm so curious.
Just as a test, be like, you know what? I'm never going to do this again, but one time, I just want to see how it goes.
Maybe something more subtle would be like make his bed.
Make his bed, okay.
Just start making his bed. I've always done that.
Small things. I'm just saying. If it gets you the guy, like, is it all that much? Much? Okay, we have a chat here from our dude, Pacey George.
Pasty George donated $200.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I've seen women act weird and bend over backwards for guys that they just met and liked. When they got the guys that they liked, they did just about whatever he asked while acting stupid and goofy.
Okay.
Submission.
Interesting.
All right. Yo, Pacey George, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's blast through. We have this. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you.
My answer is.
Are you coming back, Marix or whatever? Where is she? Yeah, all right, we're doing a segment. Can you come back for it?
Yeah, do you want me to? I already did this one last time. You want me to
I would like your company.
Yeah, we just want you at the table generally. I know I don't know what the fuck you're doing back there or whatever, but. We're not talking about politics.
Sorry about that.
Oh my God, where are this? All right, well, that's a yellow card for you. Fucking yellow card. Are you rejoining us? Hello?
What card am I on?
You forgot? I previously gave you the yellow card. Yellow card for Marix back there.
This is new.
Yeah, that's your warning, I guess. Are you rejoining us?
Yes, I'm coming.
Are you guys like drunk or high? Like, what's going on?
I just have not had sleep since yesterday.
Can you speak into the microphone, please?
Okay, well,
yeah,
to make an announcement to everyone, I have not had sleep since yesterday because I came all the way here from Tallahassee.
What time did you guys arrive?
It's like 1 a.m. It's like 1 a.m. in Orlando right now.
Okay, can you scoot the mic that way, scoot into the table? What time did you guys arrive in Los Angeles?
Like here, 3:14 p.m. But like before that, I did not get any
what time
sleep.
did your flight land in Los Angeles?
3:14 p.m.
Today?
So just to be clear,
yesterday.
Knowing that you guys flew all the way from Florida, knowing that today you were having a podcast appearance, you guys opted to go be degenerates and party in Los Angeles?
What?
I didn't party in Los
How did
Angeles.
you know? Hold on. Did you have a hotel?
No,
We're in an Airbnb.
But you said you didn't. It's not as if you flew in today and you left super early. You had a hotel yesterday, meaning that you would
we
have
had
been.
exterior problems too last night too at the Airbnb.
As tourists, you guys had.
I am not no tourist, okay? I've been to
You
some
guys
different
live in
countries.
Florida.
No, we brought somebody with us, and like they were just causing exterior problems, and it was like
To the point that you guys had to stay up all night? Did you guys go to the hospital or something?
No,
I'm from Tallahassee, my guy. Like, that's literally right
But-
across the map. What are you
Right,
talking
but you
about?
arrived at 3 p.m. yesterday, which means
Like,
you
I'm not
could
trying
have
to.
gone to
I don't
sleep.
understand where you're trying to be Inspector Gadget here, bro. But like, I'm just telling you, I barely have sleep.
Well, your disruptions as it relates to the podcast.
Disruptions?
Yes, disruptions. It would occur to me that you had ample opportunity. Your defense is, we haven't slept.
Yeah, and I spent most of my day getting ready to be here.
So you arrived yesterday at 3 p.m. What prevented you from sleeping when you had an Airbnb?
we arrived here at like 9:13 p.m. So I'm just like,
we arrived at LAX
If
at
you
11.
haven't slept, then why are you smoking weed in the bathroom?
I wasn't smoking weed in the bathroom.
But I
Wait.
smelled it after.
I smelled it too.
Wait, really?
Yes.
I smelled weed.
I smelled it after one of you walked in. I'm not trying to like be mean. I'm just saying. It
Chat?
didn't make sense.
Okay, well, it wasn't me in the first place, so.
So it was her?
Who was it?
Sitting on that chair the whole time.
Well,
Who was it?
I don't know.
One of them. It was one of you two. I know.
I don't think it was any of the other women here who slept, who, Here, hide this. Why, guys, be attentive to this. We don't need this right now.
I know.
Who smoked weed in the bathroom? Was
I
it?
mean, I smoke
was it a
weed,
joint or
but
was
not
it a
in the
pen?
bathroom.
It's a pen.
I smoke weed, but not in the
Could you guys
bathroom.
smell? Who went? You said you went in there. Could
I
you
went in
smell
there
it?
and I smelled it. Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, is that like normal smoke though?
She's saying it wasn't her, and
Yeah, it's
she's
like
not
your
denying it. So.
Was it you?
I was sitting over there.
No, this was
You-
way
You
earlier.
can literally check my purse right now. I don't have a vape on me. Like,
Like a vape?
It's a pen.
for
It's
like
a wax
gets it to get
pen.
high.
It's a wax pen, but it still has a scent.
Red. Oh, I see the red card coming.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like.
I just
you
don't
can check me
understand.
and
You guys
everything.
clearly, like, even before you got to the studio, you guys were like clearly intoxicated, knowing that you're going to go on a podcast, which, you know, does involve the necessity of having some of your mental faculties available
I can
to
take
you.
a sobriety test right now, my guy.
Okay. The tone in your voice, your eyes are bloodshot. You guys either drank or smoked or something. I don't know why you have to lie about it, but
Bloodshot eyes doesn't necessarily mean I smoked or drank before I got here.
There was also alcohol in your bag.
Pasty
Yeah, but that
George
doesn't necessarily
donated
mean I'll drink it here.
$200. Shares 3 and 6 are high or on something, for
Like,
sure.
you don't know
and they
me, my
definitely
guy.
partied
No,
instead
I
of getting
don't.
rested and ready for the podcast. Feminist women avoiding
I just don't
responsibility as
understand. Like,
usual.
you've been on the show before. You've been trying to get back on the show for a really long time. You guys flew. I
This
don't
is
know.
my first time on this
That's-
show,
I'm
and
not
I'm
talking
being
to
put in
you.
this predicament.
That's
I
fine.
get you're not talking to me, but you brought me into it, so.
Okay, that's fine. But I guess my confusion is I mean, I don't know if you guys are planning to do other stuff in LA, but you guys flew from Florida to do the show, and you've been back there for like hours. I don't know.
I was only in the bathroom.
And
for
you're
3
clearly
minutes.
either drunk or high or
No, I
something.
just felt like I couldn't help with like the conversation.
But it's
I was
like,
getting
well,
so bored.
Okay.
This happened
You're bored.
last.
I was only
this
in the
happened
bathroom for
last
3
stream, too, if
minutes,
you
so
remember.
I
Like,
guess it's a
was
rule that
sitting
I shouldn't
right
use the
there.
bathroom for over 3 minutes.
part of your boredom probably relates to the fact that you're on drugs or you're drunk. And it would occur to me that like it's easier to become engaged in a conversation if you're not blasted out of your mind.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends on the conversation.
You got to speak into
It
the
depends
mic.
on the conversation, but I agree.
I mean, we've been talking about traditional gender roles. I know it was political for a bit. Fair. That was maybe boring for some of the other panelists, but we've also been talking about dating.
I get that, but we feel like we're being targeted.
How? Okay, is it racist? You think I'm like racist? Or
I
I'm just being so honest, my guy.
Do you think I'm targeting you because you
Yeah,
guys are
because-
both drunk and high?
No, because I went into the bathroom for 3 minutes.
Then it wasn't you, it was her.
I didn't say it was her.
Did you smoke weed before the show?
Before the show, yes.
Okay.
I rest my case.
Before the show, yes.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
That's all I gotta say.
It's more respectable than doing it in the bathroom.
Exactly.
I just don't
So I
understand.
was just like, that's why I was getting heated when y'all were accusing me.
No, or accusing your friend.
I'm accusing both of you.
Oh, me?
Dude.
Oh, both of us? Oh.
It's just, I don't know. It's like
Because
you
like you can check
came,
my
you
purse
flew
right now.
here.
I don't got a vape.
You flew here. It's
Feel
like you guys could at least be like coherent for the podcast.
coherent, but I
You're a little
also
better.
barely
You're a little
got
better
sleep.
than her.
Yeah.
She looks like she's about to fucking nod off or fucking OD. I don't know what it is.
Wow,
But
that's crazy. Don't put that on me. That's crazy.
Did you-
Don't put that on me. Sorry.
we do have Narcan. Please get a red.
Please, guys, please.
Look, I'm just saying, bro. It's okay. Whatever. Guys, read 100, TTS 200. Crazy. All right. Moving on. We had Stifler. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. Can't pick 7. Your answer.
It's long and drawn out, and
You got.
it's going to be a whole back and forth. You should probably go to them first.
How about this? Answer
Like
the
I
question.
reject the
Here.
whole 1 to 10 thing.
So you won't rate yourself.
Yeah, because I don't believe in the whole.
Okay. What about you?
8.
8. Okay.
I want to skip 2, but I want to. What
Whoa, hold on. Just to be clear, boy, I really hate to have to kick people off the show. You were complaining that you're bored and you weren't involved in the conversation.
No, but I was.
I'm
sorry.
going around the table. This is your opportunity to be involved in the conversation. Participate, please.
And I am participating.
Answer the question, please.
Okay, yeah, I want to say 10, but like last time I said 10. I mean, not
Okay,
10.
forget about last time. Imagine this is the first time you've ever been on the show.
Okay, 10.
Okay. What about you?
9.
Okay.
8.
Okay. What about you?
A 10 as well.
All right. What about you?
Like a 6.8.
Can't use fractions or whatever.
Okay, 6.
6. Okay. Felicity.
6.
All right. What about you?
I was going to say 6.5, so I'll say 6.
Okay. 6. All right. You want to give a number?
I mean, again, I fundamentally reject the whole idea of rating looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay.
Which I have my
Yeah.
reasons as to why, but I don't want to.
I agree.
No, it's okay. Well, I mean, it's not political related, so we can dive a little bit into it. We won't linger too long on it, but can you give me your plot synopsis of your disagreement?
Basically, I think with societal beauty, like there's societal beauty standards in the U.S. in 2025. There's beauty standards in other countries.
Yeah.
There's beauty standards here from 10 years ago, and that will be different in 10 years, depending on whatever procedures in trend, whatever Instagram model who uses filters men are obsessed with. And like, even if you are people's idea of it, like a 10, like Megan Fox, Adriana Lima, today now, like those women are receiving like.
Are they
like
zeros?
Huh?
You think they're zeros today?
No. They're beautiful. I think they're beautiful women still.
But you're saying that they were like of an earlier beauty standard.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
okay.
even if you're Adriana Lima, now you're receiving all this backlash of people criticizing how you look, saying like, oh, why does your body look like this now? Why do you look like that now? You even have people today saying like, oh, Adriana Lima, she's like so overly glazed. She's so overrated. So
wait. Just to be clear, you're talking about body, right? So Adriana Lima's
talking about everything.
Body would be like,
Not
like
just body,
I acknowledge
everything.
that there's like, I would argue fairly minor changes overall, and also I don't think there's like specifically just one body type that dominates, or not. Multiple body types can be deemed attractive. So you might argue like, okay, well in the early 2010s, you had that like completely unachievable Kim K, plastic surgery, that whole look, right? But I don't think that would mean that the body type that was also attractive in like the 90s or the 2000s is just now like a man sees a woman who previously would have been deemed a 10. I know you reject that sort of analysis. They'd be like, oh, she's a 0 now.
I mean,
like I don't think the fluctuation is that severe.
Some people really don't like women with the Kim K body type.
One thing though, just does anybody here also, anybody else, because I want to try to bring some other people in, have objections that echo what she's saying? Anybody?
I don't not agree.
Bella.
What?
Bella.
Hello.
That's not.
Kira.
Nice.
Wait.
Daniela. No? Okay,
Are you
whatever.
saying our names now?
Yes.
No, I get.
Do you agree with her?
I agree.
Get the sentiment. There's like I just don't like. I just give a number. It's like
BRB.
not.
I'll be back talking. Go ahead, Felicity. You can take it over. But go ahead, continue making your arguments.
What I was saying is, even if you're what many people consider a 10, you still end up receiving backlash from society regarding the way you look. And so there's ultimately no winning in society's eyes. That's what I think overall.
Yeah, I think beauty is subjective, but there's also conventionally attractive people, and you can tell when someone is more attractive or less attractive. But that doesn't mean that like if I think someone is a 10, obviously not everyone in the world is going to think they're a 10. It's about preference and opinion, but there also is like conventionally attractive people. Like,
Yeah, it's like subjective for the person, but like society as a whole like can pretty like generalize what that conventionally attractive look is. So yeah, no, I get
like we can all agree that like Megan Fox is a beautiful woman, right? But she's not a 10 or the most attractive to everyone. Like
She's a 10 to many people.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying she's not
like
a 10.
modern day.
I'm saying to other people, like someone could think she's
or like
a 7.
socially.
Right, so then
Someone
what
could
is
think
she
she's a 10.
ultimately?
No
one knows, because to some people she's a 7, to some people she's a 10.
And we don't have
like
to
young
label
Megan
other
Fox.
people like that.
Young Megan Fox, I would say she was a 10. She's
but you
pretty
just said some people would say Megan Fox is a 7.
some people would, but I would say young Megan Fox was a 10.
But then there's
someone else
no
might
discerning what she
disagree.
really is, given that different people
Yes,
have
but we
different
can
opinions.
agree she's attractive.
She's more
right?
attractive than the average
Yes.
person, is what her point is, I think.
I think you can give like your opinion, and I mean obviously within reason, but without that having to be like for certain. Like what I say about myself, it's like, oh, it's whatever, means nothing. Like one thing to me, something to someone else. So I don't think it's like it's gonna be different for everyone.
Question for you: Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
No.
Why not?
I mean, if you look at like women biologically, we on average have like a much shorter height than men.
Sure.
So when it comes to men's height,
But there are men who are shorter than you.
Yeah, they're kind of like.
And they could be good people and have other attractive characteristics. But you wouldn't date a guy shorter than you.
No, I wouldn't date a guy shorter
Why
than
not?
me, but
We're not beholden to our biology. But go ahead. Sorry. Continue.
It's just I would prefer a guy who's taller than me, and even when it comes to height, I'm somewhat forgiving. I would argue. Like I look at it based on average height, right? Like the average height for a man is what?
5'9", 5'10".
5'9". I'd be fine dating a man who is 5'9", the way I'm the average height for a woman.
Sure.
So I think that kind of balances out.
But can I ask, would it be a little, even if it's minuscule, if he's 6 feet, is it a little bit better?
Okay, this is like a whole thing with my friends, but my ideal height for a guy is, I'm not even kidding, like 5'9", 5'10". I'm not kidding. A lot of girls like tall guys, but like personally, I prefer guys under 6 feet.
It wouldn't factor in at all for you. Would it be a detriment if the guy was 6 feet?
Not really. I don't really care much about.
It's just across the board, 5'9" and up.
I mean, I would be willing to date a guy who's probably at least 5'7".
Okay. But you are, even if you're willing to date the average, you've just created a hierarchy. So
I don't care much. I don't really care much, yeah.
Well, you said you wouldn't date a guy shorter than you and preferred 5'9". So, for example, would it be fair to say that you'd prefer 5'9" over 5'7"?
I don't really care much, but sure. I'd say prefer 5'9". I'd say prefer 5'9".
What about, how tall are you?
5'4.5".
Okay. Would you prefer, so 5'5" would technically be taller than you. Would you prefer 5'9" or 5'5"?
5'9".
Okay. And even if on your own individual level, like in terms of your own preference, maybe you don't care.
Yeah.
But I do think that this is part of the calculus.
Yeah.
We all want to confer the best benefits and privileges to our children as possible. And it's just in the same way that there's pretty privilege, there are certain benefits to being tall. And like society will deem that, like you look at, they've done studies on this, people who are taller tend to be paid more. I don't know if there's debates over the actual correlation or whatever. They tend to be women. A lot of women have more of a romantic interest in tall men. Obviously, other things are important too. But so even if you yourself on the individual level were like, you know what, from my own attraction perspective, it doesn't change anything. You could still do an analysis like, if I want to confer the best benefits to my children, especially my my male children, excuse me, you'd be like, okay, I want my male sons to be tall. Like that would confer more benefits to them. They'll move through life a bit, like even if it's a little bit slightly easier.
I wouldn't really think about that if I'm being honest, because I overall like when it comes to.
I mean, it's back there in the subconscious probably.
I mean, I don't know if that's true. I really don't care about height that much.
But anyways,
I'm
you've created a hierarchy already. Even though I think your position on height is really reasonable, super reasonable, but you still are saying, well, I prefer 5'9" over 5'5". You've created a hierarchy as it relates to physical attractiveness. So that would be.
I'm saying my type.
Which
is different than someone else's type, which is also different from someone else's type.
But if we universally, women prefer tall men. So I understand that like probably some chick somewhere wants to date a dwarf. Like me personally, I would get with a dwarf. I don't know if
Yeah. Okay. So what I can hear
just to see, just to check it out.
What you're saying is like, okay.
Does anybody know? Do you know a dwarf, Daniela? Do you know a cute female dwarf?
Personally?
Yes.
No.
Damn.
I don't know.
Have you been with one?
Huh?
Have you been with one? Yes.
How tall are you?
Huh?
I'm just curious. How tall are you?
5.
What's the threshold?
It's 4'9" and below.
4'9". Yeah. So you could not be a dwarf, but like.
I do know too.
I've been trying to get her on the show.
For you.
Hook it up. But I don't know. You've created a hierarchy.
Again, it's not an objective hierarchy. It's my what I'm attracted to.
Your own, but
is my individual type.
I understand that, but even yourself, you've created. So
I also put like a man who's 6'2" below 5'9" for my personal dating preference.
That's totally fine. But what I would say is you've gone ahead and created a hierarchy. And what we could do, you might object to it, what we could do with your hierarchy is be like, okay, well, if we attach numbers to it, and I mean height is actually a literal measurement, literal numbers, we could say, well, okay, you might not agree with it, but we could say, okay, well, all things being equal, of all the other things you care about in a guy, personality, his other looks, whatever, 5'5", 4, 5'6", 5, and we could actually put a number, a 1 to 10 number, on your looks determination, or sorry, your height determination.
Again, it would like dip lower on both ends of like the tall and short.
Yeah, that's totally
spectrum of
fine.
height.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Also, I wouldn't even like to put like just personally like my feelings on attaching numbers to that is that it's kind of degrading and devaluing a little bit to me.
I mean,
Like
this is something we all do.
I understand.
Men and women do this.
And I don't agree.
We would. This person's more attractive than this person. This person's more attractive than this person.
To me, or to.
But so for I mean, if there were 10 people alive
in this place to this demographic, like.
Well, I mean,
it just varies so much that it just becomes so hard to like.
Well, sure, but I would
like
just be like, okay, the USA standard. What's the standard in the USA?
So if you're asking me to rate myself according to U.S. 2025 conventional beauty standards, like my answer is that I don't know, but like.
Okay. Sure.
You can rate me if you want. I don't even.
No, I typically, unless the women want me to rate them, I don't rate the women.
I mean, it's not that I'm trying
like
to avoid that question. I just genuinely like don't know.
What do you think? What about this? What do you think? Not what you would rate yourself, but what do you think?
Guys would rate me. I've heard this before.
If 1,000 men were to rate you, what would the average be?
All I'm gonna base this on is what I've heard myself being rated by guys before, but I've been rated like a 7 before.
Okay. What
7
do you think?
or 8.
1,000 guys. What do you think the average rating would be for you?
I don't know about.
You gave yourself an 8. Is that correct?
Yeah, but
what do you think guys would rate you?
I really couldn't tell you.
Just guess.
8.
Sure. Okay. What about you? You said you were 9, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think,
Probably
guys?
like 7.
Okay. 8. What do you think guys would rate you?
Into the mic.
Closer to the mic.
Yeah, I'd say 6 or 7.
Okay. You said you were 10. What do you think the average men would rate you?
I rate myself a 10, but most guys would rate me like between a 7 or a 9.
Okay.
But you're someone's 10 for the
and
record.
then Bella, what about you?
Maybe like a 6 or 7.
Okay. Felicity,
6.
what about you?
6.
Okay. I give myself a 5. Give myself a 5.
Give yourself more credit. Like you're saying you're 5 points deficient.
Average or what you think other people.
My own.
You are
rating.
passing though. 50%. Well.
No.
Well, average.
You're saying you're 5, like half, like out of the whole scale, like half is
Yeah, I
fully
think I'm like
deficient.
average looking guy.
But like, why would you want to walk around life with like that kind of like
Confidence.
insecurity?
I'm
It's not
so-
confident.
Ah,
room for
It's not
improvement.
confident.
Hold on. I think it's more confident to be like, I'm a 5
To
and I
walk
accept
around-
it, versus like, wouldn't you, like if some guy, I'm sure you guys all know a guy who's a little bit too cocky, who thinks a bit too highly of himself. He thinks he's hot shit, but he really isn't. I believe in humbleness. I think it's a virtue. But I'm not just saying it like just to be humble. Like if I actually thought I was a 10, I wouldn't just be like, oh, I wouldn't humble myself in that way. I would probably say, if I actually was a 10, I'd be like, shit, I'm a 10.
But it sounds like you're saying
young Brian.
It sounds like you're saying like
You
half.
want, okay, pull up young Brian. Felicity's gooning over here. She wants to see young Brian. We'll show young Brian. Look, I was a little, when I was younger.
What would you rate young Brian?
7.
Oh, please.
No, not 7 when I was young.
You're
Brian, how old are
really,
you?
really pretty.
Oh.
Scroll down.
Slut?
I know, I got fat. I'm losing weight though, boys. I'm losing weight. It's coming off, down 10 pounds. Look, I'm a stress eater. You
Wait,
know,
where are you?
I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I don't smoke.
That was you.
I stress eat. I'm a stress eater. Scroll
one
down.
with the
Wait,
puppy.
go
The
back
karate
down.
picture.
Go back down.
The one with the
Damn,
puppy.
wait. The wetsuit one. Scroll up. Scroll up. In the middle.
Oh.
Damn, I was thin. Holy fuck. Rip.
But some girls like guys who are like a little bigger and bulkier.
I don't care.
Have you
I'd
heard that
prefer-
song by SZA?
Bring me back
I need
to,
a big boy?
to 140-pound Brian, fucking shredded, athletic. Bring me back. 140, 145.
Wow.
I was trim, bro. I was trim.
Trim.
Athletic.
What's your ethnicity? Just French or something else?
I don't know. Probably some British, probably some like
A twin.
Southern Europe, like Italian. I don't know. Mostly French, probably. Scroll up, X out of that. What about the whatever picture? All right. Young Brian, I don't know. It's 22, 23.
Brian
All
loves
right.
this segment.
Yeah, look. Aging's a bitch. Aging's a fucking bitch.
They said you're
Fuck.
still really attractive.
Wait, you look just as good now.
Oh, okay. Please. Please.
Are you hitting on him?
No, I'm just trying to get him to lift his own rating and to not walk around and say he's a 5. 'cause
Look, I just acknowledge. Well, I mean, this is a different segment where we say, do you think people will be better looking as they age? But
honestly,
I give
like
myself a
older guys
5.
are cute. Like what?
Oh.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
You know what? She's the kind of girl. She's the kind of girl like she wants to argue with her boyfriend. She wants to get into political debates.
Wait, you're
with her
kind of right.
boyfriend.
You're kind of right.
She's like, yeah, let's debate.
Wait, I love a good argument.
Wait, I was just
Oh,
messing
gosh.
with you, but you really like him, huh?
That's not what I'm saying. I just don't like that he's walking around saying like half of me is not up to par. Like I'm only a 5 out of 10.
Because you think he's a 10.
What the fuck? Bro, I'm gonna start blushing over here.
Wait, this is cute.
Oh.
Enemies to lovers. That's so beautiful. Enemies to lovers.
That's not what I meant, guys.
Like he's getting red.
All right. Cool.
Like what? Okay, what do you think makes you a 5?
That's awesome.
What do I? Well, first off, I'm a little bit overweight. Got to lose a bit of weight. That's part of it.
But that
I
means-
used to be super fit, but look,
You could probably
gotta
like
lose some weight.
you could probably like fight better though. Like more inertia, like a bouncer. They have to be kind of bulky.
I mean, if I was like wrestling with the guy, I wrestled in high school. If I was wrestling with the guy, my weight could be an advantage because it's harder to move more weight.
So you could be a better protector.
But no, I would be a better, honestly, I would be a better protector at 150 pounds than whatever the fuck I'm at right now. It's over 200, which is no bueno.
Okay, but just like convert that into muscle and you'll be good.
That's what I'm working on. Look, I was stressful period. I was stress eating.
Wait, but some girls don't even like guys who are like super skinny. Like they like a guy with more meat on his bones.
She's not for me then.
I don't like.
She ain't the one. But what else? I mean, I don't know. What makes me a 5?
Okay, that's 5 whole points off.
I don't know. I'm pale.
What's wrong with being pale?
I'm pale. I get dandruff sometimes. My face is red.
You don't have any dandruff. I don't see any dandruff.
Oh, Head and Shoulders been
So it's been working. So no points off there.
yeah, but it's whatever. I don't know. Big nose.
What did Doja Cat
Just
say
the
about
other.
big noses?
I don't know how to articulate. I'm a 5.
Why are you insulting yourself?
No, yeah, stop insulting.
But for me, I don't
Wait,
think
girls
it's,
like big noses.
But
I
flaws
don't think
are
it's
beautiful.
I'm not like insecure, like, oh my God, I hate how I look. I'm just like, it is what it is. I know I'm not a male model, and that's okay. I'm fine with it.
You can be. With some makeup, you can definitely.
Okay. Cool. We have a chat here from.
Pasty
Oh, God.
George donating
Pasty George.
$200. Chair 1, on a scale of 1 to 10 for attractiveness, you are a 5, which is average. But that's my opinion, and others in the chat will rate you differently.
And I'm sure they will, which is why it's so hard to discern what I actually am.
Yep.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You sure?
I'm sure.
It's not bad. I feel like I should have said you sure. Then she's gonna be
No,
like,
now I feel like it's bad.
Should I not ask?
Ask it.
It's really not bad.
Ask it.
Do you pluck your eyebrows?
Yeah.
Okay, that was it.
I was definitely considered less attractive by guys before I started doing that. Like, trust me.
Are you saying that they were
They were caterpillars.
caterpillars? Okay. Okay.
Okay. Why?
I was just curious. Sorry, did I make a oopsie?
No, it's fine.
Again,
you don't. Maybe you don't
your
like my.
eyebrows are eyebrows? Yeah, eyebrows. They're fine.
No,
I'm
it's
not
fine if you don't
talking
like
shit
them.
about your
That's
eyebrows.
fine. Like other people compliment my eyebrows, so like again, it doesn't matter.
Like kind of like how I noticed her armpit hair. I was just noticing.
You're just pointing out things that you don't
noticed
find
things.
attractive in women, and that's okay.
No, I didn't say that your eyebrows are fine. Show me a picture. Show me a picture of how
My
your
phone's
eyebrows.
over there, but I promise it was not.
Your
great.
eyebrows are magnifique. Très bien, very nice. I wasn't saying I don't like them. I was just asking a question. I'm sorry. Have I?
Just
I've just
stop
put
talking.
my foot in my mouth.
Yeah, no, you're pretty. Just don't listen to him.
Well, I didn't say she wasn't pretty. You're a very
That's
handsome
how it
woman.
feels.
Beautiful. Sorry, oh my God, I'm retarded. Sorry, I shouldn't say that word either. Oh my gosh. See, I am my own biggest. Never mind.
Thanks for your thoughts and opinions.
I
You're
feel
very
like there's
pretty.
nothing I could say now.
You look like my sister. You're really pretty.
I was just asking a question. Do you want to ask me something? Like, okay.
Oh, we're on an E date.
Anyways, rating scale 1 to 10.
Can we fix the mic on the table?
Do you want me to grow them out?
Which one?
Oh, you're asking me if I want you to grow your...
My eyebrows out.
Let's see. Can you fix that?
This one? Oh.
We're not even dating, and she's giving me authority over her eyebrows. You know what? As the arbiter of eyebrow growth, I don't know. You'd have to show me a before picture.
It was tragic. It was really tragic.
Some guys are into that.
And some guys are into thin brows. So again, this is why I take issue with the whole 1 to 10 thing.
Just make things awkward.
Yeah, you kind of did.
What? Do you want me to like crash out about it? Like I feel like I'm just.
No, I think Brian feels bad because he doesn't want to make you feel bad.
No, I'm okay.
But
Again, like I
Brian-
don't base my self-worth based on like other people's opinions on how I look.
Yeah, I think Brian just feels a little bad and thinks he made it awkward.
No, it's okay. You don't have to like my eyebrows.
I didn't say I didn't like your eyebrows. Your eyebrows are great.
They kind of go with your style. I like.
I was just asking if you do pluck your eyebrows.
I do.
Brian wants to explore.
You know what? I feel like I gotta make a confession. Sometimes, you know what? Do you have trichotillomania?
What is that?
Like compulsive hair pulling or plucking or whatever. All right, I'm gonna. You know what? Because I feel bad. I'm gonna expose myself.
Okay.
Don't do it, Brian.
What the fuck?
Shut up, Nick.
Sorry.
I get a
kidding.
couple little ear hairs and I pluck them.
I pluck my
Like
eyes.
on the right here. I pluck. Okay. I pluck them.
Yeah, good.
As you should.
Yeah. That's
Clip
like
it and
a
ship
good
it, boys.
thing, I think.
It's just like my personal style. That's all. Like there's.
I
a lot
love
of-
that
there's
for
a-
you.
I think
By
it's
the
maybe,
way.
yeah, the way you say things.
I would. Oh my god! I feel like I'm guilty of a fucking genocide or some shit. Like I'm guilty.
I feel like I haven't reacted very strongly for you to feel so awkward or guilty. Like I
think
I
you know,
genuinely.
Am I projecting? I feel like I'm.
No, I don't really care if you don't like them. It's fine. Like.
I love. Why are you saying I don't like them? I think they're beautiful.
Aww.
They're great. I just noticed. I was just asking a question. Okay, moving on. Rating people from 1 to 10. Why are you looking at me that way? Is it just me? She's like
she was giving me
daggers.
dirty looks too.
Daggers.
I don't know. I just spent all this time uplifting him, and now he was taking shots at my.
What? I'm not taking shots.
The whole reason you brought it up is to like.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll pay you a compliment. Your nose, 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Give her another one.
It's honestly. Did you get a nose job? She's got a
18.
great nose. That's like god tier, 10 out of 10 nose.
Wait,
Your
actually,
nose.
I never actually thought that.
Yeah, look to the side.
Very nice nose.
Very nice nose.
Great nose.
Beautiful
Best nose.
even.
Cute eyes.
Make noses great again.
Oh wow.
I have a big nose. Shit, I can tell.
You do.
Thank you, Bella.
think I'm
Thank
right.
you.
But it's all.
Appreciate it.
It's okay.
Thank you, Bella. This is a safe space. Oh my God, I'm so awkward. Okay.
This is
Rating.
not a safe space.
Thank you for sharing that.
But be
Thank you for the
real.
contribution.
Come on.
Thank you. Okay. Rating people 1 to 10. I do think that beauty, I don't think is purely subjective.
Damn, do I grow my eyebrows out now?
Oh, you made her insecure.
See,
No, it's okay.
you are beautiful just the way you are.
I don't think you believe
It
that.
sounds.
I don't think you believe
Maybe
that.
say it differently.
No, it's
'Cause
fine.
It sounded a little.
Do you want to like call me
insincere.
fat or something?
No, I don't.
To make it equal.
I don't take
You can-
joy
you
in
just go ahead.
taking shots at people's
It's
appearance.
okay. I'm confident in myself. Just call me chubby. Go ahead.
You're not chubby.
Call me rotund.
You're not rotund.
Call me Rubenesque.
Rubenesque.
Call me a big, beautiful
Big boned. Big boned.
black woman. Sorry, wait, hold on.
Big boned.
Call me.
Okay, wait, sorry.
Oh, did that offend you? Sorry.
No, what?
You just want to. Go ahead.
Offend me how? I want to know how you could have offended me.
Sorry, go ahead. What did you want to say?
My stomach hurts. And
Holy shit! Thank you for sharing that. I've been wondering all night. I was just thinking. I was been sitting here this whole time, like, damn. I wonder how her stomach feels right now. Shit.
And I feel like I don't know. I'm not as engaging as I usually am right now. And
oh my god, bro, what am I dealing with tonight? Oh shit.
You're dealing with normal shit.
Wait, did you drive here?
No. But yeah, no. So I feel like I'm gonna tap out, just cause.
Or you could just sit there.
You want me to sit here?
Wait. Never mind.
What?
Sorry.
Oh, he's gonna do it again.
Because they told me I had to announce it.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You're just gonna just enjoy the rest of the show. Hold on, we have a message here from Pasty George.
What do you mean enjoy it?
Pasty George donated $200. Many Western women nowadays are a generic copy and paste of each other, who are always insecure, never true to themselves, and always trying to get the top guys instead of the down-to-earth ones.
Spicy take there, Pasty George.
Who hurt you?
Thank you, Pasty. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. W Pasty George, Pasty Canadian, W Canada. Do we have any Canadians here? No? Okay, I didn't think so. Huh?
From where?
I'm not Canadian. I've just been there many times.
Where were we? The looks thing. Oh, right. Yeah. I think, though, across cultures, there are like universal things that will be deemed beautiful. Like, for example, why even cultures who never contacted each other in history, what is it about a flower that's beautiful? Cross-culturally, universally. What is it about a sunset that is beautiful?
There's so many different things too, because they articulate it so differently. Like it could like metaphorically mean something different.
What?
Like do you not understand what I said? Come on, stop. That made so much sense. Like a sunset can metaphorically be like the end of something, like letting go of something, and then
Totally.
Whoa.
Yes, you're
you
so
suck.
right. I agree with everything you said.
I just gave you the opportunity to tap out, and I'm still trying to help you out.
Thank you. Appreciate
Wait,
that.
Brian,
So-
have you seen that one tribe in Thailand where they put rings around their women
I
put
can
rings
read
around their
what's
neck
going
to make
on
it
in
really
your head,
long.
Brian.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let her talk.
yeah,
No,
go ahead,
you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, you
like there's like in certain parts of Africa, like women will put like really large like circle plates
Sure.
on their lip. In certain tribes in Thailand, women will put like rings on their neck. And I think it's some part of Polynesia, women will get like as fat as possible to seem like healthy. So
Yeah.
like there's not much that's universal about some of those things.
Well, I'm not saying every single thing that will be deemed beautiful is universal. That's clearly not true. And we see this across a whole bunch of different things. But I would argue that probably the majority of people, and these are really typically small sample sizes. You're talking about like the tribe, the women who have the neck thing, really small proportion
I could go
of
larger
women.
scale. Like in China, for example, like the standards to have like a really small face, like big ears is an attractive thing, like as pale as possible. Whereas in the US, like women try and be like, or have like, be like less skinny than that, or they try to be like a little more tan or to have like bigger lips.
Well,
and then in like Africa, like in Nigeria, like the expectation is for women to have like really big butts, like be really curvy.
By the way, just big lips are across the board attractive.
In China, no, like
even in Asian countries.
no, like in a lot of East Asian countries, like smaller lips are considered attractive.
No,
it's true.
There's so many different Asian countries. I mean, I
like,
wouldn't collapse.
okay, China specifically, like smaller lips is attractive.
Looking at more like Southeast Asian countries like Vietnam, like Thailand, I actually think genetically Southeast Asian women tend to have big,
I was talking
more
about East
fuller
Asian
lips
countries.
as compared to like Koreans or Japanese or Chinese. But
Like
I do think it is actually the beauty standard in, I couldn't speak specifically to like Korea, Japan. I would argue even then though, like full plump lips are deemed like it's universally attractive.
The standard, I think it's to have like small, like heart-shaped lips. That's what I've seen. Like I used to like be into like K-pop, and like I saw like that's what like K-pop idols were doing and stuff like that. Like it really, the point is like there are standards that vary.
What about for white people?
In America?
Yeah.
Well, I think the standard is to have big lips.
Okay. Because I mean, I would go back to like the 90s or the early 2000s. Angelina Jolie, big plump lips. Everybody was like, that's beautiful. Okay. We're gonna do a fun segment now. We've talked about some. I blame her for everything. All of you here who had to endure all these terrible political conversations. Just don't blame me as the host and owner of the podcast. Blame her.
Why would we blame her?
Because
Why don't we blame you, Brian?
Because she's. Anyways.
I think you don't like me.
So we're going to do a fun segment, though. Oh, first I have to ask the question. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
I think women reach their peak attractiveness at like 27.
Okay.
Like if you look at Angelina Jolie throughout the years, she looked her best at 27, 28. And that'll be, like that's the age I'll be in 10 years.
So better looking at 28?
Yeah.
Okay. What about 20 years, 38? Better looking than now?
I'll be less conventionally attractive in 20, 30 years.
You're 20, better looking in 10 years' time at 30 for you? Better looking?
In 30 years?
Sorry, you're 20 now, better looking in 10, so at 30, better looking?
I think around the same.
Same? Okay. What about 40? Better looking, worse than 20?
Around the same.
Same at 40? Okay, what about 50?
After that is the decline, I think.
That's the, okay. 24, better looking in 10 years' time?
So like, yeah, because I'm going to be good looking for the 30-year-olds. And then when I'm 40, I'm going to be good looking for the 40-year-olds. So yeah, because everyone has their perception of good looking.
The question isn't so much, absolutely, people can be attractive for their age. People can still be just generally across the board attractive. But the question is compared to now, better looking at 34.
Yeah.
44?
Yeah. 44? Yeah.
54, better looking than that?
I don't want to talk low. No. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep good. Yeah.
All right. What
I'm
about?
not gonna talk low myself.
Thank you. Save us, please. What about you?
Save who? Not you. What the fuck?
Gosh. Okay. Better looking in 10 years?
Yeah, I think so.
20 years?
Yeah.
30 years?
Yeah.
40 years?
Yeah.
50? Where's the cutoff?
Good genetics run in my family. So.
Okay. What is it? What is the saying? Black don't crack?
Exactly.
Asian don't raisin?
And I feel like Hispanic don't either.
White.
I don't know. ...
Just that. Exhibit A, me over here. Okay. What about you? Better looking in 10 years' time?
No, I don't think I'm gonna look better in 10 years.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God! What the fuck, Bella? Oh my gosh, bro! What the heck am I dealing with?
I'm just chilling.
She's better looking in 10 years' time.
Into the mic.
Anyways, Bella, what about you?
I think yes.
20 years' time, better looking. At
That's 40. Yes.
50.
No.
Okay. Felicity, we've done you. What about you? You're 36, better looking in 10 years' time?
I don't think so.
And then were you better looking at 26?
No, I think I look better now, actually.
Better now. And just curious, like, did you lose weight, gain weight? Like, how, what?
I think I just kind of learned what works better for me, like, in terms of just, like, everything like makeup,
Sure.
hair, everything.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Once she got up, we do the segment where we put all of you through AI, and then we've made all of you men. We've turned all of you into men.
do that?
So
Why are we
I set your private chat
fucking with
up.
AI?
oh, we don't have either?
No, we have the first one.
Oh, but not the gen.
Is that
Okay.
the-
Oh, okay.
When did that happen?
Wait, I
When
don't
did that
know.
happen?
We actually took these pictures a week ago. We just stalked you guys to where you live.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
And we
nice.
had like a photographer with like a
No.
zoom lens. And,
Sorry,
just kidding.
Izzy.
No, just from the stream. Hold on one sec. Okay. Here we're gonna do
good?
some. What's that?
Are they good
Oh,
though? Or is
you
it
guys
like
are.
bad? Did you do
All of you. No, all of you are
Took some MILF.
milfs. So I confirm beforehand.
I don't know.
Wait, are we gonna be rating the gender of the AI version of us?
Would you date?
Oh,
Would you date? Would you
yourself,
date?
Kind of.
Who here would date Luigi Mangione?
Me.
Wait, hold on. Okay, starting with you. Well, you're married, but if you're
Wakes
single.
up, that's the first thing she hears.
No.
Just based on looks, or
No, like you know that guy assassinated
I
somebody.
don't want
Like-
jailbird.
Oh,
No,
that
thank you.
Luigi.
Bella.
Oh.
Wait, didn't you say yes, Bella?
No.
Oh, I thought I
No,
heard
it
a
was-
yes. Okay. Would you date Luigi Mangione, the assassin of the healthcare guy, CEO?
I mean, hell yes.
Into the mic. You can come back. Go ahead. Yes, you would. Would you date Luigi if you were single, hypothetically?
No.
No? Would you date Luigi?
No, just because he's a killer.
Okay.
Oh, possibly.
Yeah.
What?
Can you put your feet down, please?
Sorry, I got cold. No, because he's a killer.
Okay.
Hello.
Realistically, no.
Wait, hold on. Realistically, no. What do you mean?
I get his like appeal, but like
Oh boy.
that's not like dateable.
That's why.
That's not like dateable.
That's
That's
why
like
I
I
asked,
appreciate.
if it's just based on looks.
Yeah.
Because based on looks, yes, but like him entirely.
Yeah,
no.
it's the whole
Character,
package.
will
Whole
I get a job
package.
after
Can't really
that?
ignore the whole.
Like-
Probably will spend the rest of his life in jail.
You gotta understand his
Well, I don't
motive,
know.
though.
Let's say he got out. Whatever. The motive. Oh boy. Okay. I won't debate. I'm not going to debate the Luigi Mangione stuff.
But do you want to debate the healthcare system in the U.S.?
Yeah, there's definitely flaws in the healthcare system. I think that you shouldn't assassinate somebody. You know.
But that
There's
should really tell you something, right?
You're right. It should tell me something. What it's telling me, I'm not sure. But anyways, let's pull it up, Nick. Do we have it? We got it. Let's do it.
What is it? The gender
Yeah.
swap?
I think it's just the looks. Whatever. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
oh, they made your eye super big on the far right, but the middle
Okay.
one's good.
All right. There you go. Next, let's just do next, I guess. Whoa. Damn.
Wow.
Nice.
Goodness. I did not want to see that again.
Okay. All right. Next.
I have a filter like this on TikTok.
Wow.
Wait, I don't.
Holy. Damn. Y'all did her dirty.
Whoa.
Now the question you have to. The question.
But I stop. I look like a hippie grandma that like owns a farm, and I'm trying to live.
You're
like
so
that.
right.
So honestly,
the question I want you.
and she got cool ass hair too.
I pay attention to detail. What I want everybody to look at is, you see the tattoo on her neck? On the left, it looks like the skull of a bull or some animal or whatever. On the far right, that just looks like your neck. You know what I mean? You know how like old people get.
No.
You know what I mean? No. Okay.
I can still see the
All right.
tattoo pretty clearly.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Thanks for the backup.
And-
Next.
What?
That was kind of crazy.
That was. You see?
That was crazy.
Now that.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
He's cute.
All right.
Oh, but my. Okay.
Okay. Next. Oh,
Wow.
She's cute too.
into the mic. That's special.
That's really special. I kind of like her. I fuck with her.
Yeah, you got a good one. I feel like
We can't, Bella. We can't.
She
You're gonna
seems
look
friendly.
great, Bella. You're gonna.
No.
Bella, you're gonna be.
Oh.
No, Bella. No, Bella. All right.
Look at this.
Wow.
Next.
She's hiding.
Bro, what the hell?
I mean,
You kind of look the same in the first
Yeah.
it's not that bad, to be honest.
I know.
It's like no difference.
It's like canvas.
It looks like if I went through plastic surgery, if I decided to go through it.
No gender, by the way. Just take another check. Next. Watch out, Bella. Or wait, maybe it's out of order.
Like, hide.
Oh,
Wait, I'm not in it. Yes.
No, you are.
You are. You certainly are.
okay. It's it's not bad.
I think we're done.
Next.
Next.
Oh, she's cute.
Bella, you gotta look at the screen, Bella. Bella.
Yours is not.
That one's cute.
Honestly, they did you really fucking dirty. I'm gonna be honest. They did you dirty.
They did it really dirty.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Wait, why you?
She's hiding
Just get it away.
Just get. She's hiding behind me.
That.
You don't need to put it on the screen
Okay,
again.
okay.
It's okay. Mine's gonna be really
Next.
bad.
Okay.
Oh well, she.
Oh.
She. I guess her something health thing with her kids, so she had to leave. Yeah. Next.
Ew.
Oh, cute.
Wait, why? She looks like she needs a tone or something. The hair's so yellow. Why'd they make my hair yellow?
Anyways, next. Oh, okay. All right.
Wait,
Oh, you look like my dad. Kind
That was the worst one.
That one's
Bro, they
like.
did you so dirty.
That was literally the worst one.
That's fucked up. Is there another one or is that it?
That literally looks like my dad.
Shit. Looks like your dad?
That was,
It's like really similar.
Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. No gender swap then, I guess. Nick?
Let me
I'm
see
kind
mine
of
again.
curious. I kind of wanted to see.
Let's
that
see.
program.
Okay, we're gonna
mine
blast
down.
through the pre-show notes really quick. So hold on. We did the okay. One sec. Oh, Wait, you said you grew up. Do you have South African citizenship?
UK citizenship
UK citizenship. Okay.
since birth.
Okay. Never mind then. Let's see. Does anybody here have or has had a roster? Roster, like dating multiple people at the same time?
No.
Okay. Who here would date a conservative?
As long as they're moderate or like not radical.
Okay.
Probably depends on like some like details, I guess.
Okay. Actually, kind of boring question. I'm going to skip it then. Yeah. Would you date a guy who owns firearms?
Most likely not, but if I really liked a guy and he owned a gun, it wouldn't be a deal breaker.
Like responsible gun owner?
Again, like likely not, but it wouldn't be a deal breaker.
What about you?
I would.
What about you?
I already did.
I love that for you.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, if he was safe with it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, what about you, Bella?
Yes.
Felicity?
Yes.
Yes.
Love it. Beautiful. Wunderbar. Thank you, guys. Okay.
German.
Yes. Women can't make machine gun noises.
Oh.
Make a machine gun noise.
Like a like that.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I can't.
You
No,
got.
No.
Come on, try it. Try.
Trust me.
Just try it.
No,
Try.
I don't fall
Try.
in peer pressure.
Daniela, you got this.
No, trust. My voice doesn't have much like range.
You sound kind of like Russian.
Really?
Yes.
I've heard a
It's
lot
a
of
compliment.
different things. I don't know, but I hear it's pretty flat, so
Okay.
I can't.
Machine gun noise.
Yes.
Make it.
It'd
Do
be
it.
like, brrrr.
Okay, pretty good.
I used to be able to do it, but I can't do it with my tongue piercing.
Oh, you can't anymore? The
No.
tongue piercing? What about you? Machine gun noise? Great. Okay, Bella.
I love Call of Duty.
Wait, guys.
No, that's not. No.
Oof. Okay, Felicity.
I won't do it till you do it.
I'll do it.
Okay, I'll
You
wait.
go first.
I'll wait
No, you go first.
No, thank you.
I need inspo. Wait.
Machine gun noise?
I don't know if it's gonna sound like a machine gun, but
That's pretty good. Wait, now I'm getting really shy.
You did this before.
you made all of us do it.
Come on.
I think mine was the best.
I mean, I do it a little differently. It's like
Okay.
like that. I do a little different. I do it a little differently.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are you gonna do it?
No.
Wait, was my machine gun? Was it kind of lame?
You do it.
That was accurate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like medieval gaming sound, machine gun. It's not like Call of Duty sound, if that makes sense. The one you just made.
Yeah, so true. On point. Okay, I'm trying to think here. Okay, we're gonna get through some of the
Were you being
notes.
sarcastic?
I have no idea. I don't even know at this point. Sometimes shit just comes out of my mouth. I'm like, did I just say that?
Word.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
No.
Oh yeah, Felicity. What the fuck? Okay,
that was
not bad.
good.
Good job. Katie, that's you.
Yeah.
Katie, you said the fact that you've dated 2 guys before your husband, each for about 7 to 8 years, but being as naive and dependent as you were, those relationships should have ended about 2 years in. Why is that? Were they like cheating on you? Can you just scoot into the table just a bit?
Is she okay?
Hmm?
Her eyelash got caught on the mic.
Oh. Go ahead, Katie. Go ahead.
I think they should have ended earlier just because we weren't compatible. I'll just talk about my last relationship. I feel like I did a lot for that relationship, but I don't think he really contributed as much as he could have. But I really just didn't have the confidence to walk away.
Sure.
Like he did try to break up with me many times, but yeah,
Was there ever reasons given? Like, were you being annoying, or what was the
I'd
reason?
probably to him. There was a lot of things that he felt like he needed from me. Like one thing, it's gonna sound stupid, but just like, he wanted me to like dress up more, for example. And I was very more modest. I see. Okay. So that was one thing we would argue about a lot.
I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. Usually you hear a little bit the reverse, but okay. We have, let's see. Okay. For you, how do you pronounce it? Zwane?
Yeah.
Did I say that right? In your Instagram, you describe yourself as MK Ultra Rat.
Oh, you actually looked at my Instagram. I'm surprised.
Why are you looking at me that way? What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I've been studying MK Ultra since I was a kid, and so I
Oh boy.
My head blew up.
Are you an MK Ultra Rat? What does that mean?
That was such a joke because I feel like I'm a target individual.
I'm sorry, a what? Targeted?
That was just a joke because I felt like I was a target individual, so I just put that in there.
By MK Ultra?
Yeah.
The government brainwashing program? Okay. You also, targeted individual. You call yourself a separate entity. What does that mean?
That I'm like no other being.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Why do you think my name's Divinus Deus? It literally means divine God in Latin.
I love that for you.
Thank you.
That is dope. Okay. Let's see. We have Bella. Okay. We already talked about past relationships haven't lasted over a month. You said you met your current boyfriend. He was your subleaser. Oh shit, landlord.
Wait, no.
Landlord privileges.
I was.
After 5 days of talking, he asked you to be his girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's
was
the
like the
current guy.
craziest. Yeah.
Current guy. Okay.
'Cause I was, very
So were you
quick.
guys living together, or how was that working?
Oh no, literally, because I'm from Sacramento, so it was the sublease I found because I'm not gonna for the place, right?
All right.
Yeah.
So were you still in town, or did you sublease it? You guys
No,
met?
I was I didn't know, I wasn't here
So you met in person at one point,
when we
right?
did the switch off.
Oh wait, so he had already been subleasing your spot, and then he's like, "Here's your place."
Well,
and then
yeah, kind of like that because I would come see the place just because of the school and stuff. But I mean, it's a house with rooms, so.
Okay. And wow.
Hopefully, he's not watching this.
Romantic.
I know.
You said double standards. You wanted to talk about double standards.
Well, I feel like we already
what?
talked about it. Like with the whole.
Yeah, sure. Is there anything that you wanted to add though?
I feel like men get away with a lot more things when it comes to being slut shamed than women. I mean, I feel like women get the the bad end of the stick on that. But I feel like that's not really a hot take. I feel like everyone knows that. Or if you think differently, then please.
I think men have a more invested interest in promiscuity. Like men care more about it. Like they have a greater preference towards.
Right. But I feel like men get away with it if they do the same action.
Okay, so basically, like if a man sleeps with a bunch of women, he's kind of he's not shamed as much as a woman who sleeps with a bunch of men.
I feel like he gets praised, or like people like find it like, oh, it's okay. He's like
I mean, my personal take is I don't think promiscuity is good in men or women. I think we should move away from like hookup culture, promiscuity. These things are bad on the individual level, and also I think the societal level. It's a bad way to structure the dynamics and interactions between men and women. But I mean, I can think of some justifications. I think one, women, their own preferences seem to care, generally speaking. Women care far less about male promiscuity. So women don't really employ a mechanism to like control or police male promiscuity through shame. I mean, there's like, you know,
because probably because they don't feel
or whatever. But
yeah, but I feel like that's just because we've all, not all experienced it, but majority have experienced it when we shouldn't have, and they probably don't want to do that to guys because we know how it feels.
Well, I just think that women are far more forgiving of it, and also I think that there's just like, in terms of what men and women value differently. Men do value, you guys might object to this term, but men tend to value purity. This isn't just sexual purity. Men value purity. Women seem to care less than men do about this. And
we are in Isla Vista, though.
Sure. Yeah, there's obviously differences. This isn't the case for everybody. I would also just add that like a guy who's otherwise really attractive, a guy who's really attractive, but he's a playboy. He just sleeps with a bunch of women. He's still going to be attractive to a lot of women. Like if you look at famous musicians, you look at famous actors, these men have no shortage of like, they sleep with a lot of women. And this doesn't act as a deterrence at all for women typically, because they're either good looks or their status or whatever it is supersedes that component. But if a woman is a superstar or whatever, like a famous musician, whatever, there'd be a greater proportion of men if it was known that she like got around, slept with a bunch of people, like a much smaller proportion of men would be willing to tolerate that sort of thing. And there's just differences between men and women. Also, I would say it's typically...
Why do you think that is?
Well, I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons, but I would just add that it's really easy for a woman to be a slut. It's pretty hard for a guy to be a slut. Like, and I could frame it a little differently if you have objections there.
Yeah.
More women can be sluts than men can be sluts.
No.
So pretty much any woman, regardless of her looks, like she could be unattractive.
What's your definition of a slut, though? Is that like
somebody who sleeps with a lot of men?
Okay, but
what's a lot to you?
Oh, I mean, it varies. I'll give you my answer a little later on in the conversation, though, just because I don't want to preempt it. But almost any woman, if she wanted to, could be a slut. She might not want to,
so
but she
can a man.
Could. She has the capability. Any woman has the capability of being a slut. Honestly, regardless of her looks. Like, if she wants dick, she can get dick. However, I think the threshold for men to just easily get sex is a bit higher. And I'm not saying that this is kind of an indictment of men, that men will just throw away their standards for looks even just to get casual sex.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they'll pay for puss, and I'd say that, right, if they're not even getting it like that. So, like, they're always going to be able to be a hoe no matter what.
But I guess to my point is the reason that some men view it as, like, it takes some degree of skill as a guy to just sleep with a bunch of women.
Not really.
Yeah, it takes a bit of skill, or you have to be bringing either skill, game. Women don't need game, just show up.
Exactly.
You can get laid. But men can also bring, like, if the guy's really obscenely good looking, or he has status, like he's a famous musician,
like
actor,
skill
whatever.
like that.
Well, when I say skill, it could be game. Like he's got, that would translate also to his.
Yeah, I just think it's just so much more impactful when a girl has sex versus when a guy has sex. I don't know why.
I'm not sure what that means, but
I just feel like that maybe there's sometimes more feelings involved with the women because of like science reasons. There's more.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Chemicals released.
Sure.
I just feel like guys are more capable of doing it because they're able to do it more heartlessly.
Yeah, I think there's probably a fair argument there. Women release, like, I don't know, the specific hormone or something when they have sex that men either don't
and
or
then
not.
guys have more testosterone or whatever, so they're capable of having
men
more.
have a higher sex drive.
Yeah, so they're capable of
generally
having sex.
speaking. Not to say there's definitely women who have higher sex drive than some men.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
But yes, men have a stronger sex drive than women due to testosterone. So, but even then, though, again, I don't think we should we should big up men who just sleep with a bunch of women. But I can understand it. Like men can deem it. Actually, both genders can deem it more impressive for a man to sleep around because that would point to something about him that he's doing or that some trait he has. And we know this just simply by the fact that majority of men just can't be sluts. Most men, like every single girl at this table, every single girl at this table, if she was so inclined, you guys could, tonight even, you could hop on Tinder, get some last minute fun tonight.
But so could guys.
Most men, 97%, most women are not willing to just quickly do something like that. Like there's a bit more of a process typically. Not all the time, but.
Yeah, but they have more options.
Like every single one of y'all could get laid tonight if you wanted to. Me? Shit. No.
Brian, why are you so hard on yourself?
You like said that, like waiting for us to go. No.
Yeah, to be like, no.
No, I don't. Don't say no.
No, you looked around.
I see
that tactic.
Was not the implication.
Amongst the validation.
Not the implication. I mean, we can test this out super easily. Like the ease with which men and women can get laid. Anybody here down to hook up and be my girlfriend after the show? Going around the table.
I feel like this is directed to.
Just thinking about it.
I don't do like casual hookup culture.
I know I only do relationships.
After the show.
That's perfect. Is this an e-date?
Are we third wheeling?
Turn.
Do we need to leave?
No.
No.
No comment.
Well, some of y'all, I feel like maybe if you're in relationships, maybe you don't have Tinder, but.
Why do?
Huh?
No.
I understand.
Politely, no.
Okay, whatever. That wasn't a genuine proposition, by the way. But this idea, like, that wasn't a proposition.
It sounded like you wanted to know specific answers. You didn't go around the whole table.
The point is.
You got a yes.
Wait, what? Who said yes?
What about me?
You said yes.
No, I didn't. What? No, I didn't. I said I
said
don't do.
yes.
I said I don't. I said I don't do.
Felicity.
But that wasn't a no.
I said I
she's
don't do
baiting.
casual hookup culture with anyone.
Yeah, you said you don't do hookup culture. He said me neither. You're like
So-
that's perfect.
I didn't say that's perfect.
I mean, there is a ring here, but what was I saying? No, but this idea, like, you women, you could just offer some pussy. You could offer it. You offer it on the silver platter. Guys, you go out to IV, whatever. Go up to a guy, hey, do you want to hook up? You could, if you wanted to, don't do it.
Men
but
are down bad.
you could sleep with 10 dudes in the night. 10 guys in the night.
Don't do that.
Like physically, I don't know how that would. That's like a lot. That's a lot.
Bonnie Blue did more than that.
Oh,
Don't be Bonnie Blue.
But
Don't be Bonnie
real?
Blue.
Is that real?
I think it is, unfortunately.
But yeah, go ahead, Bella. Oh, I thought you were gonna ask something.
No,
No, okay.
thanks.
Cody, she left, so okay, whatever. Let's see. We have Oh, we have some chats here. I'm going to let these come through. Then
Vector donated $200. Chair 1, is the claim of feminism that women are just as capable as men in general? If so, why is feminism necessary? Why is it necessary to advertise, hey, I'm a woman, I'm just as capable as men?
I think my understanding and belief when it comes to feminism is like men and women have inherent differences. Men are better at certain things, women are better at certain things. But like my belief when it comes to feminism.
Oh.
Pasty George donated $200. A lot of Western women, especially those infected with feminism, even the ugly ones, can easily get sex more so than the average man. Only the top tier guys can get puss any time they want.
Yeah, that's true. Women can access sex a lot more easily. But what I was saying earlier is just like my belief when, like, the word feminism, like there's like radical feminism, sure. So like I don't always like use that label, but I just believe in women being able to pursue what they want, like have agency to make the decisions they want overall. But like men and women have their inherent differences.
all right, we have Kira here with your notes. You said that the craziest dating story, you were in high school, got out of a 3-year relationship, rebounded a couple weeks later with your guy best friend, crazy tales. You also dated a coworker one time and he cheated on you while you guys were long distance. You only found out by going through his messages. So that's also a pretty crazy story. Cool. That's it. Yeah.
Thanks for narrating that.
You're welcome. Nice. I think you said social media shapes people's views on what a relationship ought to look like. And then you also said long distance, not worth it unless it's like it's your future husband. You wrote here, another hot take is that you don't really like the concept of dating apps when looking for a serious relationship.
Well, I agree with that.
I agree, but I wanted to maybe parse this out a little bit. You said when looking for a serious relationship, but you're dating somebody now, right? Did you use it for casual dating?
I just kind of threw that out there because I think it's an interesting topic, but I've never been on a dating app. This is coming from like people in my life because I have a lot of friends who use them.
Okay. Anybody here currently on the dating app? Just show of hands, just curious. Okay, that's pretty good. They're bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're on the dating app? Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Why? What happened? What makes you think they're bad?
They are bad.
They're just like, it's too much.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I can't even talk to you.
You said in your notes, maybe these are old. You said you got arrested for a felony.
Oh,
you went to school off Molly. You went to high school parties with your ex-alcoholic mother. You partied with your mom?
Yeah, she was going through it.
Wait, can you scoot the mic to the edge of the table?
She was going through it. I don't want to bring all of this up, but
okay, you don't need to talk about your mom. You said you were in a mental hospital.
Yeah, when I was like 19.
Good times. These are your old notes. Here, I'll do your new notes. So you do OF. You engage in small penis humiliation.
Oh, yeah. So
you humiliate men for...
So one of my biggest clients... One of my biggest clients are clients that have a humiliation in the size of their... and they like to sit there and just listen to you make fun of them and call them names and all of this shit.
So you get paid to humiliate men.
It's good money.
Like degradation or whatever. You, on one of your profiles, you say you're goddess of your dreams, pretty petite 24-year-old Colombian that will drain the fuck out of you.
Yes, that's.
When you say drain, do you mean money?
Damn, you research.
It's on your Instagram. I look at people's stuff.
I know, but you gotta click on.
I prepare for these podcasts. When you say drain, because these findom.
Oh yeah, you drain. Yeah.
Drain the money.
Yeah, drain the money.
Okay, the findom stuff.
And then goddess is they worship you, so they just want to
worship.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're welcome.
You said you do hardcore porn.
No, I don't. Did I say that?
I think it's your OF. It says amateur sex with BBC.
Okay, yeah. Amateur is not hardcore porn. Amateur is brand new. It's it's like record from the phone.
Well, hardcore just means like you see the penetrative sex.
Oh, I thought hardcore was like you're in an industry, you're in like all that.
That'd be like mainstream porn. But you said, okay, amateur sex with BBC.
Yeah, but that was when I was younger.
Do you want to share what is BBC?
Isn't it like a drink, like buzzball beatbox?
No.
No, I think it's the British Broadcasting Channel.
Oh, that's
yeah. It is.
What is it?
Right.
What is it?
It is.
What does it mean? Tell us what it means.
Don't be mean.
I wasn't being mean. I was also laughing.
I do not. No, you're good.
Okay.
Big black C.
Okay.
Imaginations. I hope you guys' imaginations
you also
work.
You do girl on girl threesomes.
But this was literally my OF is more curated to when I was younger. That sounds crazy, sure. But when I was like, I'm 24 right now.
But moving on to this, you said modern dating is not the best right now. You don't believe most men know how to properly treat women?
Yes.
Do you think most women know how to properly treat men?
Yes.
Yes, women do.
Yes.
No, men don't. Okay. What does it mean to properly treat a woman? Like, what does that mean?
All
the traditional stuff we were talking about before?
Yeah, very yeah, like opening the door, shit like that.
Do you think you deserve traditional treatment?
Honestly, yeah.
Just to be clear, I don't think...
Wait, are you going to give me your...
I don't think anybody should be mistreated, but I mean, you're not a traditional woman. You do sex work.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
There's videos of you online.
I knew you were going to go to this.
And so you should still be treated well by whoever you date, although I'd question if you have a tendency to choose men who are, let's just say, not suited well for you. But I don't know if...
But yeah, that's the ex that passed away.
Okay. But I'm just... Like, if you're a sex worker, can you really demand...
I don't just do that. I have a regular job too.
Yeah, but there's like videos of you.
I know.
BBC videos.
Kim Kardashian.
BBC. It's on your Twitter. Regrettably, I can't believe
it's not on my Twitter. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not.
You should put a disclaimer.
It's blocked.
You should put a disclaimer.
There is a disclaimer. No. You have to have that your thing is on Twitter. You have to have that your 18 and plus is on. So that means yours is on. So congratulations, you watch porn on Twitter.
I look at people's social media accounts. And I was like, okay, does she have any like hot dating takes on her Twitter? It's like, oh, okay. BBC video, cool.
I don't know. You're gonna go through my socials.
Okay, so you think a lot of men use their testosterone level?
Yeah, how I was talking about that. Yeah, that.
Whatever.
Because oh my god, I went on Fresh and Fit. I brought you up.
Okay, cool. I guess.
I didn't know.
Didn't know what?
I just didn't know that like you guys were like, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, it was so weird.
Whatever.
But no, can I tell you something? The producer got mad at me because I went to Miami and I didn't tell him, and now I'm not like back allowed on there.
Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. That hit a nerve.
Don't make me do it, Brian.
No, I'm not. Excuse me. We're not gonna do that. But.
Oh my gosh.
She's so peaceful.
Let's all scream on the count of 3.
That was literally open.
What the fuck? By the way, for the other women here who are sober, this is not the normal, usual. Oh, hi. Not the normal, people are typically not passing out on the whatever podcast, but just, a little interesting panel tonight. Okay, let's see if there are any other notes. We have, let's see. There's more from you, but let's see.
Yeah, you really.
Let's see. Sorry, one sec, guys, while I'm just letting these come through. Cody not here. Did Bella's notes on it. Katie's notes. Daniela's notes. Kira's notes. I mean, there's mostly just you. What we're going to do, honestly, guys, we're going to we're going to do a roast session. So $69 TTS if you guys want to get a roast in. $69 TTS if you guys want to get a roast in. We're going to do that and then try to wrap here pretty soon. So one sec, guys.
Y'all got energy drinks?
Yes, we do. We do have. I mean, it's tail end of the show.
I should have asked one earlier.
So yeah, uno memento, por favor. All right, guys. TTS 69. If you want to get it in, one sec. Any like thoughts from any of the panelists? Any topic that you want to hit on tonight that maybe we didn't? Any thoughts from anybody?
Stop saying I'm intoxicated because I don't want to talk if you keep saying that.
Yeah. Especially if I'm jet lagged.
For me at least.
Mm-hmm. Nothing? Shona? Shona. I'm sorry.
What?
Final thing. Any topics you wanted to hit on?
Thank you for having me on here.
We're not wrapping yet, by the way, but final. Nobody? Okay, then I'll just hold on. I need to adjust the things. Hold on. Does anybody here think that? Can women be sexist towards men? Starting with you.
I mean, not like.
Heck yeah, thanks.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. What do you think? Can women be sexist towards men?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's my turn. Hi, Kim. Yes. I know
All right.
Brian's
How about this?
pretty fed
Do
up
you?
already.
I'll just move on then. Do women have equal rights to men in the USA? Just because we were talking about feminism before, I feel like it's interesting. Starting with you.
Sorry, what was the question? I was reading.
Do women have equal rights to men in the USA?
Like on an institutional legal level, yes.
Okay. On some other level, no?
Like
Or-
societally, some people have their like prejudices and judgments towards women. But
Well, this would exist
we were talking
also.
about rights, so
Right,
Yeah,
but
sure.
that would exist towards men too.
sure, yeah.
What do you think?
For the most part, yeah,
Do women
I
do
guess.
women have equal rights to men?
Well, don't they still get paid less some places or some jobs, or I don't know.
I mean, there is some debate over the wage gap. I personally, everything I've looked into, the wage gap doesn't actually exist. And we won't linger on the wage gap long, but my argument would be simply this. I have a couple of different arguments. If you control for all the different variables, so the wage gap that's often cited, women make 83 cents to the dollar that the man makes. That doesn't, typically when you're going to present a statistic, you want to control for variables. So that statistic that's presented, it doesn't account for the fact that men and women have different jobs, men work more hours, men are more likely to relocate, men are more likely to work overtime, men are more likely to work dangerous, hazardous, dirty jobs, which tend to be well compensated or can be well compensated. It doesn't take into account the types of different fields that men are willing to go in. Interest, this sort of thing, seniority, this sort of thing. So men, for example, just the most obvious one, men just work more hours than women. So even comparing for full-time workers, men are work more hours. But my two arguments, it's a dating podcast, I'll relate it to dating, is if 30, 40, 50% of women want men to pay for first dates, and then perhaps a smaller proportion want men to be providers, and there's not a reciprocal pressure that exists on women to pay for dates, to be providers, this would create a massive mating pressure, social pressure that's going one direction to men that doesn't really ever go in the reverse. So if women, by their own behavior and their own conduct, say men should pay for me, then I would say that men are going to be men are very motivated by wanting to have romantic prospects with women. And they're also, I mean, on a lower base level, they want to have sex. And if it's like, can't have sex or can't get girlfriend or can't get relationship because I can't afford to pay her for the first date, that's massive motivation that men experience. That, hold on, stop back there, stop, Mary, stop. I'm sitting. Oh, I don't know what there's, okay, never mind then. I don't know if there was some other communication going on or whatever. I was just confused because you were...
just kind of pointed this direction. I wasn't sure why.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's not a big thing. It would occur to me that women's own traditional gender expectations of men would actually be what causes the wage gap. Men are more motivated to make money than women are. Simply put. Like, I realize as a man that women assess me. I know, look, some of you in college, you probably don't those of you in college probably don't care all that much about money. But once you get into your mid-20s,
now's the time to care. Student debt.
Literally the time to care.
Like, you're looking for jobs and
but what I mean by that is, in terms of like the guys you're looking to date, most college guys are not, maybe they don't have a job. Like, you're not really looking to a guy in college to be a provider, right? So, but as you do get older, 20s, mid-20s, late 20s, 30s, it becomes more part of the calculus. So women's own dating preferences, I think, would, and by the way, there is no wage gap, but if it did exist, it would be explained away by women's own gender expectations of men.
I think it also has to do with the fact that men are physically more capable to work longer hours, especially when you look at jobs that require like physical labor and like construction work and all that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, and men are just physically stronger than women.
Which does help you and give you an advantage when it comes to working longer hours. But that's not me asserting that there is a wage gap.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I would argue a lot of sure. Oh, Canute. He's in the chat, I think. I don't know if that's the same guy. What's up, man? Thank you for the chat. I mean, a lot of high-paying jobs now are not typically, they can be, but most high-paying jobs are actually not exclusively of a physical nature.
But I'd say majority of jobs that exist are not high-paying, right?
Sure, yeah.
And I feel like majority of jobs, like when you look at like jobs that don't pay as well, require some kind of like physical labor or ability compared to like the higher paying the job, like
Not
generally
necessarily.
like it can be actually like more chill and like laid back than having to like use like physical labor, because that's not like an intellectual skill that requires like a degree and things like that.
Sure, yeah. But the wage gap stuff isn't super interesting for me. Let's see, hold on, let me see if I need to check the chats here. Roast session, guys. Roast session. Then we're going to get this wrapped up. Hold on. Let me make sure.
Love me a roast session.
Roast away, boys. Hold on. I need to fix this. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? There's another question I wanted to ask. Is it wrong for a man to care about a woman's past? So like body count?
No.
No.
Yes and no.
Yes and no? What do you think?
No, I care about man's past.
What do you think?
No.
Okay, the question we always ask, what's your body count?
0.
0? I think she was 0 too.
5.
5?
Do I have to answer that?
Yes.
I have to.
You have to.
Always make
I don't
We're
want
homies, right?
to. Homies.
Are you my homie?
That's a strong term. This is
I
our
think
first time meeting.
I know. I already feel the homies.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we're homies.
Maybe.
We're BFFs.
BFFs?
Yes.
I think
Go
that's
ahead.
stronger than
Shoot it
homie.
out. Shoot it out.
I'll give you a range. It's
Range
like
is fair.
5.
Okay, what about you? Kira?
Less than 5.
Okay, what about you?
Brian, will you forgive me after all of this?
Revealing the body count would do you favors, I guess. Sure.
Triple digits. How about that?
Okay. Do you have a sense like 100, 200, 300?
Could possibly be more, but I'm an expositionist, so.
You like to go to expos?
No, I'm an expositionist.
Exhibitionist?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that?
I like to be naked.
Like where? Like in public?
Literally anywhere. Because honestly, yeah, it's a form of beauty.
Okay. But do you think it's potentially quad digits or no?
Quad digits?
Over 1,000.
No, not over 1,000.
But so when you say triple digits, is it closer to 100, closer to 900? Like where, 500, where do you think it falls?
Between
Ballpark.
I would say between 400, and there's some people that I don't want to remember being intimate with, but yeah.
All right, 400. All right. Good times.
Not too proud, but I mean, hey.
Bellington,
being
what
honest.
about you?
Bellington?
Bellington, yeah, that's...
1.
1, okay.
1.
Felicity?
3.
Okay, and those are, I guess, all your boyfriends. Okay, cool. There it is. There's that. Hold on. Where's the... One sec. Ah, shit. We have some roasts coming through, guys. Uh-oh. Careful. Okay, let's see here. Did this get fixed? There we go.
Your XD donated $69.
What's that?
Bro.
Brian Share One clearly has a crush on you.
Yes.
Why you got to hate on her eyebrows, brother?
I wasn't hating on her eyebrows. Oh my God, I asked a question.
She had Tom Selleck brows when she was younger. I think she's into you arguing politics.
Okay. Thank you, Cha. Thank you. Thank you for the message.
I think they got past that now. They made up.
Brian needs to go to the dark side.
Yeah, I agree.
It's fine.
I don't have a crush on Brian.
Okay, Felicity, you fucking baiter.
I'm just
you're
kidding.
baiting.
I'm just
Okay.
messing with you guys.
It is documented. We have this one.
Pasty George donated $70. It is a documented fact that women take more sick days than men, including mental health leave. Meanwhile, men only take sick days if they are either bedridden with a serious illness or near death.
That is another point. Women do take more sick days, ask for more time off.
I mean, if you take into account that we have periods and they're very brutal, like I feel like we should at least have a day off for that.
But if you're like a ruthless fucking capitalist, you're just, and it's like, you just want to make money for your business. It's like, well.
But the business should care about its employees.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, women can still work even while they're menstruating. Is that the right word?
Yes.
Thank you.
Some of them are really.
Look, some women have really bad, period cramps, and absolutely, totally true. Okay, we have Desert Jorge.
Desert Jorge donated $69. Is anyone on the panel still awake? Asking for a friend.
Bro, on
and
God.
as always, shout out to my homies in the Discord chat.
Yo. Hey, by the way, Nick, could you check for the gender swap? But Desert Jorge, this is why the wage gap exists.
Bro.
That's why the wage gap exists, because, I'm good for I'll go for another 3 hours. I'm good.
I can go for another 3 hours.
Oh, I'm not sure about that. You were passing out.
I was sleeping earlier, but
she got a nap though. She got a power nap, so she's
I got an energy shot. I'm good.
Oh, true.
Okay, we do a segment called Remove Your Makeup. Who's down? Who will take off their makeup?
I can take off my makeup.
Will you take the eyelashes? Will you gift me your eyelashes? I want them as a trophy. I'm gonna put them on my bookshelf back here. Oh
Absolutely,
shit!
Brian.
Holy fuck! Does anybody have a glove?
Oh my God!
Can you give me a glove?
I'm clean, Brian.
No,
just because I'm triple digits doesn't mean anything.
No, obviously your fake lashes don't have like an STD or something, but it's just.
It was on
I'm
your
just busting your shot.
I don't here. Well, makeup. Makeup.
Sure. A glove.
Oh, I was joking about. Here, I'll take it though.
Just
Mary.
be clear.
Like that scene, chat. You know that scene from Fight Club?
I've been breaking out, so I'm sorry.
Anybody?
And this is terrible. These are terrible makeup wipes, so he's gonna make us break out even more. So
Yes, place it in my palm.
You're
Thank
very
you.
welcome.
Wow. Here, should I just?
Okay, now this is getting fun.
I got two.
Oh, per.
this is like Costco.
Wait, put it on me, Nick.
All right, just let me know when to remove the makeup.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Is this the X your wipes used to use, Brian?
Put them on.
He's not listening to me. Can you grab him my
He's
nails?
clueless.
He's into the lashes.
This is so weird.
Oh my god, I almost fell
This
into
is
my
so
drink.
sad.
So beautiful with lashes. Like this is
My eyelashes are already long.
No, they're not.
Oh wow. Okay. Siona's like your eyelashes aren't it?
My name's
Oh my
Shona.
god, she hates
No,
me.
she's right.
Sorry.
They're not.
You want to call me Brianna as like revenge? Just call me Brianna. Call me Brianna. It's okay. All right, never mind. She doesn't think. I think I have
They're not.
long eyelashes. Rude. You know what? That's her revenge. That's her revenge. She's like, you know what, Brian? You made a comment. I'm gonna make a comment.
Is
Your
this a new
eyelashes are
segment?
not.
Is this a new segment?
You're right. It is. It is a new segment.
This is crazy.
What's
Do you have
crazy about it?
contacts?
I don't know.
Yeah, do I have to take those out too?
No, you don't.
Yes, and you have to eat them afterwards. Actually, will you do it?
No, but I'll take them out.
Take them
if you
out.
want to see the real me.
Yeah, those are like demon contacts. Those are demon contacts.
Your lashes were so luscious, I didn't even notice.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm ready for bed now. My makeup's off.
You smell
Nice.
Thank you. I've
Love
been
it.
breaking out.
Love it. $69 TTS.
One
Get it
more
in.
fun
Get it in, boys. Get it in. There's some more notes
Damn, I'm
from
gonna have to put my makeup on.
my girl S over here. Sorry. Huh?
Shona.
You said it. What the fuck, Felicity? Get her name right.
I said Shona.
No, it's okay.
That's so
I
fucking
it's hard
rude.
to pronounce.
It's hard to pronounce.
Shona. I said it right.
Pasty George donated $70. Women who take sick days for painful menstruation cycles are understandable, but taking sick days for mental health reasons?
makes just as
A
much
man trying to claim that would be laughed at and then told to
Stacey.
get to work.
No, if anyone's like clinically depressed or not mentally fit to work, they should have.
Wait, so can those of you who took your makeup off, can you just hold it up to the camera like this?
I'm pretty
Just so we
sure
can-
one of my contacts slid back into my eye, but
Oh
it's
shit,
fine.
you're gonna die.
No, I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna lose
I wear
vision, but-
contacts. That's crazy.
Come forward.
One eventually, but
Just
It'll
we
come
believe-
out.
It's
I'm not
you're
tripping about
good.
it.
You're fine.
All right, this is the real me, guys.
Love it.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
I look better than.
You
My
earned
old
every
version.
single one of those 400 bodies.
700.
Every single one, you earned it. Slay Queen.
No, your skin is actually
I was-
perfect.
I was thinking you were gonna say compliments, but thank you.
I love your double AK
Oh, you noticed
boob
them?
tattoos.
Oh yeah, I
Upper
got them
chest,
out
I
of
should
impulse.
say.
Thank you.
Double AK.
Yes.
Let's go. It's cool. Okay, you know what? We have my girl S over here. She wanted to.
I wanted to what?
Are you coming back for Andrew?
Am I?
I'm down to have you. I thought you were great.
Low-key fine. Yeah, sure.
Okay, because we won't get through all your notes, but maybe we'll do one or two last things. Then you'll be like the final person because you had so many notes. Let's see.
I thought everyone would.
You just were very thorough.
You asked me to like expand, so
Yeah,
I
that
was
was
trying
good.
to give you stuff to work with.
Okay. You said you disagree with the hate that OnlyFans models get. I don't know. The OF convo is kind of boring, but really quick, why is that?
I just think like ultimately, like men sexualize women in society. A woman decides that it's her personal choice. She wants to profit off of that, earn money from that, and I think like there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, and that women shouldn't be stigmatized or put down for that.
Or you can go ahead, Felicity. I thought you were just going back there to whatever. Okay. I mean, would you date a guy who watches porn or subscribe to an OF?
No.
Okay, why is that? Like, is it bad?
Because I
or-
wouldn't want my man looking at other women.
Okay, and I agree. Like, I think in a relationship, it's really bad
Yeah,
to
that's
watch
really,
porn.
Yeah, personally, like when it comes to
or
like,
even in general.
Yeah. When it comes,
yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, when it comes to my values, like around like sexuality, sex, like all of that, like I'm personally like very conservative with it, like in my own life. But if someone else chooses to not be that way, then I don't take issue with that at all, and I don't think it's like something that should be hated on.
But I mean, do you think it would be good though? Like, if we were to tell women, like, should they get involved in sex work? Do you think we can make any prescriptive suggestions as to what women should do? Like, would you want your own daughter to do
No,
sex
I would not
work?
want my own. I don't.
Why?
I think like even sex workers themselves, they say like, oh, this industry has many cons and like drawbacks to it, and that it would not be recommended for anyone. So I personally wouldn't want my daughter to do that. But again, like if a woman, some other woman chooses she wants to do that and she makes a living off of that and that works for her, then I think that's fine.
Wait, you said you were Hindu? Do you guys believe in reincarnation?
Yeah.
So when it comes to sex work, it's all about showing your physical body, and you're reincarnating without that physical body. So why should it matter?
What?
I wasn't aware that's how my religion worked, but no, if like the whole thing with like
Because
reincarnation
you're
is
not reincarnating to the same body.
so are you saying that I'm going to be reincarnated as a sex worker?
No. I'm saying that, like, right now in this lifetime, if you're a sex worker right now and you believe that you're reincarnating into another lifetime, you're not going to go into
The same body that I'm with now.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I feel like, I don't know, it just doesn't matter as much when you care about your soul more.
In this lifetime, I'm still going to treat my human body like with the respect
As a
that
temple.
I think it deserves.
Yeah.
I do have a question. So if you're Hindu, why do you wear a cross?
They already asked
Because
them that.
it's a stylistic choice.
She likes the
Valid.
aesthetic.
Yeah,
All right, that's valid. I like your answer.
She likes the aesthetics of it.
Yeah.
And hey, it's good aesthetics, you know. Okay, guys, we're actually lowering the roast session to 30. And then that's what we're capping off the show with. We'll do a 10-minute roast session, then we're gonna get this wrapped. So if you guys want $30 TTS roast, get it in. Get it in.
Take her makeup off.
And yeah,
Chopped, bro.
No, I have to
No, you look
put my
beautiful.
makeup on.
you are a 10 out of 10.
What was the
queen,
point of taking
strong,
off all our makeup?
independent.
And not sleepy anymore.
Oh, great! Right before we end the show, good timing.
Just needed a little nap.
Okay, guys, $30 TTS if you want to get a roast in, $30 TTS. And I mean, I guess my objections is, I think you would approach adult content from both angles. You reduce the supply and you reduce the demand. So we need to put messaging, programming out there. And women can do a really good job at this. I mean, and I think it's a lot of women's stated preferences of, I don't want to date a guy who watches porn. That's pathetic. I don't want to date a guy who subs to OF girls. That's pathetic. So it can be like women sort of creating the social paradigm where this is like just unacceptable for men to do. But also I think we can just say probably shouldn't be producing it also and cut it off on both fronts.
I mean, again, like if someone makes the individual choice of wanting to put sexual content out there and someone makes the choice of wanting to watch it, I don't take issue with that. Like that's just like a difference in values around sex. And I think everyone's entitled to have different values around sex.
But if you want to find high virtue men, like we need to create a culture where this is something that's shamed. Like absent like criminalizing either the consumption of porn or the creation of porn, the only mechanism we have to change society would, I suppose, be through shame. In addition to shame, also saying, here's the better paradigm of how society should be.
The high virtue man I want knows that that content is out there and still chooses to not consume it. Which, like, these men are very much real, normal men. Like, not every man is like a degenerate who's addicted to porn.
Sure, even though pornography exists, there's absolutely men, despite the supply being there, they're still not going to consume.
And instead of like cutting off the supply, I would rather just have the trust in the man that he
Well, I think we should do both. Men should be proactive and say, I'm not going to consume this content. And women should not participate in the production of said content.
But like, I don't dictate other people's choices based on what's going to work for me eventually.
You vote on laws, and
It's never
I wish I could
gonna
vote
be
and
that
you
way,
could
though.
shame people.
I wish I could
Shame
vote.
is super effective.
I don't like to shame people unless they're actively causing people harm.
It's
I mean,
never going to
producing
be that
porn
way.
harms themselves, and it harms society.
Hey,
at
Sophie
large.
Rain's earning millions of dollars a year, living perfectly well. I don't think she's harming herself.
Well, I mean, there's varying degrees of sex work, but well, it's you have to Streamlabs. You got to do Streamlabs. I'm sorry, send it through Streamlabs. I apologize, but we can't do supers right now.
I just believe in like not asserting my individual ways of living onto others, which is like my overall principle behind believing that.
I mean, you referenced Sophie Rain. Yeah, she's made tens of millions of dollars. Maybe a lot of women would do that trade. And to be charitable, I don't think she's doing like super insane hardcore stuff, is my understanding.
She's not.
I mean, what she claims and what is actually true, I'm not entirely sure, but she says, I think that she's just doing solo stuff. Which it's still sex work. I'm prepared to say it's obviously not as bad as like fucking hardcore orgies and this sort of thing or whatever. But what good? Look, I'm not even Christian, but I know this.
I don't think it's adding to society necessarily. I just believe in people making their own individual.
But there's again, I'm not Christian, but it is compelling. What good does it? Hold on. Oh my God, butchering it every time.
Think hard about what you're going to say.
What good does it gain? Oh my God, I'm actually like cooked right now.
It's a champagne.
What?
Maybe we didn't meet in the bathroom.
What good does it do to gain the world if it's at the cost of your soul? So yeah, you could.
At the cost of your soul is.
Yeah, it's at the cost of your soul.
It's a very supernatural.
Aren't you
way of putting it.
What are you?
I don't believe your soul suddenly disappears just because you put out.
I mean,
sexual
are you Hindu or?
I'm Hindu, yeah.
I mean, from like so this is a Christian biblical verse.
Hinduism is very
liberal,
like.
But from the
liberal
Christian
around sex.
perspective, lust, and that would include like inducing people to lust, is a sin. So from the Christian perspective, which is I cited to a Christian biblical verse, this actually is completely coherent. That if you do engage in lust, then you have given up your soul.
Okay, that's the
Or
Christian
you've
perspective.
damaged your soul or harmed your soul. Yeah.
So,
And I say that as an agnostic, you know what I mean?
I mean, personally, in my own life, I would rather like. I don't think being lustful is a good thing. I just don't think. I don't think people should be shamed for wanting to.
How long have you been like an agnostic for your whole life?
Pretty much, yeah.
I want to bring you a book.
Okay.
I was literally
ship it to
thinking
me.
about bringing it to you.
Ship the book. I will appreciate it. I don't know. I would just say to any women watching
Would you read it?
Any women watching who are contemplating doing sex work, your future husband and future children will not appreciate that there's naked photos of you out there on the internet.
But
I'll say that.
I have a question. What if they appreciate the fact that sex work provided a roof over their heads, a bed for them to sleep, food on the table, and a whole lifetime?
And usually they want to be part of it. So
Well, the vast majority of women on OnlyFans make like $300 or something a month. A lot of women, some women can make a bunch of money. A lot of women don't make a lot. And that shit typically is forever out there. Internet's pretty much forever. And I would still say there's other ways to provide yourself. There's other ways to make money that don't include posting degenerate photos of yourself on the internet.
I think if you're gonna like stigmatize these women, just make sure to stigmatize the men who consume it and who are desperate for it just as much.
Men, don't watch porn, you fucking degenerates. Or at least limit it to as much as possible. Don't be a fucking gooner. Like, don't be a porn addict. I do think, to be fair, the I think it's like, unless a man is a porn addict, I do think the impact of like a man who moderately consumes porn is overstated. Like, again, my own personal conduct, if I'm in a relationship with a woman, don't watch porn. I mean, if she's like on vacation and she's gone for like months, then maybe. Even then, though, I'm typically not consuming porn.
I think men sexualize women more than women sexualize themselves.
Oh yeah.
Wait, men sexualize women more?
More than women sexualize themselves.
That's debatable.
Yep, it's called the
That's
male
debatable.
gaze. Yeah.
I'm cold.
You're cold.
Yeah, you're not.
Okay, final thing from our friend. We have, you say women can be successful in both domestic and professional spheres and are not inferior to men in ways people say they are? Okay.
I just don't think.
I don't think we should view women as inferior. There's obviously differences between men and women. But what, I guess you say can be, does anybody else want to weigh in on this? Like, you guys can.
That just means women can, like, a woman can pursue the career she wants to pursue while also being present in the household and raising children.
Can't she though?
Yeah. Where I come from, like I see so many successful women with successful men raising their children and pooling together their incomes and like leading their child to also be very successful.
But so I guess my question to you is,
it only helps the child's future, actually.
Oh, here's a good question.
2 sources of income pooled together.
Here's a good question. Remind me what you want to do for work.
I want to go into medicine, but ideally like psychiatry.
Psychiatry?
Yeah,
Okay.
but like some kind of doctor.
If you were to meet a really successful guy, let's say he made $1 million a year. This is really high income. That puts you well into the top 1%.
Yeah.
At that level of income, even if you lived in the highest cost of living place in the United States,
I'd still want to be a doctor.
is like maybe New York or Santa Barbara or Hawaii, something like this. You would never have to work another day in your life.
Mm-hmm.
If, though, here's the trade-off. You can be with a man who makes $1 million, but he would want you to not work. And he would want you to stay at home and raise the kids.
I would choose to work because I want to pursue this. Like, it's important to me to like help people.
Well, you can help.
And also money is
other ways, but
I think you're able to do it to a much larger degree and a larger scale.
Through psychiatry?
Yeah.
Just
mental health care?
Giving people mind-altering drugs and
curing clinical depression, anxiety, saving people's lives who could be suicidal and inpatient care.
You do think it's fair, though, like the modern psychiatric...
The FDA
disposition, I believe, across the healthcare field, not just psychiatry, but as it relates to certain things, there's massive amounts of over-medication, unjustified medication of people.
So that should mean there should be better psychiatrists then. And I would
that's a fair
want to go
say.
about it the right way in my own career.
That's a fair thing to say, but I mean, a psychiatrist is typically someone you go to specifically to receive psychiatric medication, whereas you could be a psychologist.
I think psychiatrists do more good than harm. Also, psychologists can prescribe medication and they earn more money.
I'm pretty sure psychologists can't prescribe.
They can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Medication.
Psychologists can't prescribe
Right.
medication.
Psychiatrists make more money because they're capable of prescribing medication.
Yeah.
It's obviously a higher level. I think is it med school or is it something different?
It's med school.
All they do is ask you what's wrong with you and
Right.
just keep giving you meds until like you're like a guinea pig. It's like the weirdest
I think
thing
it's fair to say psychiatrists overall do more good than harm in this world.
I disagree.
But back to the point though is just to be clear. So if a guy who's a millionaire said,
"Oh, this one's mine. Finished it."
Whoa, I'm a narcissist now. Okay, sorry.
Well, don't worry. A guy who's a millionaire, hey, and you really like this guy, and he's like, but look, you don't have to work. And knowing, like, obviously there's a concern, like, okay, well, what if it doesn't work out? I should be able to, be in a position where I can take care of myself. Let's say in this hypothetical situation, it's granted that he's a good guy. He's not going to abuse you, and he's going to stay with you forever.
I still want to work.
Okay. What about you? Would you meet a guy who makes $1 million a year, but the trade-off is he doesn't want you working? Do you take that deal? Hello?
Yeah. Sorry. No, I
feel like if you added up all the pauses, it's like half the show.
Stop. No.
Go ahead. Yes, no,
yes.
What about you? You take that deal?
Because you're devil's advocate, asshole.
Honestly, I would. As much as I want to work, I feel like if there's an opportunity where I didn't have to work, because I've been working my whole life, I'd take up on that offer.
It'd be nice, right? Not to have to
Yeah.
work. What about you? You take that deal?
Absolutely, I would.
There- oh, okay,
I
there we
also
go.
I want to go into like a creative profession though, and so I can just do it.
Well, you would be able to pursue your creativity as a hobby.
Yeah,
But he
that's
wouldn't want you to do
lit.
it as a profession.
That's fine.
You're fine with it? Okay,
Yeah.
what about you?
I would make sure I marry an old guy specifically so when he dies, I can take all his money.
Like a sugar daddy?
Love it. Bella, do you take that trade? You can be with a guy who makes $1 million a year,
But not work at all.
but the trade-off is doesn't want you to work, you don't work.
I mean, yeah.
You take that trade? Felicity, you take that trade?
100%.
You take that trade?
Yes.
Okay.
Hit me up.
You don't take the trade?
I think
Okay.
money is only really meaningful to me when like I feel that it's like achieved and not just handed to me.
Okay. What about, let me go super extreme, billionaire?
Definitely not. Also, like, I want to be with someone who also like is aligned with me in that way, that they want to have like a meaningful, impactful career. And I think a lot of billionaires, like, their money's and their like careers predicated upon just amassing as much money as possible. And like I want to find another doctor one day, for example.
Okay, but don't you think if you were to date somebody who's a billionaire, I mean, these sort of advantages that would confer not just upon you and the sort of ease with which you could move through life.
I don't
We're
worship
talking
money.
like never have to work, never have to. And when you're a billionaire, you
That's
don't
not
have
a
to
privilege
lift,
to me.
Well, you don't have to. Hold on. Well, wealth privilege, like having rich parents, is like one of the. Aside from like health privilege, wealth privilege is like the biggest privilege
Of course
that you
it
can
is,
have.
but I don't like. It's not a privilege to me to be handed all this money by my
That would-
husband and to just sit back and
would-
relax.
That would be a privilege, but.
It's not a privilege I would enjoy or want.
Okay, but I mean, and by the way, at the billionaire level, you don't have to do laundry. You don't have to cook. You don't have to clean. There's maids.
Cooking's fun. I like cooking.
Okay, well, you can still cook, but like some of the household chores or whatever, never have to worry about it.
I don't loathe
And
that.
you've literally set up 1,000 years of your generation, like your grandchildren.
Okay.
That's 1,000-year dynasty level.
It is my
wealth.
life's goal
I
to
have
pursue
go.
this. Like,
Okay. Not even a billionaire. Like I'll do.
I'd be less inclined to
if
date a
some
billionaire.
woman
I
is
don't-
like, Brian, let me save you from this podcast.
you'd take that one.
I'm bowing.
I would do it.
I'm taking that trade. I'll take the trade. Good trade.
I also don't think. I think like majority of billionaires, they like. I think if you have $1 billion, you should keep it. I don't believe in like splitting up your wealth, but I think
do
a
you
lot
mean?
of them are slightly out of touch and
Yeah,
just
probably.
obsessed with money.
You know what? If somebody wants to say I'm out of touch, but I get to be a billionaire, I take that trade.
I'm sure you would love.
Do you take that trade?
No, I don't want to be a billionaire.
You don't. Wait. So somebody's here's $1 billion.
I wouldn't
but
take it.
people
I would
think
not
you're-
take that.
You wouldn't.
Why?
No,
Could you
money is
not
only
use it
meaningful
for
to me
good?
if I
Could
earn
you
it
not
myself.
you could-
use that money for like extreme?
Okay, Brian,
good
I'm
for the
clocking
world?
out.
I would also
Okay.
never be
Wait, just
motivated
wait.
to. I would never
Why?
be motivated
Why
to work
we-
again.
Wait. Go ahead. Go
It
ahead.
would be hard for me to
fight
to be motivated to work again if like money was just handed
But
to me like that.
Motivate to work to what end? Like most people work to make money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I get that people can have careers that are fulfilling
And help
in other
others.
ways. Yes, absolutely. But I guess my position was, what's the maximal level of help you could do? Like, to her point, Kira brings up a good point. If you were just gifted $1 billion, I get that being a psychiatrist would be helpful for
Mm-hmm.
people, but you could like donate $100 million and that would dwarf any sort of benefit that you could reap by helping people with their psychiatric issues.
Okay, if you gave me $1 billion, I would donate it.
Yeah, you could donate it. Right, sure.
100% of it to humanitarian aid, and then continue on with
But
my life. And it wouldn't
the
be mine at
trade-off
all.
is you couldn't work if you get the $1 billion.
No, I want to work.
But you don't want to
hold
fund
on.
like
Wait, so here,
research or
let me just understand this.
Well,
Even
you're
Kira's
asking,
like,
you're
wait, what the
asking me
fuck?
to like give up my life's goal. So of course that's
But the if we're looking at the totality of the benefit, like you could even give $10 million to like some psychiatric association, or you could give $10 million so people who go to psychiatrists can, it probably cost more than that, can get their medicine for free. I don't know. You could have positive impact that would completely, through $1 billion, completely dwarf the benefit that you would do by just being a psychiatrist.
and just have to throw away my life, like my life's goals like that.
Well, you don't have any other ambition? Like, what about having a family, having kids, having friends,
like, that's a huge,
traveling?
but that's like a huge
Do you like
part.
to travel?
Yeah. But like, again, like
travel.
You would ask me to compromise on something that's like really meaningful to me, and I would be very, very sad to not be able to work.
You'd be sad to have someone gift you $1 billion.
I
and
don't,
the only strings attached are
I do not
can't
worship
work.
money. Like maybe you do, but I really.
Well,
don't.
it's not that I worship money. I'm
You
actually.
sound like you really want that $1 billion.
Well, I mean,
do.
I would question. I'd wonder why somebody, like, if it was to just be gifted to you, why wouldn't you want it?
Because
I mean,
I didn't earn it.
So
Then, therefore, it's not like it doesn't feel like worth it to me, and it just feels like.
So if I had $1,000 right now, and I was going to pass it to you, you wouldn't take it.
No. And if I did, I would literally give it to someone who needs it, not myself.
I need it.
Interesting. Anybody here who takes the billion? Everybody
Me.
take the billion?
Yes.
What about the richest men in the world?
Yes.
Would you
Wait,
not work?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Are you completely like financially independent?
But that's, again, like I need financial support from my parents.
Yeah, but you didn't earn it though. Like,
yeah, but
Oh,
do you
shit.
have EBT?
Oh shit, Kira coming in.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
I
good.
just do you use EBT? Do you have EBT?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, never mind.
I mean,
like food
as,
stamps,
as
like
someone
SNAP
who's only
benefits.
18 who doesn't have my own career for myself, I need to be financially
I
supported
think
by
that's
my parents.
perfectly reasonable.
But even with like the allowance they give me, I work a job that I work in like my school's cafeteria, and I have to do dishes for hours on end purely because I want to have the experience of earning my own money, even though I don't have to do that.
That's good.
I want to teach myself to work hard.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I guess final thought on this whole Nick, just show the roast. We'll do the roast. We'll wrap. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let just because I need to get things wrapped up. We're gonna let the roast come through. Oh my God, I'm such a piece of shit.
What happened? Did you not record it?
I wasn't. No. I feel so this guy cherry creams. What? I'm sorry. I wasn't.
Shut the fuck up. Cherry Creams donated $500
Okay,
so
Nick,
you
can you
shut
mute?
the foo cup.
I'm
Chair
sorry,
on
dude.
mute.
Okay, we're muting you for 10 minutes, and then you can yap as much as you want. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, but some of these are directed. Sarah, you're doing me dirty here.
She can make facial expressions.
Yeah, you'll do facial expressions, I guess. Yo, Cherry, thank you. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
Pasty George donated $30. Chair 1, you wouldn't want your boyfriend to watch Butterfly? What if your future boyfriend didn't want you to go out to bars or clubs, have a girls' night or travel abroad with your lady friends?
You know what? Here, Pasty, I'll try to get it at the end when she's unmuted.
Chor XD donated
I gotta respect the mute.
$30. I'm actually sort of curious about Chair 9. Did you choose not to have sex outside of relationships for personal reasons? Religious convictions? Best of luck on starting a family with your husband.
Yeah, it's just my own morals, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wasn't about just, having random sex with people.
Sure. We have Nikki Cuban.
Nikki Cuban donated $30. Wage gap is due to men generally being more comfortable asking for a higher pay and negotiating. Women are more likely to accept an offer provided. There's a study done. Nothing to do with sexism. Charles Sterling donated $30. What do you ladies think about prenuptial agreement?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm in favor.
No,
Us for the ladies, though. So.
Never getting a prenup. Never getting a prenup.
It protects.
Definitely
it
get a
protects you,
prenup.
too.
Definitely get a prenup.
Yeah, I would get a
protected.
prenup.
Here, Pasty, that's another one for Chair 1, so we'll hit.
Chor XD donated $30. If we can agree that flowers harms men and that flowers is addictive and can ruin people's lives.
Porn. It means
It's
porn.
rather telling that women will not condemn an addiction that primarily destroys the lives of men only. Desert Jorge donated $30. Society has fallen because we no longer shame degenerate behavior like we did decades ago. Shame flowers content creators, for example women. Shame flowers content consumers, for example men. Legends.
Nick, would you do this trade? Your girlfriend, Nick, is a billionaire. Here's the trade-off. You have to wear a dress for the rest of your life. But she's a billionaire.
Nah.
You don't do that trade?
There's no way I'm doing that. Are you?
You would.
The $1 billion...
For money.
Come on, Brian.
That's such a difficult
Harry
question.
Styles type dresses, like good ones.
I can't say it.
Don't lie. You would do it.
Cherry Cream
I'm sorry,
donated
I fucked up.
$200. I muted Chair 1 for 10 minutes.
I'm sorry.
Can you mute her?
Here's what we'll do, Cherry. For tonight, if you want to, the minimum threshold is 10. Because of the delay for you, just 10. I'll send you. You can do 3 roasts at 10 instead of. I don't know if that's. I don't know. Just to make it up for you, I apologize. And then, in addition to that, if you DM me on Instagram, I'll give you 1 free TTS for next show. Like, you can pre-send me a question and I'll do it. You have to prove it to you, though, just
George
because otherwise.
donated $30. If women don't want men to be gooners by watching Puppy, then women shouldn't be gooners for dildos. Why can't women stick with their fingers as some men stick with their hand?
Crazy.
That's interesting. Okay.
Pasty George donated $30. Brian, you are never going to get through to her. She is indoctrinated to think that her life goal is to work and be a strong, independent woman instead of having a real life such as raising a family.
I can fix her. Thank you for that, Pasty George. Appreciate it.
Blaze17 donated $30. She cares about the status of being a doctor. If she was truly motivated by helping others, she would put them first and put her second by taking the billion and putting her dreams/ego aside.
How much time do we have on the mute?
L_Tats donated $30. Should have Frank castled sleeping Snorlax. L.
You know, I try to be forgiving, you know, I try to give people chances.
I think the
I was
nap
close,
helped.
though. I was very close to giving the red card. Does it look orange on camera?
Yes. Yeah. It looks
At least
orange.
on the TV here. Pasty, once the unmute goes off, I'll do the final ones for her. I almost want the final thing I just want to engage with you here is the boss babe mentality stuff or whatever. She really wants. My position would be, and if you want, you can respond to it after the mute comes off, is in terms of what's best for the children. So my perspective, and I know not all families will be able to do this because of the economic reality. I think, and it could be whether it's the man or the woman, but I think the best scenario for the child would be somebody goes out, works, makes the money, and somebody stays home and takes care of the kid. I think it's can be bad for the children to push them to daycare, to push them to babysitters, to push them to nannies, to push them to childcare. The best care that any child will get will always be from the mother. And I would even argue you'll get better care from the father than passing it off to some daycare worker that gets paid $18 an hour, doesn't really care about your kid. They're going to get better care. And I think it's going to, what's that?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, the kid will turn out better.
I was going to say, I object.
Why? Like, why do you
Okay,
object?
because not all moms deserve to be moms.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because
and there's bad moms out there. It's conceivable that a given childcare worker could be better than like an abusive mom or something. But factoring in, like, let's say there's no abuse on either, like the childcare work, because there are also abusive childcare workers. Children in childcare could be abused in various ways. But let's assume for both cases, there's no abuse and they're doing well. The care will still be better from the mother than the child care worker. Crickets. Anybody? Kira? Bella? It seemed like you really wanted to weigh in here. Bellington?
Why is that my nickname?
I don't know. I can give everybody else nicknames. Aubrey Plaza. Audrey? Is it Aubrey Plaza?
It's Aubrey.
Aubrey Plaza. I don't want to bully you. I feel like I can say something.
You can say marijuana.
Wow, that is so good.
Come on.
That actually was good.
That actually was good. You didn't even give me one.
Bella, what? I can't think of any nicknames right now. Bella de la Vlavla?
No, Instagram?
For sure.
Chair _number_1_on_some_ donated $30. Self_delusion. Paints women as victims in all contexts while dismissing the suffering of men. Men are stronger so can work longer hours. Men objectify women. Psychiatry helps people. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Okay, we get
emoji.
He thinks it's funny.
Bluffest
Men?
donated $30.
Oh, Blawfest. What's
Jeff
up, man?
Dye brings up a very good point about possible gender pay gaps. What about the gender pay for stuff gap?
Okay, to that previous chat, I have never and would never dismiss the suffering of men. Like men
Has it been
with
10?
problems of their own.
Okay.
So
You unmuted?
I don't think women are always victims, and I don't think men are never victims. I think, okay.
Pasty George donated $30. Chair 1, you wouldn't want your boyfriend to watch rainbows? What if your future boyfriend didn't want you to go out to bars or clubs, have a girls' night or travel abroad with your lady friends?
Oh.
Pasty George donated $30.
Hold on.
Chair 1,
We'll let it go through
you
and
seem
then
to have
answer
conditions
the
for
first
your
one first.
future boyfriend and want him to give up things and adhere to your standards. What are you willing to give up for him? Are you willing to meet his?
I think the mutual compromise that I would make in my relationship is loyalty. I mean, sorry, like I would like disloyalty. So in my relationship, my man would be loyal to me and I would be loyal to my man, which means neither of us watch Rainbow or whatever.
It's fine. It's just
Going out to a bar or a club is not watching people have sex. It's not an act of infidelity.
It's probably worse.
If a girl goes to a bar with her girlfriends and doesn't at all cheat or do anything bad or flirt with men at all,
Yeah,
that's
I'd say
worse.
that'd probably have a stronger negative outcome on the relationship than watching porn.
I mean, if I was in a relationship, I'd probably want to go to the club with my boyfriend, more likely.
What if he didn't want to go?
Okay. Then, I mean, if he doesn't feel comfortable with me doing that, like, I'd be willing to respect that boundary.
Okay. Did you want to respond to the points I made about like childcare and whatnot?
Yeah, I think actually if both a woman and a man in a relationship pool together their income, they can actually give their child more resources in the future, such as like college education. Like the average person deals with college debt, and I think it would only help the child's future to pool together income.
Well, even if that's the case, that pooling income would provide future benefits, that doesn't address my argument, which is as it relates to raising the children when they're young,
Yeah, I think during the time where it's like really essential to be present, like infanthood and whatever, like a woman should definitely take time off to pay attention to that.
Okay. So would it be better then for, if possible, economically, for the woman to stay at home and take care of the children while the man goes out and works?
Economically?
No, if it's possible economically, is it better for the children?
I'm not understanding your question right now.
Is it better for the children if the man has the resources to allow for the woman to not have to work, like he's making enough money where she doesn't have to work? Is it better for the children?
I mean, in a case where like a man earns enough money to completely cover the child's future and the woman doesn't have to work, I think that
Well,
works.
I'm not even talking necessarily about the future. I'm just saying...
or for the present or whatever. Like if the husband can completely cover the child's financial needs, I think that's great. But I think also what a woman wants to do in her life, if she wants to work, that also counts for something. And you can still like regard the child's future and look out for it and have a career. I don't think the two are mutually exclusive.
Well, the implication here isn't necessarily if both parents go out and work that the child's going to like turn out to be like terrible. That's not the argument.
Okay.
I'm just saying I think the most optimal thing would be for one parent to work and for one to take care of the children.
Right. But again, what a woman chooses to do with her life should also be taken into account.
But I think once you have children, you can't engage in this sort of self-serving, selfish, egotistical, like your desires ought to come secondary to your children.
Also, I mean, to like talk about it from my perspective, like I've grown up with two parents who have jobs, and I feel like I'm perfectly happy with the way I have been raised, and
Sure.
I would be happy to let my child have the same experience.
Yeah, this isn't an indictment of all children who have been raised in households where both parents were working. This isn't to say that all children,
Seems like
they're going to become, no, but it would be optimal. I think it's optimal for one parent to be working, the other to be taking care
For the
of
child, yeah, but
I think
it
it's
might
the
not be
best
optimal
thing.
for the woman, and her life matters too. Like what she wants to pursue in her life.
Sure. I mean,
I'm just taking both things into account.
but again, my position would be once you have children, your duty extends beyond your own selfish desires, and you ought to put the children first.
And like one day when I have a career and I have a child, I will care more about my child than my career because that's a human being who I birthed. But it doesn't mean I'll completely disregard and throw away my career. Like again, the two things are not like mutually exclusive.
Don't doctors work a lot? I mean, I don't know. Isn't it pretty?
I mean, I know people who have
it's a
two
pretty
doctor parents and they've turned out
No, that's not what I'm saying. But it's a really demanding field.
For sure, yeah.
Super demanding.
But like eventually, actually, once you have your career like stable, like for what I want to do, you can have
Which
like
will be when you're 40.
not when I'm 40. No, by the time I'm in my early 30s.
Well, that would be the start of your career, wouldn't it? Like, don't
Not
most
necessarily.
doctors? I don't know. I mean, you have to go to med school. That takes time. Do residency. And then you have all your student.
Actually, I'd probably
your
have my
loans, I
career
guess.
going by the time I'm 28, just based on
So you'll have your what?
my career like started by the time I'm 28. So by the time I'm 30,
Okay.
I'll be good. Like I would want to have my own kind of like private practice where you can actually regulate.
28?
No, at like 30 in my 30s, when it's time for me to have kids anyway.
I don't think most doctors start their own private practice. I could be wrong. I don't know.
It depends on the type of doctor, but psychiatry has a much shorter residency, so you're able to like figure that stuff out a lot better.
All right. I mean,
but again, like I know people who have two doctor parents, especially in the area I live
sure,
in.
they can turn out great.
Turned out great.
Yeah.
Like all of them, like there is no difference.
Yeah, but I mean,
In fact, they have two parents who are able to really support their future and give them all the resources necessary to succeed.
right. But I mean, I would, there's also other confounding variables. Like people who are doctors are probably like way more conscientious and like possess other like really positive traits that are going to benefit the children.
And
in other ways.
it only makes things better for the child, right?
Well, I mean, not to say that women who aren't doctors aren't capable of
course,
being like
they
loving
can.
parents.
They're great mothers too.
Right, but again, I'm strictly talking about what's optimal for the children. And to me, just I don't even understand the motivation of you come across a guy, super high earner. Hey, you don't have to work.
And I want to work.
Okay. Well, you're a feminist, boss babe.
I it's not about being a feminist boss babe woman.
I
Like
mean,
that
that is
person said
feminism.
earlier, like,
It's
oh,
feminism.
she just wants to be a boss babe and she doesn't care about raising a family. She's gonna whatever. I care about raising a family. That's also one of my life goals.
No, so I have no issues with women pursuing careers, wanting to work, but like when presented with these sort of hypothetical scenarios where it's like, okay, well, here's $1 billion. It's like I prioritize, like, basically.
Okay, sure. I'll give it to people who need it. I'll give it to people who need it, and I'll just be like, I will be kind of disappointed at the fact that I don't get to work and have my own career. But like ultimately, I'll think about others more than myself. And I don't know. I don't think it's fair to call me like a feminist boss babe just because I value having a career.
Are you not a feminist?
I have my qualms with like certain parts of feminism.
I mean, you're a feminist. You're a boss babe. It is what it is.
That's such a corny term. Like, what's the point in calling me a boss babe?
I mean, you want to be a boss babe. It's okay.
No.
You want to be a boss babe. It's
No.
all good.
What's a boss babe? What does that even mean?
Probably like a woman who overly prioritizes her career over.
I would care about my children more than I would care about my career, but I would still have both. Yes. Yes, your child is the most important. If you're a mother, your child is the most important thing to you.
Okay, but so if there was like evidence presented to you that children tend to fare better if the mom's actually home and like doing all of or most of the child rearing, like this, that would be optimal.
The child would be fine either way. Like you said earlier, like two parents being like, for example, doctors would have its own benefits for a child, and children who are the children of people with careers still turn out fine.
If it is the case that
it's not that suboptimal.
But if it's the case that it's slightly detrimental, as opposed to if you were just dating a really wealthy guy or whatever.
I don't even think it's detrimental.
For the mom to pass off the kid to daycare, you don't think that's detrimental?
I turned out fine. My friends have parents who work 2 careers. They turned out fine.
Well, hold on.
I had a great childhood. It only benefited from both of my parents working. I only have more.
Are your parents married?
Yes.
They're still together?
Yes.
Okay. So, for example, I think the most optimal scenario for raising children off of career would be 2-parent nuclear household. Now, it is the case that you can be raised in a 1-parent household and turn out completely fine. Absolutely.
Many cases.
Yes, many cases. There's no dispute there.
Great.
But I would still argue that it would have been optimal if you had a 2-parent household. And perhaps people who turned out just fine, maybe they would have been even better.
I don't think a child going to daycare at some point is that detrimental to their upbringing.
I mean, you're a doctor. That's a really demanding field. I question.
And again, at some point, I'm not going to be consumed by work.
When your child's like 10,
you do your hardest work as like a doctor when you're still in the earliest phases of your career.
Which is conceivably when around the time you would want to start having. No,
that's before that.
Well,
like residency. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, but I mean, when do you want to have children? Like 35 or something, or?
Like early to mid 30s, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good talk. We have some chats here coming through. Did this one come through? I don't know. Probably, maybe.
Share_number_on_some_donated
Women are not
$30.
victims in all contexts.
Self_delusion.
Men
Paints
suffer
women
too.
as victims in all contexts while dismissing the suffering of men. Men are stronger so can work longer hours. Men objectify women. Psychiatry helps people.
Oh, we already did this one.
But I just want to say,
Justin Martin's donated $30. Shared 3, 4, and 5 look like an inverted double stuff Oreo where the cookies are thicker than the creme.
Wait, can you just put your feet down, please?
I was just going to say, as someone who cares about mental health care, I care a lot about men's mental health and suffering.
Share 1. When a woman and a man have kids, the parents' wants and needs are no longer a priority, including their dreams, because they have a duty to them and not themselves. Feminism is lying to you.
I promise you, I will have my career one day. I will have my kids one day. My career will turn out fine. My kids will turn out fine.
XD donated $30. The point is that when presented a logical hypothetical about optimal behavior for children, you seem to always move towards preference. The hypothetical is that we know it's optimal in this case.
Because a woman shouldn't completely base her life based on what might be more optimal for a child if the child will still turn out fine regardless. That doesn't mean you don't care about your children.
So the entailment here is you wish to do that which is less optimal intentionally as it relates to children.
I still don't even think it's less optimal.
I mean, I can't present to you like a study, but we have pretty good evidence to indicate that
my life only turned out better because my mom also chose to work.
Even if there's not a study, like it's just not even common sense to you. Like, yeah, probably better for the woman to like actually be raising young children.
What if the only way that the parents could fully afford like a solid college education for their child would be if both parents were to work? I think that would lead to a lot more benefits for that child's future.
I mean, it would be a trade-off, but first off, that would be 18
I think
years
education
in the future.
is one of the most important like factors in determining like outcome, like successful outcome for a child.
What?
I said, I think education is one of the most important factors when it comes to a child's eventual
I mean, the rates of depression among men and women has absolutely skyrocketed. You see, ever since the 1980s, women have been more and more, actually women since the 1980s are more likely to go to college than men. For 40 years, more than 40 years, 4 decades, women have been going to college more than men. So, I mean, this idea that
I noticed
because you go, but we have rampant, I mean,
I'm saying going to college helps you become more successful at life. That's all I meant by that.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like a pretty big determiner of like the kind of job you can get one day, the kind of income you can earn if you have a college degree from a good institution.
Hold on. So is your argument that you need to have both parents working in order for somebody to go to college?
No, I'm not saying both parents need to work. If a woman doesn't want to work and she wants to subscribe to the nuclear family thing, that's great. That's fine. She should do that. I'm not saying every woman should go out and pursue a career. If a woman wants to have like a traditional lifestyle and be a part of that nuclear family, then that's great and she should do that. I'm not saying all women like go be independent, go have a career. I'm just saying women should pursue what works for them and what makes them happy. I don't think that's unreasonable.
But once you have children, there's other considerations in place.
Okay, if it were the case that both parents working really just screwed over the child's life and just led to that child being... I'm not saying that's your claim.
My claim is that it's optimal. And also, I almost wonder why don't women feel this draw? Like, because the scenario I've presented to you is you're dating like a wealthy guy to the point where that's the trade-off. Like, wouldn't that free you up a little bit to not have to work?
Again, you keep talking about work as if it's some kind of burden to me. I feel like I've already addressed this, and I don't want to sound redundant.
You don't think it's a burden to
have a career? I personally would really like to have a career.
I get that you'd like it.
And therefore it doesn't feel like a burden to me.
You don't think med school is going to be a complete slog?
I want to do it.
No, I know, but it's going to be a slog.
And I like hard work.
Okay. All right. I mean, teach their own, I guess. I'm
glad that that's the most important underlying value of everything I'm saying, like to each their own. Like
she might be saving your life in bed one day, who knows?
She might be saving my life?
Yeah, she's a doctor and you're like...
like if I can save people... No, she's right. If I can save people's lives one day, that means like everything to me. Okay.
I mean, again, my position is simply it's less optimal for the children. You contest that. I don't object to women working. That's totally for it. I think women can actually, it'd be great to have more women like doing stuff like cancer research and I use this term in the most charitable light possible, exploiting the intellect and genius of women so that we can tackle the issues of, how do we fix or how do we overcome diseases? Mm-hmm. How do we develop cures for certain illnesses, cancer, et cetera, et cetera? Yeah. I'd love to see the intellect of women being applied towards that, but...
Because women are capable of like so much. Like you mentioned earlier that how like more women are in university than men now. Mm-hmm. And same in like med school, it's majority women. I think like women have such capabilities when it comes to like pretty much like most fields, like intellectual...
I'm not saying all women shouldn't work, but... I guess my specific scenario where I'm just saying, okay, here's a scenario where you wouldn't have to work and it would be better for your children and it would actually be quite like most women are not going to have...
And if I did work, my children would turn out great and they would reap the benefits of me working as well.
Well, I'm going to let the last chats come through, kind of just
Hasty George donated $30. So many women infected with feminism are always my life, my dreams, me, me, me. This is one of the reasons why many men are moving away from women, especially feminist-influenced women. Cho XD donated $30. College is broadly useless.
Final call if you guys want to get a roast.
It's basically paying to infantilize young adults for 4 years where they learn almost nothing. Degrees have lost meaning. I'd trade my degree for more time with my parents.
College is a resource that you probably didn't utilize well enough.
Okay. Okay.
Well then.
Final call, guys. Final call. If you want to get a chat in, that's the final call. Then we're. Let me just do the final outros here. Well, I want to thank the wonderful panel tonight for coming on. You guys were super dope. Those of you who made it to the end. Marie's probably back there shooting heroin or something. Won't even join us for the. Here, take the fucking red card. Boom, red carded. Fuck off. So, anyways, just kidding. Love you, but actually, just kidding. Okay. Uh-oh.
L_Sats donated $30. Chair 1 is so cooked. She fell for the feminist girl boss mind virus. Get used to be lonely career with 10 cats.
I'm gonna have a husband and children one day, so like I don't.
Black Marker Zyra donated $30. Brian, you're a beast. A solid 10.
All right, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Norbeezy, you're below the threshold. Are you sending this in like Canadian or something? Okay, you're below the threshold, man, and it's a little It's a little too spicy.
What is it?
It's a little too spicy.
Wait, put it.
It's not gonna be read, but I'll show it.
Censor it.
I'll just pull it up. Whatever. It's a display though. It's not a TTS. So there it is. There it is from Norbeezy. Disavow. I'm gonna go ahead and disavow that.
Hasty George donated $30. But Ina Arndt, once a famous hardcore feminist, condemned feminism and is now a men's rights advocate. She now speaks out against the lies of feminism.
I don't think most major influential feminist figures backtracked on feminism, though.
Yeah.
Good times. Let's see here. Okay, thank you guys. GG.
Well played.
Thank you guys. You were. Did you want to do the makeup, by the way? You wanted to. You're good. Okay. Last call, guys. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. If there's any roast that trickle in, we'll do it. Guys, please stick around for the end of the stream because once we, take it off live, I want you guys to leave a nice comment. Leave a nice comment once the live ends. It takes about 30 seconds after we end the live. I read them. Positivity is nice. Helps the algorithm. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to the wonderful panel. Thank you guys. You guys were all dope. Thank you. You guys were sweet. So amazing. Loved you guys. You guys were. It was a fun show. It was a fun panel. I liked it. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you. We will be live again Sunday. Or actually, you know what, guys? If you guys don't know, I've been doing whatever Wednesdays, where it's just me. And I sit down. Well, I'm going to maybe just bring on like one other person. So maybe Felicity will do it this Wednesday. We'll see. Schedule permitting. But whatever Wednesday is, 4 p.m., I go live around then. I just shoot the shit with you guys. Then we'll be live again with another dating talk, though, Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. I'm trying to think if there's any final things here. Who?
For the call to action.
Yeah, I know. Nope. Stay back there. You're in a timeout. Right along. Fucking timeout. Oh boy. It's actually daycare here, by the way, guys. We were talking about daycare at the end. I run a adult daycare. I run an adult daycare. I have punishments, the little fucking hat. I got cards, yellow card, red card, applesauce in case they get a little fussy. In case the girls get a little fussy, we give them some. Huh? I want to pay. You know what? I want to do a wholesome thing. I want to give everybody a compliment at the end of the show. Okay. Best eyebrows I've ever seen. I like your. Hey, chill out. No, what the?
Be genuine.
Come on, that was like callback humor.
Oh.
I like your teeth.
Oh, thank you.
You have nice teeth. I like your hair.
Oh, thank you.
It's very creative, and you're a hairstylist. Mm-hmm. So, I like your necklace. And thanks. You probably have. You probably have a killer double bicep. You look like you work out.
Yes.
She's ripped.
Does it look killer?
She's ripped.
Nice.
Do you lift?
I do. Yes.
Okay. Well, you're doing a good job. You got the.
Thank you. This is
double
motivation.
Biceps. Don't mess with her, guys. Don't mess with her.
Sleeping Beauty.
Yes, I love it. Sleeping Beauty.
Pretty funny.
And then Bellington, I think she
Left.
she disappeared. Felicity, you are so good at putting makeup on.
Oh,
You are
thanks.
just. You know what the Prussian World War I helmet really brings out the color of your eyes. You're welcome. All right, there it is. Compliments. I don't know if they were any good, but I'd like to say something nice. So, guys, we're wrapping the stream. Leave a nice comment for me, for any of the panelists, whatever. Leave a nice comment. Helps with the algo. Okay. Are we forgetting something? Let me just. Okay, we have one that just came through. That should be the last
Hasty
one.
George donated $30. I want to thank the panelists for attending the podcast and to our host, Brian. Respect to the women who removed their makeup. Thank you all and good night.
Yo, Pacey, thank you very much, man. Yo, Troy, thank you for the 10 on Venmo. Really appreciate it. All right, guys, 07's in the chat. We will see you guys next time. I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys later. Good night, guys.